fortune, riches that only could be imagined in your dreams. These things are given to sometimes the worst people on YouTube. You lay down at night, poor, hungry. If you're my streaming assistant, you probably hang out outside smoking crack on the corner, dreaming of a day when you've got enough money that you can smoke crack in a mansion or a Ferrari with beautiful women instead of hookers on 5th Street fighting in the middle of the night with a robot cat. Hey, by the way, did you upload the first stage of your battle? Tomorrow, you say. Why are you sound like you're in a tunnel? So now you think you're a robot, huh? You think you're a robot, do you? Stop talking like that. Talk normal. Thank you. You're not a robot yet, at least. If he kills you, if you end up losing the battle, then sure, I can see how I'd have to put you together as a robot. But if you don't have it up tomorrow, he's going to win by default. You realize this? Oh, that'd be embarrassing as fuck. You're getting it up in the morning then? Okay. Anyway. Oh, hey, restart the song. Restart the song. It's got to be dramatic. Let's get back to what we were saying. Okay, Busy? Restart. Fame and fortune. Dreaming of a day when the money rolls right in. Instead of smoking crack like my assistant on the corner. Or in an old 1976 Lincoln Continental driving down the street, yelling at people that you're mad at and imaginary things that are hallucinations due to the crack use. You imagine smoking crack in a Ferrari or a mansion where you'll hallucinate butlers and maids around you. People join YouTube so that they can get rich and famous and end up stabbing people in the back. They end up clickbaiting their audience that loves them. They end up putting them down, lying to them just to try to get those easy clicks. So such is the story of one KJP. But as she's been sued by a company called 7N, 7N? I think I said... I know I said it wrong. Leave me alone. 7M. A theory is floating around in the back alleys of the Discord servers and internet dungeons. Or, I'm sorry, the back alleys of internet alleys and Discord dungeons. Right? That's what I'm supposed to say. Damn it, I really have a hard time reading the teleprompter from the couch. I know. Until I get back into the office, I'm literally sitting on a couch. I could lay down and stream. It's kind of comfortable. Yeah, first time, bro. First time. It's awesome. Wait, back to what I was saying, Busy. Back to what I was saying. There's a theory that KJP, while some think she's panicking, some others think she knows exactly what she's doing to help her make that sweet, sweet cheddar cheese. How else are you going to afford high doses of Adderall and Bud Lights in the middle of the night? If not, right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? But before we get into the 7M KJP issue, there's something else we need to talk about. Can you restart that whole thing? Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing I did to lead into the KJP topic, but I'm going to do it for the Booleanator Fraudraiser, the Booleanator Bodyjump Fraudraiser. You know what I'm saying? So will you hook that up for me? Thank you, good sir. Do you mind starting it, or am I just going to sit here forever? Oh my god, you suck at this. The internet is a place where you can meet cool people. Talk about things like philosophy and religion and video games and other things. What happens if you form a bond with a best friend? But that friend ends up running a bunch of Fraudraisers for you and your other friends. And then what happens if a tragedy strikes one of your best friends? Would you use his name for charity fraud, to lie and steal? One last time, they were honoring his memory, ironically. We just didn't know the full extent of it. Would you do it? I wouldn't. They still claim that they didn't con you all with the Booleanator Fraudraiser. Well, thanks to some new information, along with some old information. Oh, they did. And I will show it to you tonight on the return to YouTube. Wish I had my webcam, dude. I wish I used to be on screen for this playlist. The return to YouTube of the popular, highly demanded, crowd-sourced criminals on UniRock. Before we get started tonight, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys rocks early on so that you've got rocks to spend. If you want those rocks, you've got to either emoji or type in the live chat. Rocks are a currency. If you don't know how to use them, tag one of the mods. They'll explain it to you. You can play games and stuff. It's cool. So, since I haven't been using my webcam, I've been being a lot more chill. But I want to mix it up. I want to bring in my old school nightly presentations that I used to give you. This time, though, instead of me sitting in a gaming chair at an office desk, you know, giving you a live stream, I'm going to lean back on this couch, lay back. I'm going to wrap one of these fuzzy, awesome, fuzzy blankets around me, and I'm going to give you a presentation straight from where my booty sits. Now, I did promise you rocks. I'm going to load them up now. So we're going to go ahead. Busy. Let's run the intro. We won't do crowdsourced criminals intro. I want to add to it. I got a few things I want to add before we use it. Oh my God, you're annoying the piss out of me. I need a bucket if you're going to keep annoying me to collect the piss, because you're annoying the piss right out of me. So Busy will run the intro, and I'm not going to do the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 thing that I usually do. I'm just letting you know. So I'm just going to pay the rocks out in about 30 seconds while the intros are running. I'm going to lead us in right now. I love you. Hey, my GWT, that is a beautiful UniRock sign next to your name. Let me remind you all, do you want to support my work? Do you want to support these streams and my uploads? You can join the channel, subscribe to the channel. You can like the videos. You can leave comments. You can share if you really want to help. And you can super chat or hit me up at paypal.me/UniRock, though all that's optional. Thank you for being here. And I'm happy that my members are here. Just letting you know, we are going to start doing the weekly member live streams again. So if you want to be present for those, keep an eye on the community tab. You will have to join the channel, though. And let's go. Let's load the intro, and I'm going to pay out these rocks. Let me load Streamlabs for right now real quick. Okay, here we go. If you want those rocks, you got like 20 seconds till they come in. Busy, are you ready? Crowdsourced criminals? What are we going to call it? Crowdsourced Criminals 2.0? No, I'm not going to name it Crackhead Criminals. I mean, that would just be like me. What do you want me to do? Walk around the street and record you and your friends? Yeah, I record you and your friends doing illegal activities? That's what I would call Crackhead Criminals if I was going to call it that. Busy. Crowdsourced criminals on UniRock Live. go. Let's go.
Login accepted.
Okay, the principle of charity. Principle of charity in philosophy and rhetoric. It is a charitable interpretation that requires interpreting a speaker's statements in the most rational way possible, and, in the case of any argument, considering its best, strongest possible interpretation. Of course, this isn't the definition of charity itself. Literally, it's something that people do when they speak to each other, debate each other, or listen to each other, and they try ethically. They try to be nice so that they aren't being dishonest. It's the opposite of dishonesty, because listening to someone speak, they are interpreting a certain thing to you. They are communicating a certain thing to you. And as the listener, as the engager, as the interlocutor, if I'm going to try to sound like I'm really smart because I use big words, you must take what they're saying. You have to take what they're saying, understand them and their argument to be able to respond if you wish to then defeat them, defeat their argument, change their mind, change their argument, or even agree with their argument without the principle of charity. Even a simple exchange of thoughts and ideas becomes dishonest. So when you're engaging with a dishonest person, and you're engaging with a person who purposely is trying to not respond to what you're saying, but to find a way that they can create an empty response, dodge the actual thing you're saying or topic, and then load this thing for the people that are on their side, that are witnessing their argument, so that you try to convince them of something through the dodging, through the dishonest dodging, and the way that you treated that part of the conversation. But you get me. The principle of charity is something that we do with each other when we communicate, because we want to understand. We don't want to waste each other's time. And it's something that happens even when you go and pull through a drive-thru to order something to eat. You're expecting that the person who says, "Welcome to Taco Hell, can I take your order?" And you say, I'm going to respond and give you my order. And I'm going to do it and be nice. And as they take your order, they're going to actually listen to what you say and ring it up. Now, if someone's going to be even dishonest in this basic way, they might argue with you. They might make fun of you, troll you. They might waste your time a little bit. Get what I'm saying? Because the principle of charity has to exist if we are going to actually get to the bottom of what's happened. We have a Fraudraiser situation. And that is my way, for those of you that will actually hear what I'm saying out there, to communicate to you that someone has stolen money from a YouTube community by lying to them and being dishonest with what they need that money for. I need you to hear what I'm saying. Actually respond to what I'm saying. Actually interpret what I'm saying. Not dishonestly do what we say the trolls out there do, which is wipe it off the table and try to make excuses. That would not be operating under the principle of charity. Though, when we search charity on Wikipedia, we get many different, I'm using the, man, I wish I was here. Man, I wish this is where we were at. Instead, we right here. When we search for charity on Wikipedia, we have many different, let's say, little things we can click. But let's go with not the virtue of charity, or let's not look at charitable organizations yet. We're just going to skip charitable organizations. Let's just go to charity as the practice, right? The practice of charity is a voluntary giving of help to those in need. It is humanitarian at its core. There's a number of philosophies about charity associated with religion sometimes. Effective altruism is the use of evidence and reasoning to determine the most effective ways to help others. And when somebody comes here to YouTube and they say they need a GoFundMe, they need you to donate money to them, not to support their show. That's completely different. Supporting a show is an optional thing where if you don't support my show, I'll still do my show. Nothing's going to change. But if you do, it helps me keep it going. It makes it easier. It makes me be able to do more things for it. It's a bonus. It's a tip. It's something extra that you do. The principle of charity, the practice of charity, sorry, is where I would come to you and say, I need this, and if you don't give it to me, I'm going to be in a bad place. You're saving me from a bad place with what you give me. It's all about being kind to other people. It's all about trying to help them. So when somebody tries to lie and scam using charity, using fundraisers, they actually have to play upon your desire to help. They play upon your desire to try to aid someone else. They play upon the problems and the things you've faced in the past, and they try to warp that, touch into that with a dishonest engagement, lying, manipulating, so that they can get you to give money. And then, instead of them doing the thing that they said they were going to do with the money, they keep it for themselves, they spend it on something else, or they give it to someone else. Humanitarianism, active belief in a value in human life. Humans practice benevolent treatment and provide assistance to others humans to reduce suffering and improve the conditions of humanity for moral, altruistic, and logical reasons. One aspect involves voluntary emergency aid, overlapping with human rights advocacy. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Basically, humanitarianism, being good to someone else, helping someone else, these are good things that say good things about the people that do it. It's not a comment on the people who get ripped off and lied to. It actually shows that they got ripped off and lied to and had an opportunity for that to happen because they were charitable. They did do their best to try to help somebody else. But amongst this almost like just necessary human and, let's say, valued practice, being charitable, helping someone else, there is the opposite side of this, where someone, as I said before, warps out that practice to gain. Charity fraud is the act of using deception to get money from people who believe they're making donations to charity. Now, we just went over charity. We just went over it. Often a person or a group of people will make material representations that they are a charity, that they're helping someone else, they're part of someone, they're part of a group that's trying to provide aid to someone in need, and they ask prospective donors for contributions to the non-existent aid, non-existent help, the non-existent charity. Charity fraud not only includes fictitious charities, but it also deceitful business acts. Deceitful business acts include business accepting donors and not using the money for its intended purpose, or soliciting funds under the pretense of need. This is soliciting. This is soliciting funds from you. This is tricking you into giving money. This is presenting an opportunity, presenting the idea that someone's in need when it doesn't exist. Or they might exaggerate it and lie about it. Change parts of it, like we've seen in the past with Ilya, changing, basically needing some type of dental work to make her teeth look better. And she goes out and says, no, I've got cancer and I need all of your money. What if you realized what I've realized? That all of the Fraudraisers we've looked at are linked together. All of the Fraudraisers are done by a group of people that aren't internet acquaintances. They're done by a group of people who know each other in real life, sometimes live with each other, meet each other, stay with each other, have sex with each other, do drugs with each other, party with each other, and even do nefarious things with each other that are so deceitful and so crazy bad that when one of them dies, the Fraudraiser king himself must go to that person's home before the police and the authorities show up, leap over the friend who is passed, and take a camera, a computer, and storage media. Well, you haven't heard that before. You'll say, yes, I did. Unirock, we already know that they've admitted to stepping over his body, grabbing that stuff. No, they admitted they took a computer. Now we know that they've taken a computer, a camera, and storage media. I'm going to show you this. I am going to show you again how we know that this happened. I'm then going to talk to you about the only reasons why someone could do that. Then we're going to look at new developments in the fundraiser where a member of the community died and other members of the community, Rhetoric, Astronomy Live, Vegan Pretender, and others, banded together to steal your money. And then after proving this to you again and updating you with the new developments, I'm going to let you know that luckily you're not going to lose your money. It's not going to be, this happening won't be in vain. Luckily, they'll have to answer for it. Though, before they do, let's take a look. I don't even know these updates. I'm going to unmute. I don't know if Navy can come in. I don't know if, I don't know if Negative wants to jump in. I don't know who's going to come in. But either way, I've got the new material. We've got updates on many things related to the Fraudraiser. And then we're going to talk about 7M and KJP and whether or not she knows what she's doing. So let's go. Also, I need to grab my chat. I need to go ahead and grab my live chat and all that good stuff and bring it over here so that we can take a look at it. So that if you guys want to tell me anything, if you guys got things you want me to look at, we've got recordings to hit. Let's start off there. Let's start off with a recording. Okay, got my live chat. Let's start off with a recording that shows how this all started with a little bit of commentary, with a little bit of a discussion that happened where the Fraudraiser King himself discusses what he did, smashing this computer and protecting him and his friends from people discovering. You can only guess who. They didn't want certain people to discover what was on that storage media.
all, not just me. After, I hate to go into this, but after Bool passed away, we all, not just me, everyone got right to work to make sure that his finances were taken care of, that most especially that his dog Dexter was taken care of. And
oh my god, you're such a hero. You know, I think I'm gonna go watch the Netflix special of Tiger King, because he sounds exactly like Joe Exotic describing how he rescued some tigers before making a shit ton of money off of them when they were babies, and then shooting them in the head when they got a little bit older and he couldn't make any more money off of them in the end, because the tone of the voice, the way their face looks, the way they talk, everything is exactly alike.
We made sure that everything was taken care of. I even had my friend go to his place, pick up his computer, and smash it with a hammer. To his place, pick up his computer, and smash it with a hammer. Computer, and smash it with a hammer. My friend go to his place, pick up his computer, and smash it with a hammer. And smash it with a hammer, 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 with a hammer. Taken care of. I even had my friend go to his place, pick up his computer,
and smash it with a hammer. Now, some of you are thinking the same thing I was thinking when I first heard this. That it's a joke. Dude's joking. Dude's effing around. Dude's lying. I mean, he is an expert liar. He's a complete and utter pathological liar. So people will say, how do you even trust what he's saying? You don't. You don't trust what he's saying at all. But one thing is, though, he has come back later to elaborate that this wasn't a joke and further explain why he did it. Then he went even further to give detail after detail after detail of why he did it and what he did. Then in Discord servers and other places behind the scenes, he laid out step by step for why they did it. Then after they were grilled by some of their own friends, they explained, and this is from several people that have come out and started passing this around, they came out and explained what it was that was on the hard drive that they had to smash. Now, luckily, we already know what was on that hard drive that he had to smash. But it's not what they were telling people. It's worse than what they were telling people. But either way, the thing that matters here is that Bool's fundraiser is completely surrounded with them panicking the minute that they find out what happened with Bool. And so they went in as quickly as they could to try to destroy the evidence that Bool had and make sure that they took possession of things that they could sell and make money on out of his property, so that obviously they could then do a fundraiser for him dying and lie to you about why they did it and what they did with the money and try to keep it for themselves. Just like the Ilya Moon fundraiser, we know that they actually spent that money and then had to re-raise it a month later so that they could try to send the family more cash, or the first payment. I've already I've got a printout. I don't know, maybe let me tag Negative. Maybe he can give me this. Supposedly I've got a PDF that breaks down the timeline of this entire thing. So let me see if I can tag Negative. I might have to jump over to the other server. You have a PDF with the timeline? I'll bring it up if you do. Also, we have I'll describe to you the basics of the timeline out of memory before we bring it up. We've got several video clips that I want to take a look at, because I think now that we have more information, we can listen back into certain things that they didn't said and find some more data. So this stream isn't just going to be me presenting stuff to you. It's also going to be me walking through some of the evidence that's there to hopefully hear some other things that we may need to focus in on or not. Luckily, though, this thing is busted. So while I see, actually, let me jump over to the other Discord server just to see what's up. By the way, if you got something that you want me to see, you can drop it at the bottom of either Discord server. I'll probably end up seeing it one way or the other. So let's start off with just a basic breakdown really quick of what happened and why, and then I'll pull up what we have here, along with we've got some other clips to look at and other things to break down, like claimed family members being recorded by Reds. Problem is, the YBI does not believe that those are family members. Now, that's okay. So let's start off. Let's go back and let me tell you what actually happened and just break it down for you real quick. Let me get into my flow. Let me get into my thing here. We got to work into it. I'm going to have to build into it. Okay, I got my chat. I can see what's on. This screen is my screen. So instead of me normally sitting at a desk and then having computer monitors in front of me, of course I use monitors because of the latency. If you use televisions, which you can because they're a lot bigger than your monitors, the problem with that is there'll be a delay in the audio and a slight delay in the video signal. So that's why you'll see us professional gamers like myself, which, by the way, we probably will be playing Tarkov here in a little bit, but you'll see people like myself that game online, and we use monitors. Now, since I'm sitting on the couch and I've just got my computer plugged in and I've got my monitor, but I also have a really big TV in front of me. That TV is what you're seeing. We're all of us here in this stream are watching this television together. Now, let me work into my flow and give you a little bit of a breakdown and let you know not only what happened, but why this is an absolute fraud raiser. And the problem is, this is such a fraud raiser that the people involved will not even defend themselves. What they do is, instead of defending themselves against the reasons why this is a fraud raiser, they try to deflect. They try to do like background things where they convince people in the background. They try to go in and ignore the things that make it a fraud raiser and bring up things that have nothing to do with whether it's a fraud raiser or not, and try to confuse people who out there who are, not able to keep up, and easily manipulatable people that will just let them kind of run off with their minds. So they take the people that they target and they convince instead of presenting the information and responding. So here we go. Let's get started real quick. What happened? Well, if we rewind back to December, let's call it December. It was December 26th, I believe. We saw on Twitter that they were talking about how Bool had passed away. Then, wasn't long, immediately, actually, we said immediately when we saw that, well, they're going to be doing a fundraiser, they're going to steal the money, and they're not going to account for it, and they're going to lie. Here we go. But we didn't criticize them openly. What we did was, this time, after seeing as how that they just did a fraud raiser before this one, the Ilya Moon fake cancer fraud raiser, and seeing as how they had done a fraud raiser before that, the Sean Hufford fake homeless scam fraud raiser, seeing as how they did 5 to 6, 7 other fraud raisers for Sean Hufford for the same thing, and raised $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 while trying to convince everybody they only raised like $7,000 or $8,000 from the scam. We went ahead and let them do what they did. We already had let the community know that these guys were scamming them, and a lot of the community went ahead and didn't look at the evidence and just believed the scammers. So we just let them do their thing. So they presented that Bool had died. They asked for money. They probably got, I don't know, it's hard for me to remember. Hopefully when some other peeps jump in later, they might be able to remind me or help me out. Or if any of you guys want to remind, oh, thank you, Negative. Negative's got me the document. Negative also, if you remember how much was fraud raised, let me know. Like, what was the Booleanator fraud raiser? Was it 15,000 or something like that? Or, oh shit, that is what. Okay, total donated GoFundMe 3,000, PayPal 2,000, total received 6,000. Expenses, they say it's okay, so we've got, okay, that's what this is. All right, I got it. All right, I got it. We'll keep that right here for later. I'll show you the amounts later. Basically $6,000. They asked for 15. Okay, that's where the 15 was. They asked for it. Gotcha. Okay, back to it. So we waited a month before we criticized them in order to respect the severity of the situation, as you know. And I went to Twitter and did a live stream where I criticized them because they hadn't paid the family a month later. Now, right after I criticized them, Reds responded. Took a couple days, then, to scrape up a bunch of money together, and then claimed that he sent the payment to the family a few days after I'd criticized him. We don't know. I want you to understand, though, I don't believe them. I don't believe they sent the family a dime. They could have. I'm not saying they didn't. I'm saying there's no reason to believe they did. They didn't show us any evidence. They made sure to put the money into their own bank accounts, as you already know. So, like when I tell you that they claimed to send money to the family, that's all it is. It's a claim. There was no evidence that they did this. And they made sure, they made choices so that they had the option of letting GoFundMe pay the family directly. That is a fact. They go around lying to people saying that's not true. Well, we know that that's a fact, and we actually have a document. Janie, if you will, can you put that other document for me in the bottom of...
Yeah, no.
If you'll put that document, thank you, man. This is what we need. There's supposed to be a document that Red's updated recently, and Janie had the original one for me. I guess it's in current live stream. Let's go ahead and grab that really quick too. Just so you know, though, before we get moving, after I criticized them, they claimed that they sent the family like $1,000 or $2,000 out of the $6,000 that they raised that we know of. I believe they took in more than $6,000. We have no evidence to know how much they took in because they took money in on GoFundMe, which we know how much they took there, but they made sure to take in more money on Sean's PayPal that we have no way of tracking. Also, every other time they've ever taken money in on Sean's PayPal, they've gotten a lot more on that PayPal than they usually do from other places because they've been having people donate to that PayPal for a long period of time. This Fraudraiser, ironically, is a Fraudraiser where they supposedly only made a little bit of money from Sean's PayPal comparatively, but either way, as you know, we criticized them, and they made some claims that the money was tied up, and that didn't make sense because they'd already had an entire month to get the money out and do what they needed to do. They claimed the money was tied up. In the end, I think it took like 3-4 months for them to send the last payment to the family. God knows why they even bothered sending them the money then, because one thing I haven't brought up that's a major... Hey, Spider Lily, thank you for the membership. Looks great on you. One of the reasons why one thing that's major that I haven't really pulled out before about this Fraudraiser that we were holding off until we busted it completely, which of course is coming right up and will be uploaded very soon, the commentary video to bust this. Go ahead and do that. One of the things is the reason they ran the fundraiser was to give the family money so they could bury Bool. We know, you know, and I know, they didn't bury Bool. They had to cremate him. Why did they have to cremate Bool? Well, obviously, because they didn't have enough money to get him a casket, to get him a plot, and to bury him in a tombstone. They would have had enough money to make that decision if Red's Rhetoric wouldn't have stolen, along with Astronomy Live and Vegan Pretender and others, stolen the fundraiser money. If they would have let the family have the money back January, whatever it was, January 4th, January 3rd, January 5th, whenever they did the fundraiser, if they would have gave the money straight to the family instead of putting it into Red's Rhetoric's bank account and Ilya Moon and Sean's bank account, they might have been able to actually get Bool a plot and get him a casket and get him a tombstone and bury him. And maybe even have a ceremony. Remember, though, Red's, Astro Boy, Astro Girl, and the others that were involved instead kept the money for themselves, only to claim to pay the family later. Now, on top of that, we know that they had to cremate Bool, which I find it disgusting And I think it's one of the worst things that Reds has done in this situation. On top of just stealing the money in general, trying to just, why would you try to rub it in the family's face by sending them the money after it's too late? You know, you sent them the money, a little bit of it a month later and a little bit a few months after that. If they would have had it in the beginning, if they would have known it was coming, if they would have known you were going to pay them, they wouldn't have had to do what they did, which cremate them. They would have had options. Now, they could have still cremated them and kept the money, but that would have been their choice. One of the worst parts of this whole scenario, until the truth came out about him, Reds. Now, Reds claimed originally that he sent his friend Astroliesrhetoric to do something really fucked up, which is step over Bool's dead body to immediately, before the cops got there, before anyone came, before anyone investigated, before the emergency services, whatever. He wanted to rush Astro Boy over there to step over Bool, grab the computer, grab the camera, as most of you know. We didn't know about a camera, and we didn't know about any storage media, but supposedly there was a hard drive, the computer, and the camera. They grab that, and then they look at Bool, they check him or whatever, and leave. Now, that came from them, and since everything has happened, we've even had additional people that approached these guys in private who talked to them, allegedly being told this exact story, which Reds has already told a version of, and others have come back to tell a version of. So, you know, well, not having a financial ability for a burial was never an issue. She was a practical woman and thought of burials as wasteful, says Steve McRae, manager, saying that his mother was cremated. Yes, my grandmother was too. I believe my grandfather was. And I don't think that, you know, that's the only reason that I brought it up in that context was because that's what Reds said the Fraudraiser was for. To get that's for the family so that they would have that to bury Bool. They were going to get him a funeral. They were going to get the money to the family because they didn't have enough money for the funeral. That was literally what he did it for. That's what he said the money was for. It's why they needed emergency money. So that's the only reason I brought it up in that context. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with cremation or burying someone or however you see fit, however your religion or non-religion says for you to handle it. You're a free country. You can do what you want. Though back over to the computer issue. The computer issue opens the door for people out there to understand the depths that these people will go doing horrible things to other people that they steal money from on the internet. It's not just that they steal money from everybody. It is that on top of that, there are things that they do that we can't even talk about on YouTube. And I'm not even playing. It's that bad. I would get instantly demonetized if I'm not already. And it wouldn't just be appropriate to talk about it because some of the people out there who allege things, who claim things, just this stuff just can't be repeated. It's not our place to do it. And I wouldn't do that to any of them. Though Reds and his cohorts need to know that everybody knows what you've done. They've known for a while. And it's so disgusting that a lot of people chose not to even come to YouTube to talk about it. They stopped talking about you for a while because they were just so disgusted at these things that are coming out in the background. Of course, I don't know, maybe Reds is going to come out and say that they're lying on him. The problem is those people were very, very close to all of them. And I'm sure there's a lot of evidence around because, you know, these guys are the kind of people, as we know, due to the let's go jump over someone to grab a computer, a hard drive, and a camera and run off with it before anyone gets there in an emergency situation. Because of that, you know, them bragging about that, them putting that out there like they did, we know that they collect, they record, they save things that they've done that they don't want other people to know about. And when you really start going down that thought process, the thing that really gets you is, imagine it like this. Imagine that you had stuff on a computer and one of your buddy's computers, and that buddy passes away. Just imagine. God forbid that happens, but it happens. So what would it need to be to elicit the response that we know that Reds had for Booleanator's computer? What would it need to be? Of course, I'm not going to insinuate that it's anything related to, you know, most people's minds go to a specific place. I'm going to say this right now. I believe it had to do with adults. I don't believe it had to do with kids at all. I've heard people out there like literally say that the only thing that would elicit this kind of response would be that kind of thing. And I say, don't even go there. Don't even go there, because we don't know if that is true, if that's a possibility. That's crazy, and nobody needs to think that about him and about these guys, because you've already got what they do to adults that's so messed up that you don't even need to go there in your mind. So just so the people in the chat know, please do not go there. Or don't talk there. Don't talk about that kind of thing here, please. The about kids and stuff, because we're just not even going to entertain it. We're not going to allow it in my chat. What we will allow, though, is for you to tell me in the chat, what would it be? What could it possibly be that would elicit the response from an adult to rush over to his friend's house, worrying that if that computer falls into the hands of the authorities or goes to the parents, they're going to find what's on it, and whatever's going to happen because they found it is going to be very bad. So it would have to be something that would affect either them or one of their friends' reputations. It would have to be maybe evidence they did something that's really mean to someone else, really bad to somebody else, really disgusting to somebody else. Maybe it's a party that they had where they were all, I don't know, dressed in furry costumes doing weird things. I mean, there's something on the media that they grabbed, that they ripped from this situation that would elicit this response. But the problem is, what if somebody found it and it wasn't really illegal or really crazy? My problem is, if it's not something that's going to get you in massive trouble, you're not going to go through the trouble of going out there and grabbing it, because you could get in trouble just for going and taking that stuff from that scenario. You can. It's not legal. You can't do that. I mean, I know it's crazy for him just to openly admit that he did that, but he admitted it, and therefore we're trying to figure out ourselves, what in the hell could it have been? Well, logically speaking, it would have to be worse than the act of taking it. So whatever trouble you'd get in for going there, sneaking in, dodging over the guy that's laying there passed away and grabbing that stuff, whatever trouble you'd get in for taking that stuff out of that situation without permission after he passed away, which you would get in trouble for, whatever trouble you'd get in, it would probably be a good amount of trouble. They had to say to themselves, we have a chance of getting caught and getting in trouble for going and grabbing this stuff, or we have a chance of getting in trouble because of whatever's there. So they had to weigh those options, and unfortunately, we know what they chose. They said to themselves that whatever is on that media that they took is so damaging, it's so crazy, it's so out of this world, we would choose to risk getting caught going in and grabbing it instead of allowing it to be found and looked at by someone else. Daryl says blackmail stuff. By the way, Menace, Navy, whoever's around, I'm in the recording room. You're welcome to jump in. You don't have to. I got this. I'm just saying, you're welcome to come in if you want anytime. Hopefully, Menace will jump in a little after a while. If we play some Tarkov, hopefully we can get Menace and BCP and Darth and everybody trio in here. But you get what I'm saying, guys. First off, it has to at least meet that criteria. So I don't know what kind of trouble you get in for going and taking it, but I know you get in trouble. There is a level of trouble you'd get in for going and grabbing it. So them going to take it and them being caught in the act would have gotten them in much, much less trouble than if they would have left it there. So first off, in my opinion, it's got to be really bad. Got to be really bad. I'm not going to entertain that it has anything to do with anyone other than adults. So you have to then ask yourself, what are the possibilities? So let's do, Busy, do you have our Billboard of Doom song loaded? Oh, you do. Let's grab the Billboard of Doom for this one. Let me set up the Billboard of Doom so I can see my live chat here. I want to make sure I can see my live chat. Bow, 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 bow. The Billboard of Doom is getting set up for you. The Billboard of Doom. Billboard of Doom is getting set up for you. The Billboard of Doom. Billboard of Doom. Okay. That was the Billboard of Doom song, everybody. So here with the Billboard of Doom, we like to graphically represent the thing that we're talking about to hopefully make more sense to us, keep track of things, and all of that shebang bang. So let's grab our pen. Brushes. Pen. Let's make sure it's pretty big so that you can see it. Bam. Let's test her out. Perfect. Now, we are going to list out on the billboard. Move me up, Busy. Will you move up my speech bubble image? Can you make it a little bigger? Oh yeah, there's Undeady Rock up in the corner talking to you. Now, you know what I want to do? Whenever we can get Navy or someone in here, I want to try out the new graphic because I've got a new way we can show ourselves talking. Yeah, I'm going to add it in, dude. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. I'll make a whole new room for us to be able to, while I'm not in the studio and I'm chilling on the couch, I'll make a whole new room so that they can actually see our emblems better and all that. Is that cool with you? Can you shut up now? Thank you. Here, take some crack. Would that make you very happy? Here. Why are you crying? You love, oh, you're so happy that you've got crack that you cried? Oh, Busy, I love you too. All I gotta do is give him crack and I'm his best friend. It reminds me of Sean Hufford. Just kidding. Busy, I swear to God, I'm gonna reach over there and I'm gonna strangle you until your eyes pop out of your head, then I'm gonna use them to freaking roll around like marbles. Will you please play me a laugh track when I make a joke? Do you mind? Thank you. Reminds me of Sean Hufford. I know. Turn that shit down. Turn the laugh track down. That laugh track is way too loud. You will turn it down for me? Okay, good, because I'm going to reach over there, strangle you, and then when your eyes pop out, I'm going to make them into a necklace and wear them around my neck if you don't turn it down. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Much better. Okay. A Busy eyeball necklace. Damn, that sounds attractive. Shut up. All right, so what is it? What are the possibilities? What is it that could happen? Because we at least know one thing. When they took the laptop, the camera, because we got this new information that they took a camera along with the laptop and along with either a hard drive or some form of storage media. That's what's claimed by people that have come out. They've made this claim. You remember Crafty Keela at one point went live talking about how she'd been doxxed by these people. Now, I find it extremely interesting that Crafty was threatened while she knew the information that she told us about in her stream. She was going to go live again and tell us what was on Bull's computer and why they went in and a few more details. Now, I am under the impression that that is what's coming out now. And some of you would say, why is it coming out now? Blue Knee Socks. Blue Knee Socks is my undercover nickname. Shut up. I like it. It's like, you know, Blue Knee Socks. You know what I'm saying? It's like an algorithm of Blue Knee Socks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's not the wrong word. It's not the wrong word. Algorithm works. It's not a different word. Shut up. I know it's not algorithm. I'm playing with Busy. I like to confuse him. That's why Busy always says the wrong thing, because I've got him thinking that, you know, all these different words mean all these different things. Anyway, Crafty Keela knew. I think that when Shesh got stabbed in the back, as most of you think, as Shesh got stabbed in the back, she didn't come out and she didn't fire shots on her channel, did she? She did not fire shots on her channel. She had every right to. So a lot of people are like, wonder why she didn't fire shots on her channel. I find it obvious. I think she fired shots in the background. I think she went and took the secrets of Red's rhetoric and her and the other people that stabbed her in the back and let them out. I think she told all of the people back there in the Discord servers and in those dark alleys and those rooms. I think she told everybody. So I think that that's what it was. I think that Chesh went and instead of firing shots directly on her channel, I think she fired him in the background, let all their secrets out. I think that's why Jim Majors got busted for faking all of his credentials. He got busted for doing a lot of really bad things I'm not going to mention here, and he ran away. You get me? Han says it was a secret plan to take over the internet by playing phishing games. Exactly. But anyway, back to what I was saying though. I do believe that she, you know, got her revenge by releasing the secrets about the people that she knew that had screwed her over. That's what I believe. Now, this is the thing. On the billboard of doom, on this screen, I wonder if I can hit F11. Oh my god, this is awesome. I can hit F... Oh, it didn't work. What the hell? I want to be able to draw. Wait, what if I do this and then hit F11? That's cool. I like it. Trio says, I'm just chilling tonight, enjoying the show as a fan. This is an amazing show. Thanks for everything, friend. Right back at you, buddy. Love you. Glad you're watching and glad you're here. And drop the link to your channel in the chat. Hopefully the peeps will go sub because you got good stuff over there, buddy. Now, you got to remember, let's draw a line in the middle of the screen and let's start off. This is, what in the hell could they have had on that computer hard drive and on that camera and that storage media to make them choose to go in and grab it the way they described? That's what this is. Now, you got to remember, in the very least, whatever it was, so whatever trouble, whatever kind of issue, whatever kind of like, you know, shittiness you can get in for going into someone's home after they die and grabbing a bunch of their stuff and running off with it, stepping over their dead bodies like Red's Rhetoric and friends admitted to doing, whatever trouble you could get in, we'll put right here. So this line is the amount of trouble that you can get in. Up here is the trouble you get in for like offing somebody. Down here, you're a perfect citizen. You feel me? So this is whatever trouble you could get in. That's what this line is. Here's the deal. The reason that they took that, whatever was on it, logically, provably has to be worse than this, okay? Now, it can't be this. We're going to put the other line right here. So this line will be the amount of trouble that's on that hard drive, that's on that camera, and that's on that computer that they took. So this is the amount of trouble they could get in for taking it. They had to weigh that against the amount of trouble for whatever's on it. Now, taking it, in my opinion, I think it'd be right here. Whatever's on that thing, I think it will fall in right there. This is the trouble they'd get in if whoever they were scared, the authorities, whoever they were scared of grabbing, hey, Chaz, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, join that channel, support this stream. That's what I'm loving. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, now, whatever trouble they get in, whatever it was, it's going to be above this line, and it's going to fall somewhere in here. Going to fall somewhere in here. Got me? Take a nice look at that, because that's what it is. Wherever trouble they could get in for getting busted, removing those items from his home after he died, before they got there. Whatever trouble, that's that line. And whatever trouble they would get for them finding the media on that computer is right here, in my opinion. So what could it be? What in the world could motivate them to go? So here's what I logically think. In order to be able to get to the bottom of this, we can make some guesses to draw our opinion on this. I think we have some logical consequences. We've got some points we can make that will lead us to the correct answer. Even though I already know what it is, just to make sure you know what helps you weigh this decision. Here we go. Okay, so we will look at, and I think there are some things that could factor into this equation, because we have an equation in front of us. So every equation has an equal sign. Okay, so we're gonna have some plus signs. So let's go ahead and add a plus sign. So whatever it is, there's gonna be a few things that you could add together, you can kind of mix together in order to come up with the answer to the problem. of what was on the storage media that they removed from BOOLs. So in order to get here, first, we're going to discuss what it is that they do that would give us clues to this answer. Then we're going to hear them talk and tell us what it is that happened. So I think you could take a few things to put into these places. Right here. And right here. And maybe right here. And maybe right here. Is there a minus sign? Is there another plus sign? We'll have to figure it out later. Let's start, though, right there. What is the main factor, the main thing, the main habit? Let's start with their habits. So whatever we're going to put here, let's go ahead and zoom in right there. Let's actually do this. Let's put the question over here. Put the equal sign right here. And let's start right here. I think the first thing you can factor in is their habits online. The habits they've shown us that they like to engage in. Online and related to their online happenings. We know they do things like stealing money through Fraudraisers. We know they do things like hosting crazy sex parties. We know they do things like exhibiting power over others through a shitty power structure they create in their social networking. We know that they also like to dox people and collect private information. The big D-doo-doo. We know that they like to be internet tough guys. Okay? We know that they like to appear smarter than other people. Okay? And we know that they like to insult and put down others. So, out of all of these things, out of all of these observed online habits, would any of them factor in to what it could be that would answer the question of which habits that they have shown us that they engage in online would help us determine why they took that hard drive? You get me? You got me? You good me? They like to steal money through Fraudraisers. They like to host crazy sex parties where they all get really inebriated. They like to exhibit power over other people. They like to do the big doo-doo and dox people, collect private information, and obsess over others. They like to act like internet tough guys. And they like, what was this one? I know this is putting people down and insulting people. I forget what that one is. We'll figure it out later. While we get there, guess what we got? We've got some deleted media. We've got some of their deleted media. Now, this media, I don't believe was on that hard drive, in that camera, or on that computer. This media are interviews that they claim are with the family members who they stole the money from and then spent months raising money to try to give back to the family so that they wouldn't get in trouble for stealing the fundraiser money. So let's take a listen to this really fast.
No, sorry for...
Remember, we're talking about Astronomy Live, Red's Rhetoric, Vegan Pretender, and others. Sean Hufford, Ilya Moon. Okay.
Like this, I was able to get the audio working again, and I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, but here is the word from Bool's mother.
You're not fooling anybody, Reds. This is not fooling anybody. This is an act. You don't feel any emotions. Nerd Angle says they like to take photos of overserved women at Applebee's. Nerd Angle, you're right. But let's break that down a little bit. They like to take photos and video of people, and then those people who don't want that video and photos posted on the internet by their own admission, they like to post it on social media. Now, if they're going to take photo and video of people who don't want to be photoed and recorded, I wonder, is it normal for people to do that? To store that media on a camera, on a hard drive, or on a computer? Got to ask myself that question in this situation. I mean, I know that through studying psychology, criminal psychology, and mental disorders, you end up realizing that it's very common for people who do things like take pictures of people that don't want to be pictured, invade people's privacy, dox people, do things like that to others. It is common for them to store the media that they collect in these exciting operations that they conduct onto a place where they can revisit those violations they've committed against people. That's just a common thing for people to do that. For these guys, yes, we know that about at least some of them, because they like to share it on social media while admitting that this person doesn't want an internet presence, doesn't want to be photographed. Body language in the videos and photographs shows that they don't want to be videoed and photographed. They don't know the people well enough to know that they want to be videoed and photographed, and then they make claims and lies about the people that they video and photograph to try to share, to have some type of, I just want Red's rhetoric to know, we know what you did. We know what you did. We know who you did it with. No one's protecting you and your buddies anymore. Remember all those years you spent butthurt going around trying to convince people of what your enemies were? Don't listen to them talk. Don't look at their evidence. Trust me. The premier internet tough guy, soy boy of the internet rhetoric. Well, luckily, they don't trust you. They think for themselves. They heard us. They looked at our evidence. They listened to us talk. They looked at your actions. They looked at our actions. They looked at your words. They looked at our words. They judged you based on what you did. They judged me based on what I did. Now, why are you hiding from this, Reds? See, before we go any further, I just want you guys to know, all he has to do at any time is come out and tell the truth. All he's got to do is tell the truth. He can come out, go to his channel where they like to bot and they like to buy subs, delete videos, and engage in dishonest actions while literally acting like everybody else is doing that around them when they aren't. You need to go to that channel and tell everybody what it is that happened. Remember, you demand the truth. If somebody lies about having a lawyer, they are the worst person that's ever lived. If somebody lies about a YouTube channel, even if it belongs to them, they're the worst people ever. You're not allowed to withhold information by your own standards, but you are. You're not allowed to lie by your own standards without it making you the most unethical and evil people ever, but you are. You're not allowed to perform hostile takeovers to take channels from people, but you have several times, and now people know what it is that you really are. Just want to let you know, big guy, you could come out and you could admit the truth. And if you did, all those people that you hurt and doxed and threatened and lied to and stole from, they would just consider you a disgusting lolcow memory that they laugh at sometimes when they remember you. But if you're going to keep hiding and you're going to keep trying to take money from people in the background, yeah, we know what you're doing. We know what you and your friends are doing back there. People don't keep secrets for you anymore. You're going to keep doing that. Well, then we're just going to have to let everybody know what's going on.
Again, I modified the recording because I didn't want some information to get out there. So
yeah, we know. You modify almost everything you put out. You don't ever put out the thing that would prove that your fundraisers are legit, because they're not. But you always manage to put out things that don't prove shit. And we know that if something snuck through there that you were concerned would prove something, because you don't want people to know what really happened, you're going to edit it out. It's okay. We didn't need what you edited out to get to the truth. We already know the truth.
So let me go ahead and play this from the beginning so that you guys can hear it straight from Bool's mother to the community.
Bool's mother, why did your voice change just there? Why did your voice completely change when you called her Bool's mother? I mean, she could be. But you know what we need to do, Reds? We need to break this down. We need to break this down. We need a little bit of a uni rocks a body a language, baby. Forgive me. Forgive me, I'm not in my studio. I got to do this the old-fashioned, patched-together way. Now, some of you are going to say, but Unirock, we can see you launching the video and making it full screen and all of that. I know. When I edit these things down, you won't see that. Just so you know, though, that's what the point. If we get some good clips, edit these down, you know, make some good videos out of it. If not, it'll just stay this live stream. Though when I get to my studio, you're going to get back your normal Unirock operations. Let's break this down in Unirock's body language because his voice just completely changed. His voice changed from when he was trying to manipulate you in the beginning to when he was trying to fill you full of bullshit in the middle while being slightly honest. And then when he called this person that we're about to hear talk Bull's mother. Does that mean it's not Bull's mother? I don't know. Well, I do. I do, Reds. See, Reds, I already know everything you did. And I'm just making a video to show you how much I know. But I want the people to figure it out for themselves. So you're going to have to forgive me, Reds. I'm going to do this the commentary way. You know, that thing you wish you were online. Let's start over. And what I want you to listen for now is when his tone changes. When you hear him inhale, when you hear him exhale, when you hear the muscles in his body, the upper body, as weak and frail and light as they are, they can still tense up to make the air come out a little different when he talks. And you need to listen for those changes, and I'll help you hear them. Take a listen.
Yeah, no, sorry for barging in like this.
For number one, you weren't barging in. You're trying to create a scenario. You're trying to make it look like you're busy. You're going to try to make it look like you're affected, and you're trying to make it look like you are coming in and, you know, not only are you in, you got to apologize to the people. You got to seem apologetic. You got to seem sad. You got to seem affected.
I was able to get the audio working again, and I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, but here is the word from...
He managed to get the audio working again. Well, if you'd stop stealing your dead friends' systems and then trying to use them without accurately and correctly installing your own software to it, trying to use his software from beyond, maybe you'd actually not have your audio go out.
From Bull's mother. Again, I modified the audio working again, and Bull's mother. But here is the word from... Bull's mother.
Do you believe, after hearing him stutter, after hearing his tone change, after hearing him get tense in the way he talks, do you believe it's really Bull's mother? Well, let me just say it like this. Your body language says it's not Bull's mother. I mean, it could be. Let's just assume it is. Let's do you a favor. Let's assume it is Bull's mother.
Again, I modified the recording because I didn't want some information to get out there. So let me go ahead and play this from the beginning, so that you guys can hear it straight from Bull's mother to the community. So here we go. And
now I want you to listen to that. I know this is kind of boring. I know it's a little droll. But I do want you to focus in on these things, because if you listen to these things from these people, they'll tell you everything. They're going to tell you everything without even saying it, if you know how to hear it.
There. So let me go ahead and play this from the beginning.
He needs your permission. He needs your permission. Because he's inconveniencing you, but you're being a hero. You're being a good person by allowing yourself to be interrupted like in the beginning he barged in and be inconvenienced so that he can present this to you.
Because I didn't want some information to get out there. So let me go ahead and play this.
You know, he just made an excuse for no reason. You know why Reds makes excuses for no reason? We've found it's because he's lying to you. Now, I'm absolutely sure that he modified this recording. Where is he lying at? Well, he's lying in telling you why he modified it.
The recording, because I didn't want some information to get out there. So let me go ahead and play this from the beginning.
He wants you to think he's trying to maintain privacy or something. Nah, that's not it.
So that you guys can hear it straight from Bull's mother to the community.
Do you hear how Bull's mother, and then he tightens, telling a lie? Just lied to you. He says Bull's mother. His body reacts by tightening up, causing his voice to get higher pitched and him to squeeze together to say to the community. You don't believe me? We'll just listen to it again.
So that you guys can hear it straight from Bool's mother to the community.
Bool's mother to the community. Let me exaggerate a little. Bool's mother to the community.
So here we go.
He stuttered afterwards, so he stuttered going into the lie, and he stuttered coming out of a lie. Is it really Bool's mother? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll have to listen and find out.
And here we go.
Good morning, everyone. I am totally overwhelmed with all you have done for my son.
Now, this might be Bool's mother. It might be. But instead of us just assuming, do you hear anything weird here? I mean, we're talking to people that are professional broadcasters. Do you hear the way my microphone sounds? Do you hear it? Well, I actually would like to hear it myself. People that are professional. Do you hear how my microphone is very clear? There's a lot of bass to it. I've made sure to use a microphone that's actually going to be understandable and clear and project to you. It cost money, but I did it. You know that he actually has that technology. Not only that, if he's going to edit the video, he could go in and he could edit the audio. Why did he? Did he edit the audio to make it louder? Nope. Did he edit the audio to make it more clear? Nope. But you know what he did do? He edited the audio and processed it. So why did he process the audio? Why would he need to? If he's not going to process it to make it easier for you to hear and make it more clear, why in the hell did he process it to make it less obvious, to make it harder to hear, to add reverb to it, and to make it sound worse? Whoa, you don't believe me. You don't believe me. Let me help you out by replaying. Listen for the reverb. Listen for the degradation. Listen to the audio levels. And then you tell me.
Overwhelmed with everyone.
Here we go. To the community.
So listen to my audio and now listen to his audio and then listen to her audio and you tell me.
This from the beginning.
Nerd Angle says, do we really trust Red's rhetoric with phone calls after we've had him try to say Ilya's phone call to the healthcare provider wasn't fake? No, we don't at all. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't trust him at all. You can't trust anything that comes from Red's rhetoric, Ilya, you know who, Lobster Boy, any of their friends, anyone that hangs out with them at all, unless you've got evidence to back it up. Because they are cons. They're liars. They're scammers. They are charity, frauding, evil fuckwits. So you can't trust it. But you can laugh and lol with me as we listen to them try to fool everybody. You know, one of the funnest things, it's going to be fun. It's going to be studying a scammer. We can go back and listen to all of their recordings, listen to anything we want from them. And when we hear it, you'll be able to hear the pathetic attempt at them conning the people around them. They chose very specific people to con. They chose people that they knew they could manipulate. And it worked. Not because those people were dumb, but because those people wanted to help. They manipulated charity. Now, they did it because they're horrible at conning. They're horrible at lying. They're not smart enough to be able to get away with it. It's why the minute that they asked me to take a look at the community, I know they thought that I wouldn't look at them, but the minute that I looked at them, I saw what they were doing, and I proved it to you. But it is very fun to go back, especially when we've got new information about this Fraudraiser, and just show you how obvious it was the whole time.
So that you guys can hear it straight from Bool's mother to the community. So here we go, and here we go.
Notice how he's like so nervous he was repeating himself.
Good morning, everyone. I am totally overwhelmed with all you have done.
So I don't even need you to hear the quote-unquote mother, because it's processed audio. It's been changed. It's been edited. Reds has done whatever he needed to do to it. I don't even believe it's Bull's mother. You can. You're more than welcome to. I don't believe it is. I'll let you listen to a little bit of it, but I'm not going to bore you. We're going to skip through this. So here we go.
From my son. Thank the Lord, I talked to him the day before, or Christmas, the day before he died. And I'm so glad we had a good conversation.
It's really bad. This audio is really bad. It's not even phone call bad. This is phone call bad audio that's been processed to all hell.
And,
you know, it's almost like he changed it because he didn't want anyone to know what her voice really sounded like. Or, I guess, or it could have been a voice changer.
I saw your video, or one of your videos. I don't know how many you've done, but I saw one. And we're so very...
You know what's weird? Why would the mother say that? Why would the mother say, I saw your video, and then kind of surprise herself like, oh shit, I need to explain that. I need to make sure they know that I only saw that one video. I didn't look at all the other videos. I only saw the one video. Why does she want us to know that information? Doesn't make sense.
I'm so very grateful that Dexter was able to come home here to us because he's with David's sister, of course, and I realize you don't use names, but I have no qualms about that. And
you know what's weird? That statement is weird too. So Reds has already completely prepped, manipulated, and prepared this, whether it's her or not. Now, what do I believe? I believe this isn't the mother. I think it could be. I'm just giving you my opinion here. I think Reds has got one of his buddies, probably that same friend of his who likes to make sock accounts everywhere, who has that weird... Whoa, wait a minute. You know, the accent that's coming out of this person, it sounds exactly like that person. It almost sounds like that person putting on a big act, because it's almost like they can't hide the little tinge of the accent that's there. That's my opinion. But I'm telling you, I'm probably wrong. Danny says, Reds claims the mother doesn't have social media, computer, electronic banking, yet watches YouTube. Well, we know that she has a PayPal account that her daughter does. You see, Reds, all you got to do is find one lie. One. Because you don't lie when your friend dies and you've e-begged thousands of dollars out of people using his death and the manipulation of it to profit. You get one lie, and that's all you need. One. Now, luckily, we've got several interviews here, so you know what? Let's skip through the mothers and get to the sisters. But I want you to hear the mother's voice. I want you to listen to the mother's accent. I want you to hear the degradation of the phone call, the reverb, and the other filters that have been applied when the mother talks. I want you to hear that. I want you to listen to it.
Beautiful person, and I will miss him every single minute of every day for the rest of my life.
So is this the mother? Let's assign a percentage to it. You know, that's what I do. Because I'm telling you, I don't know. I wasn't there. But what I can do is logically break it down. So what is the percentage that I think we got here? Well, you're not going to like it. The flip of a coin. 50-50. So let's hear the next interview. I want you to listen to their voice. I want you to hear the recording. I need you to listen to the voice. Let's take a listen here. Now, do you remember Boomy Morgan tried to act like that this recording was evidence of something? Do you remember that? You remember how just completely and utterly inept that video was? Oh, so good. It's so good watching these people just put their lies and it's so nice watching them put their incompetence on display. Shit, Claire's still doing it. on sock accounts to this day.
All right, so there we go.
Boom.
Boom. Boom, we're about to prove that we didn't steal money off of our friend's death. Boom, me Morgan.
All right, so there we go.
R Top says the only way that a phone call would sound that bad is if it was a phone from the 1980s. It's a bit sus, yes. Well, it's 50-50. Very well could be the mother. It could be very well that Reds processed the audio because he didn't want people to hear the mom's actual voice. Maybe he wanted to throw some doubt in. Maybe he just wanted to play games. Maybe he's so paranoid over the fact that he knows from the very beginning of this, we knew what he did. And this is just him squirming and squirming and squirming, trying to do damage control to the people who donated to convince them that he didn't steal money. Got me. Nerd Angle says it's evidence that they buried Dawn Dottie Morgan's channel because nobody from the debunking circle knows her and they refuse to add it to the receipts doc. It is. You're right, Nerd Angle. It's absolutely. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And that's just another example of Joe Exotic squirming in a mud pit of tiger shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Joe Exotic? I meant his mirror image, Red's Rhetoric, squirming in his charity fraud mud pit.
All right, so I do want to thank you for talking to me, though. I understand this is kind of a pain in the ass, and no one likes to talk about this kind of shit, but, yeah,
So already, Reds is cursing, and he is saying that it's a pain in the ass. He's bothered. It bothers him. It inconveniences the little soy boy that he has to show his donators that he didn't steal money from them. Even though he chose, instead of depositing the money into the bank account of the family, the PayPal account of the family, which he did lie at first and say they didn't have that until we found out in his documents that he did. So why did he lie? All we need is one lie, Reds. We've got many already. You're already done. Though, this is him squirming, doing damage control. So, you know, he is a little bit perturbed. He would rather be huffing down a soy shake and an Impossible Burger than doing this. We know.
I just want to say thank you for talking to me right now.
The manipulation is real. So what we're going to do at first, we're just going to assume that he is talking to the sister. Again, I don't believe he's talking to the sister. If you would ask my opinion, I'd say that this is all completely fake. It's completely fake, and because of logic, because of evidence. And that evidence and logic is, if it was real, he would have put it on his channel. He would have been professional while doing it. He would have been comforting towards the real victims, the real people that are feeling bad here, the family that lost a loved one forever. Instead of pretending to be inconvenienced, instead of pretending that he actually is the victim and he is the one that's upset and he is the one that's, I'm the one that made myself take all the money and I put it in my bank account, and then I wouldn't give it to the family for months and months until they had to cremate instead of having the option to bury their loved one. Like I said, that was what the Fraudraiser was for. But, you know, I'm the victim. It's not that I made the family victims. It's not that I made the donators victims. It's I'm the victim.
Oh, my
Every second that I don't have my soy shake, I'm a victim.
pleasure.
All right. So let's go ahead and just get started in this. My first question is, can you just confirm real quick that you are, in fact, David's sister?
Now, I want you again, you know what I want you to do? Again, I need you to listen to his voice, to listen to the body language. I need you to listen to the change in his voice. I want you to listen to the tone of his voice. I want you to listen to the body language of the soybean himself performing what he claims is an interview with the family that he just ripped off.
My first question is, can you just confirm real quick that you are, in fact, David's sister?
Yeah, it's kind of sick. You know, you can tell by the tone of his voice, the shakiness, the weakness, the beta-ness, the dodgingness of it, the underhanded, the snakiness that you can just hear oozing from it. You can tell that he knows how much it sucks that he's doing this, because he's doing this knowing that thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people, including creators that he claims to look up to, the leaders of the debunking community, members like myself and others out there that I won't name because they would rather not have doxing attempts and fake accounts made about them and all that garbage. You know, I know they're going to do that to me. I don't mind. I put myself in the front so that people who choose not to be, other creators, don't have to deal with it. Though they do know, all of us know and knew from the beginning that he fucked this, that he kept the money, that he put it in his bank account and he stole it. Though he is inconvenienced because he has to convince hundreds of people in the community around him who he extorted the money from. Okay? That's the inconvenience to him. That's why his voice is what it is here. And you need to be able to see and analyze it and hear the changes. And I also want you to compare the mother's voice, the tone, the voice quality, the reverb, the audio filters to the sister's voice.
Oh, yes, I'm David's sister.
All right. And
damn, sounds exactly like a voice that I've heard recently, you know, back during another Fraudraiser. Oh, yes, I'm David's sister. Is that the response someone would give to that question in a real scenario like this? So you're saying that if I ran a fundraiser and I didn't rip everybody off, and then I called one of the family members and said, hey, family member, I know I should be talking to the mother because you have nothing to do with this, but do you mind doing an interview with me so that I can upload it? Maybe, you know, to a weird channel out there and keep it away from the donators. I'm going to upload it and embed it somewhere that they can't find so they don't see it. Because I want you to tell me, them and confirm to them, the people I'm manipulating and stealing from, that, I did an interview with the sister. Because if I do that and I don't explain what actually happened, I don't account for anything, I don't explain how much money I took in, and I don't prove that I paid anybody, at least some of the dummies out there who I've brainwashed will believe that I didn't do anything wrong. You know what I mean? I have to do something or else they're going to maybe change their mind on me. Okay, what are you going to ask me? Well, the first thing I'm going to ask you is if you're David's sister. So what's your response going to be? I'm David's sister. Take a listen. It's so normal. This is just a normal call and normal reaction.
Let's get started in this. My first question is, can you just confirm real quick that you are in fact David's sister?
Oh, yes, I'm David's sister.
Oh, yes, I'm David's sister. Hold on, let me do it again.
Quick, that you are in fact David's sister.
Oh, yes, I'm David's sister.
Oh, yes, I'm David's sister. Now, is it David's sister? I'd say that the mother's phone call has a higher probability of being the mother than the sister does. Because I'll be damned if, for one, my friend Sean, who helped by taking a shit ton of the money between GoFundMe, and then the other portion went directly into Sean's PayPal bank account. Even though Sean's a master of audio, he can't help me make this sound normal and make it sound good. So me, Soybean, is going to go in and throw a bunch of audio filters over it and not level it properly and then just upload it to some random channel. Not sus at all.
Real quick, that you are in fact David's sister.
Oh, yes, I'm David's sister.
All right.
Sounds like Ilya. Sounds like Ilya. You know what it sounds like? You know that? Oh, I think I know what it sounds like. Remember that recording where, you know how Claire has this accent that she puts on every time she goes live, every time she talks anywhere? She's got this really thick accent. It's really strange. No one's heard anything like it before, even though we've heard accents from all over the world and all over the country. But when she talks, it's the thickest, most pronounced thing ever. Almost to the point where it sounds silly as fucking weird, you know? Well, you know that phone call where her accent disappeared for like several sentences and we heard her literally talk in her normal voice where there was no accent? It sounds like Claire. It could be Ilya. Or it could be Claire. Or it could be the sister. You know, you just can't tell when someone degrades the audio. Merk says, phony voice. Exactly, Merk. Very phony. Could it be the sister? Sure. You know, Reds could be playing games because of how much he doesn't respect the family, the community, or the person who passed away. For all we know, Reds could have went in and applied a bunch of audio filters to an actual phone call with a family member so that he could try to cast doubt from the criticizers that are looking in and maybe try to distract them from focusing on the actual things that make this a fraud raiser. You put out all the junk you can on all these tiny things, and then people may forget that you've already been busted. You already kept the money. You already made it to where the family couldn't make a decision whether they bury him with the money you give them or cremate him and keep some of the money because you spent it all and gave it to your friends. Oh, wait, you're going to call me a liar. No, if you look at the document he put out, they took the money on January 5th. They paid, well, hold on, Negative prepared some things here. They took the money around January 5th and then a couple days later gave Astronomy Live 1,152 and then gave Vegan Pretender 1,400. But the thing is, they gave this $2,200 that did not need to be spent at all, could have gotten a casket with the other money, could have actually buried him instead of cremating him. And they paid these people weeks and weeks before they even tried to pay the family. Then they had beneficiary check on 2/5, a check on 4/2, and a check on 5/26. Now, wait a minute, Reds. Vegan Atheist and Astronomy Lies got paid right in the first week of January. Why did it take a week into February for the family to get anything? He was already cremated by then. Why then did you wait 2 more months to send them another 1,000? And then why is it at the end of May, so basically June, you send another $200? Because it's a fraud raiser. Because this money right here, all of it, should have been sent to the family 4 days before they got paid. If you were going to do it the right way. If you would have set the family as the beneficiary of the GoFundMe and not taken any money into Sean's bank account, they would have gotten their money January 7th. But instead, Astronomy Live got his money January 9th or 10th or 11th. So did Vegan Pretender. And then the family, they got some money a month later. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Hell, they can do this stuff. They don't have to follow any rules. They don't have to be ethical. They don't got to be honorable. They don't got to be honest. Those are words they use, not me. I'm not the one choosing those words. Those are what they do, bro. That's them. Those are the words they use. You know this. I know this. Nerd Angle says, but Mom only mentions one check. Is it a slip of the tongue? No, Nerd Angle. Everything he put out was completely fake. Remember, when he put out his first accounting, I looked at it and said, hold on, Reds, you're admitting here, and they admit that you ran this fundraiser well before you even talked to the family, and that's in your own recordings. It's in your own, we have it proven because he actually posted to social media what was going on, and then we have it backed up by him uploading a document that proves the timeline that we already knew, that he did the fraud raiser, took the money, and then let the family know after he'd already done these things that he actually ran a fundraiser before he even knew that they needed it. For all he knew, Bull could have been insured, I don't know, by the military when he died for his funeral. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't he? We said he was. Oh, shit. It's illegal for you to do a fundraiser to take in money for a funeral when the funeral's already paid for by insurance. You have to let the insurance company know when you do that. It's a little bit crazy, isn't it, Reds? Either way, we already know that this is a fraud raiser. You know what's funny? You know why I'm doing this stream right now? Because if you go out there, you'll hear people say that Red's Rhetoric and Astronomy Live and Vegan Atheist and Sean Hufford and Ilya Moon and Steve McRae and Cheshire Sick Vic, they'll say that they only ran the Sean fraud raiser and the fake cancer fraud raiser. Man, those guys did 2 fraud raisers. That's crazy. They suck. You remember, if you go look, YouTubers were outraged over the 2 fraud raisers. Remember? But if you bring up the Booleanator fraud raiser, you'll get people saying, it's not a Fraudraiser. I don't remember it being busted. Well, it's worse of a Fraudraiser than Sean's. It's at least as bad as Ilya's. But in reality, it's the worst one out of the whole thing because the man died. He died. He passed away. His whole life ended. What did he get for it? He got an internet tough guy and a couple girls that he wants to have sex with, and then a simp that worships him, stealing money using his death in his name. That's his legacy. That's how he's going to be remembered. That's how he's going to be talked about. And that's good. That's good. Oh, wait, you're mad at me. Oh, now you're getting mad at me for saying it's good? No, it is good. Because if we were to talk the truth about the stolen image on the screen there, yes, that image is done by an artist. That artist sells that image as merch, and it was stolen from them. So if we're going to tell the truth about the person represented by that image, that stolen image on the screen, I mean, it's fitting that it's stolen, just like the Fraudraisers. Because if we were going to tell the truth, you'd know that Booleanator, he was responsible for many Fraudraisers. It was Reds and Ilya, Sean, Booleanator, Lobster Boy, and Goblin Girl, plus a few more. Well, you didn't know that it was Ilya Moon and Booleanator who helped the guy raise $30,000 for the down payment on a house. You want to know what the problem is? You want to know what's wrong about that one? That house and that Fraudraiser, the house was outside of his means, and it's why he couldn't pay the down payment. Not only that, other YouTubers have looked into it to claim that it's a Fraudraiser. I believe it is. Because you don't run a bunch of Fraudraisers, because we can prove many that they've ran, and then all of a sudden stop when you do one for $30,000. It just doesn't happen. Hey, you remember Virgo Triad's Fraudraiser? Remember a Marvel girl? Another one of the Fraudraiser fraudsters? A Marvel girl? Yes, the one from the debunking community who tries to worm her way in next to bigger creators. You know? She runs Fraudraisers constantly, and she's involved, like, with Virgo Triad's Fraudraiser, where they raised tens of thousands of dollars, where we came out and told everybody that it was a Fraudraiser, and everybody said that we were attacking people and lying. Now the entire community admits that Virgo Triad stole the money. Yeah, it's recorded. You can't lie on me because it's recorded. You can. It'll just make you look like a liar. And every one of these Fraudraisers, the YBI and myself, Unirock, came out and told everybody whether it was okay or not immediately from the grip, from the beginning. And you know it. If you watched my content, you know it. So do you think that this family, number one, is being talked to here? It's possible. But do you think that they know what happened with the money? You know that sister? The sister? Why in the hell is the sister talking to Reds? You know what happened during this fundraiser? Well, look right here. Look right here. At one point, you see that? You see this check to Bull's family for $2,698 around February 5th. You know that at one point the sister got in her car right around this date and started driving to Florida from Arizona. Reds transferred $2,500 to the sister. I think he did 1,000, then he did 1,000, then he did 500 or something like that. And yes, we have these receipts and we have images to prove it. The sister then sends the money back to Reds, $2,500, and then Reds ends up spending it. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Remember when I came out and talked about how if you wanted to transfer a dog, you could do it just by spending a few $100s. Or if you wanted to transfer someone's goods, you get the goods, you box it up, and you send it there for like a couple $100, right? Do you remember that they had to spend $3,000 to send things that should have only costed a few hundred? And yet, they will still say that it's not a fraud raiser. They'll admit that to you. They'll say, but here's receipts. And you're, instead of the response being, yeah, but you didn't have to spend $3,000. It should have only cost you $500 or $600. That's a fraud raiser, my friend. No, it's not. It's not. You're a liar and you're attacking us. Get me? Curry says, I come from the Hately community. We were told on a thread that this live stream was debunking of a fraudulent fundraiser organized by Shesh's boyfriend. Is that true? Yes, it is, Curry. Shesh's, well, I'd say ex-boyfriend now. You know, Curry, if you guys are watching, let me know in my side chat, because I got some info for you that I'll drop right now. I'll hook you guys up, because I'm bored. Curry, do you need me to tell you guys everything you need to know about Shesliar sick? Tell me in my chat. Tag me. And then let me know, and I'll drop a bombshell for you. I'll drop a bunch of bombshells for you. I'll give you enough ammunition. You guys will probably be busy, you know, talking about that shit for the next 3 months, and you'll still not get through everything. Just let me know in my side chat. But everything I'm telling you right now, yeah, Shesliar was a part of. Now, she may not have been a part of this specific fraud raiser actively. She was a part of it in the side. Uni, hit us with that wine cork opener clip. Well, if someone puts it into my general room in my Discord, I will hit you with it when I talk about, if I talk about the Shesliar thing. We get to the part where Ilya sends Astronomy Live's money through. It was allegedly all given to Reds, then Reds to Astronomy Live. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna wait and see if I get a response from Curry. Because I will literally go through from beginning to end for Curry real quick. If Curry in the Hatley's community is watching, I'll hook them up. But I want to make sure they have time, you know, to answer me. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll get going here. Curry. Oh, there's Curry. We were also told Shesliar was banned from Twitter for harassing an adult entertainer, and we're linked a Twitter pin thread by exiled. Yes, that's correct, Curry. And Curry, do you guys, the Hatley community, have 10 minutes for me to present you something real fast? If you have 10 minutes, I'll hook you up real quick. Just want to make sure, you know, I don't want to waste my time. So I want to make sure that you guys actually have 10 minutes to watch, and I'll explain it. If not, I can upload it later or something like that. Just checking. Yes, she was already banned on, she's ban evading on Twitter right now. Shesliar? Yes, she is actively. Correct. Curry says, yes, we have time. I also will tell you our beef with Shesliar and Manya. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'm going to go ahead and present you something real quick, right? Now, don't think I'm ignoring you, because my moderators, if you say something that I need to see, they'll screenshot it and they'll put it in my Discord server. We have a pretty efficient live stream. We make our live stream available for the people in the chat to be able to get a hold of us, even if I'm presenting or even if I'm gaming. And we make sure that's what we do. We're live trying to, you know, interact with you guys, help you guys out, make sure the information's out there that people need to know. This is an internet culture channel. We archive. We go out and we look at these things that are actively happening on the internet, and we archive it through our uploads and our live streams so that the internet, of course, the most important part of it, make sure that the internet doesn't forget. But we've got some guests in the side chat, so mods, if they say anything I need to see, make sure you screenshot it, put it in current live stream for me. And while that happens, I'm going to present to the Hatley community the truth of the sick Vic. Now, before I get started, Janie, if you don't mind, do you mind hooking me up, and I'll share all of your clips on my Twitter. If you do this for me, I'll hook you up. Get me the wine bottle clip. Get me the Abubu clip. Get me the dog chocolate clip. And I will tell everybody the story of one of the sickest goblins that ever crawled out of the woods. One day, in the depths of the forest, there was an evil act so disgusting. It was a sex act so disgusting. It was done between a deer, a bunny rabbit, a skunk, and a warped out, deformed human, old, nasty human being. And this sex act was done while a few other idiots stood around casting a magical satanic spell in the background. I won't describe the act to you because I would get banned on YouTube for even uttering such disgusting utterances, though. The product of that disgusting satanic sex act came out of the butthole of the skunk and crawled out of the forest and found an iPhone laying on the ground. And as that skunk aged, as that creature, as that deformed goblin aged, it figured out how to use the internet. And after a couple years, it worked with Rhetoric and a lobster guy to give this story to the internet. This is the story of the sickest little goblin that ever existed. Shesliar Sick Vic. Okay. I'm a YouTuber by trade, full-time. My name's Unirock. Nice to meet you. Back in November of 2019, I'd had these desperate, disgusting fucking thieves approach me. Name Rhetoric, Lobster Boy, and the Goblin, Sick Vic, along with some of their other friends. They tried to manipulate me, use my audience, and use my nightly live podcast as a vessel to gain money and steal subs from me. I knew that they were doing that the entire time. I set out to document what they did through infiltrating their friend circle and then exposing their worst secrets to the internet. I effectively did that and destroyed their shitty community. So what happened? Well, it's kind of funny. You see, Shesliar realized that if she sucked up to a few key YouTubers, if you want to call them that, around a shitty YouTube channel that had flat earthers yelling at soy boys for you know, to make their money, she found out that if she sucked up to them and tried to date them, she might actually be able to start broadcasting on the internet. Well, just so happens that the person she hooked up with and started dating was named Rhetoric. Rhetoric, yes, the same Rhetoric who has ran countless Fraudraisers and stolen. I can't even give you. They have asked for over $300,000 in just 3 or 4 years and effectively collected over what we can track at a conservative number, $168,000 plus dollars. While Reds was doing this, they ran a fundraiser for one of their friends who they claimed was homeless. Then they ran one for one of their friends that they claimed had cancer. And yes, Shesliar basically, okay, so here's an example. You'll ask, what was Shesliar's participation? Well, her participation in the Sean Hufford Fraudraiser was, for every $1,000 tier that the audience was lied and extorted out of them through this fake homeless Fraudraiser, she would take varying degrees of naked pictures and feet pics, and no, I'm not exaggerating, and then make a calendar out of it and give it to them. So if they got up to $10,000, she would go completely nude in December. If they got up to $6,000, she would take pictures of her feet. Now, when she said that, 22 of her simps, led by this dude, Mr. Serial, and a few others that I won't name, started to scream and cry. They said, if you're going to take feet pictures, I want the big toe. Make sure that I don't see the little toe, Shesliar. And so Shesliar had to, deal with the fact that her feet pic simps were angry because she was taking pictures of the little toe too often. They want the big one. They want the good one. They want the toe that'll feel the best. You know what I'm saying? When it gets up in there, to get that toe up in there. And that little toe don't do shit for Mr. Serial. He needs the big one. You know what I mean? So they started to, and it's kind of funny because the person who, Sean Hufford, who they did the Fraudraiser for, he's a peg-legged pirate. He liked things like getting sissy training, cock and ball torture. No, I'm not making this up. In fact, there's an entire story arc of the Sean Hufford Fraudraiser. I'm actually doing a video right now called Fraudraiser the Movie that focuses on a huge part of it is the story arc of Sean Hufford, Rhetoric, Cheshire, their friend Lobster Boy, and a few others lying to the entire community to get Sean money, telling them that Sean was going to go move in with Rhetoric so that Reds and his girlfriend Shesh could make content in Florida. Shesh is in Canada, but she was going to help out. And so Sean needed to move down there because he was homeless in New Jersey. Ironically, New Jersey. Am I right? You know what I'm saying? Am I right? Though, what Sean did after he collected the money, he told them he needed $10,000. He had to pay his landlord $8,500 to move because he had a lease with the landlord, and he collected the money from over probably $20,000 or $30,000. He claims only $9,000. It was $20,000 or $30,000 or $40,000 because they did 7 Fraudraisers. The biggest Fraudraiser, the most advertised Fraudraiser, was the one where Cheshire offered her naked body as incentive. I do think that's why I got the less money, but who knows? Though, when he was supposed to go and take the money and head down to Florida, instead, he blasted the money on a bunch of teeth decay chemicals and then went over from New Jersey to, maybe he went to New Jersey. That's right. He went from Indiana to New Jersey. Now, the reason that he went there is because he met a dominatrix, but a very specific kind of dominatrix. Can somebody do me a favor? I completely forget the kind of dominatrix. There's a very specific word for the dominatrix that he fell in love with on the internet. Now, the dominatrix, of course, was providing services to people, and most likely including Sean Hufford, that, money from the Fraudraiser went to this, it went to other things, and so he fell in love with her, and she wouldn't take him in because, she provides her services through the internet. If you want to go meet her, you can't have no $100 or $300. That's internet shit. You know what I'm saying? So Sean had to come up with a large sum of money to impress the dominatrix, a FinDom. That's right, a financial dominatrix. And no, I'm not making any of this up. And yes, I have all of the evidence and proof of this. These people, including Shesliar Vic, are what we call locals, because no matter what they do, due to their narcissistic tendencies, due to their ignorance, due to their low IQ, they can't help but broadcast every stupid thing they do to the internet, giving us all the evidence to tell the true story. And yes, this is the true story. So after he got the money from the Fraudraiser by ripping everybody off and stealing from everybody, and I'm about to show you a video right now that will prove it. I'm leading into that. He presented that money to the FinDom, and you know a FinDom, when you throw when you wave $300 bills, 3 of those $100 bills at a FinDom, they're just gonna shake their booty hole through a webcam at you. But if you shake 100 of those $100 bills. If you show them those 10 G's you just extorted and stole from the internet through Cheshire Vic Rhetoric's help, she's going to let you move in with her. And that's exactly what Hufflepeg, that's Sean Hufford's nickname because he's a peg leg pirate. That's exactly what Hufflepeg did. Now, while he was on the way down to New Jersey to move in with the Findom, financial dominatrix, we ended up finding an interview that his financial dominatrix did where she admits all of the things that she does in her financial dominatrix ways. Sean ended up going in. So what he did when he got there is realize this Findom, and Cheshire knew, supported, and lied for this the entire time. Oh, and yes, we've got video clips to prove all of that for you. So when Sean got to New Jersey and walked into the house, he was shocked because this financial dominatrix had a really nice house. Well, wait, no, she didn't. The guy she lived with did. You see, she had manipulated a paraplegic man who couldn't move his arms or legs, who laid upstairs in a bed, into letting this Findom dominatrix live downstairs in this big house if she would go up and take care of him when he needed to be taken care of. Now, this is the sad part of the story. I'm about to get to the sad part of the story. You see, when Hufflepeg made it down to New Jersey, yes, we've got evidence of all of this. That's the sad part. We've even got pictures. The reason that I'm so crazy and the reason that my head shakes back and forth like this and I have a twitch in my eye and I go is because I've seen these pictures. Anyway, when he got down there and he started to, the Findom, financial dominator saw that Sean only had $6,400 left out of the $10,000. So she went ahead and said, you know what? You managed to get down here. You managed to only buy $4,400 worth of a chemical that rots your teeth. So let's go ahead, head into that room right there, and we're going to bang for the next 3.5 weeks using a substance to keep us going while ordering, what the hell's the name of that thing that ships you food? While ordering food through that service. You know what I'm talking about, like Car Hub or whatever. Now, they walked into the room. There was a bed. There was a shit ton of trash on the floor. And they realized they heard a noise coming from outside the door. I'm going to recreate that noise for you right now. That noise was... So Sean spins around. Hufflepeg spins around on his peg leg. It was impressive. And he says, why is there a dog sitting at your door crying at us? It looks hungry. And the Findom said, I'm an evil Findominatrix, bitch. Get in the bed and I'm about to cock and ball torture your ass. She walked over. She picked up the dog and put the dog into a cage. And you probably think I'm lying to you right now. You are saying to yourself, this crazy YouTuber is lying to me and making this shit up. I will fucking show you every bit of evidence I have. I will prove to you that every word coming out of my mouth is absolutely true. So what did she do with the dog? She set up a baby cage. You know those little cages you put up in your house? They don't look bad. It's just like a blockade. It's just like a little plastic playful fence that would stop a small animal or a baby from being able to crawl and get into trouble. You put some toys in there. Well, they had a wooden floor. They had a bare room with no furniture. And they had a bunch of walls and windows. And they had a baby cage. So she set this dog inside the cage, went into the room, didn't even bother to shut the door, and for 3.5 weeks, she cock and ball tortured, Hufflepegged, and Findominatrixed the peg leg pirate. Now, this is a really sad part of the story. This is why I will change the tone of my voice and try to be respectful when I say this. For those of you that don't know, that dog sat there for 3.5 weeks watching these two monsters do all of these weird sexual fetishes to each other. By the way, I have no issue with any of you having whatever sexual fetish you want because I believe in freedom. I might make fun of you for doing certain things, but I believe you have the freedom to do it as long as you're not hurting anyone. Now, back to what I was saying. As long as you don't mind my free speech making fun of you, I don't mind you having your fetishes. Now, the problem is that dog had to watch them for 3.5 fucking weeks do all this weird sex stuff to each other, along with the paraplegic man upstairs. Now, she was supposed to be taking care of the dog. This was the paraplegic man's dog. And she was supposed to be taking care of the paraplegic man. She did not assist either of them for 3.5 weeks. Now, when GitHub, or where the fuck is it? Food Hub? Grubhub. Now, they didn't leave the bed. They ordered Grubhub. They wouldn't even go to the grocery store down the street. They had all this money. Why didn't they? They had all this money for all that meth and all that Grubhub. So why are they going to go to the grocery store? Am I right? So they only left the room to walk to the back door wrapped in a blanket and get the Grubhub and go back into the room to continue their sexual escapades that were fueled by the different fast food chains that they ordered food from. Now, I think they threw some fries and buns, like hamburger buns and the leftovers, out to the shit dog, but the shit dog almost died. The dog, when it started in the shit cage, it was a dog. But as the dog witnessed those sex acts, and as that dog was starved almost to death, it became a shit dog. The man upstairs laid in his own filth, paraplegic, laid there and basically screamed for help, while the shit dog and the paraplegic man listened to Hufflepeg and his girlfriend, the dominatrix, who I call the alien with the peg built in, bang each other violently for 3.5 weeks on a meth-fueled Grubhub rampage. Now, after this happened, the family got really mad at them. So they literally walked in and they saw a horror story. Immediately, they throw the Finn dominatrix and they throw the Hufflepeg-leg pirate out of the house. They don't even give them time to grab their pegs. I'm trying not to laugh at my own. I'm trying not to laugh at my jokes because even though they're jokes, it's still real, and I'm trying not to laugh. I'm sorry. I really fucked up there. Okay, I won't do it again. They didn't even give them time to grab their pegs. So what did the Hufflepeg and the alien with the peg building do? They called Rhetoric and Shesliar Sick Vic and said, we need another Fraudraiser, man. We spent all the fucking money, man. So Cheshire Sick Vic, Rhetoric, Hufflepeg, and the alien with the peg built-in, and I swear to God, this is the truth, and I will prove it to you. I swear to fuck. I'm about to play a video for you and show you. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Guess what, Hatley community? I'm about to prove what I'm saying. You think I'm lying? Well, guess what they did after they kicked the alien with the peg built-in and Hufflepeg out? They both got in the car, drove off with the help of Rhetoric, and Sick Vic did another Fraudraiser. But guess what the family did after they kicked these fiends out of their house? They took pictures of everything and released the pictures on the internet so that we knew what happened, so that they could prove that this is what Cheshire Sick Vic, Rhetoric, the Lobster Man, and the alien with the peg built-in and Sean Huffer did. This is the shit dog. Now look, you got it. Now ignore the shit look at all the shit. See how much shit is caked here? At least the shit dog was smarter than the alien with the peg built-in, the Hufflepeg, Cheshire Sick Vic, and Rhetoric, and the Lobster Man, because when the shit dog would shit, it was so smart, it would use its paws and it would push the shit to the wall so that it would cake it onto the wall. Now look at now, how do you know that this story also is true? That's the face of a shit dog who has watched a Finn dominatrix, Hufflepeg, a pirate, for 3.5 weeks with barely anything to eat. Look at the sorrow in that poor animal's eyes. That dog had seen things that no one should ever see. Those ears have heard things that even the depths of hell could not reproduce. This is the shit dog. This is the famous shit dog. This dog surviving through this mess, it's like the Lord of the Rings, man. This shit is more impact. This wore down this dog. This shit dog experienced more, is more of a hero than Frodo fucking Baggins. in the Lord of the Rings. This dog is tougher than Luke Skywalker. Even Luke Skywalker would have given in to the things he saw. Even Frodo Baggins. Even that gay one that followed Frodo around. They would have given in and not been able to make it. But the shit dog, he's got the resolve of 1,000 fucking hobbits. He made it. Now, I have pictures and video to back up every single part of this story. But in order for me not to tell this story for hours, that's Fraudraiser the movie. This is the basis for my magnum opus of the last year that I've been working on, Fraudraiser the movie. But to make sure you know that Unirock don't bring no bullshit, let's prove some shit to you.
Quite the number, but it's 10,000 US.
And there's actually a very legitimate reason for that. Just to explain, where I live now, when you break...
So I'm about to show you, Hately community, I'm about to show you proof that everything I'm saying is true, but I need my moderators to do me a favor, please. I need my moderators to do me a favor, please. I need you to get me the clip from my Fraudraiser series where Shesliar Vic and FTFE and the Lobster Man, you know that most badass edit that I did on Unirock 2? I need you to get me the link that has that edit. It should be right around here in the video. And if you will, please get me the Fraudraiser video that has the link right around here. It's got FTFE up here, Shesliar's right here, Lobster Man's right here. I need to show the Hetley community that clip. So while I'm playing this, if you will, please, one of my mods, grab that, put it in the bottom of general, and I want to prove to the Hetley community exactly that I'm telling them the truth. So here you go. Here's some of the video evidence. I've already shown you the shit dog. That dog is a fucking hero. Nobody talks shit about that dog. That dog is a hero. The things he's seen.
A lease, you have to pay the remainder of said lease. So I'm at 10 months in, left on my lease. So that would be 10 months of rent I would have to pay to not get sued.
Only a meth head could make up that story to get $10,000.
So you paid $7,450 hard cash check to walk away.
Yes.
What is a hard cash check? What kind of idiot says hard cash check? Oh, never mind.
You recognize that not being able to provide that does raise into question the actual payment, and that is an avenue that you could be attacked from.
Yes, I do, but all I can say to that is an eviction will show up on a credit report, and my credit report is only showing a $92 medical bill, which I have no knowledge of.
Interesting how that works.
God, I love how he does that with his head. You see, Hetley community, you just lucked out. The Hetley community just won the fucking lottery. Because you just found an entire community of lolcows just waiting for you to make fun of and for you to commentate on. They are the most lolcowy lolcows that anyone has ever fucking seen, and you just stumbled right into their nest. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Nobody talks shit on shit dog. He's seen things out of the depths of hell, and he's better than Frodo Baggins. Red's rhetoric tells his audience that I'm a liar and a fraud. He's done this for a couple years now, over me criticizing his unending constant fundraisers. Most of you already know that a couple days ago, I released the absolute proof that Reds has been lying to cover up the theft of $10,000 from his viewers. Yeah! Duck, you suckers! Unirock's coming for your ass!
Which is, get ready guys, because This is quite the number, but it's 10,000 US.
Where I live now, when you break a lease, you have to pay the remainder of said lease. So I'm at 10 months left on my lease. So that would be 10 months of rent I would have to pay to not get sued.
Yeah, I got $100 bill.
That $10,000 fundraiser came up with $7,480 in funds. So you paid $7,450 hard cash check to walk away.
Yes.
I got $100 bill on my desk. I only got one because I'm broke like your dad's old paycheck. Low down, see it a sprain next and take next.
I don't know the rest.
Clear like a windshield with rain next. I stop your flow like playtext. Cause hip hop to me is always more than just a job and a paycheck. To stay red, what you respect is something less. Like
staring down a pig with a bullet vest.
Or 19 slugs in your chest. Or do you want me to be battling MCs just to see who's
show
the
you
best?
who's the best.
I think you better duck like I'm Coburn or KRS. You could put your head down and you could try to rest. You could put the mic down and you could take a breath and reevaluate the move of your next step. Getting down with my crew is your best bet. We hit the set and burn it down like a cigarette.
Yeah,
you see
boy.
The black and the white like a silhouette. But be a red, be the brothers in the blood and sweat. No regrets for the vets, the original school cats that used to record shit on cassette.
Disclaimer. I will have to be as basic as a kindergarten class explaining this because the people involved will lie and strawman. Now that I've given you the basics, Hately community, of what happened, I want to show you your Goblin Queen in action, influencing people to throw their money at a bunch of fucking scammers. Now, this one's way better. But this is one of my favorite edits. So get ready. Not only did I prove that Hufflepeg stole the money, I proved that he sent a large sum of money while Red's Rhetoric was with and dating Shesliar Vic. So she inherited and spent this money, this stolen money, right with him. I proved that Hufflepeg was sending large sums of money to Red's Rhetoric. You got to watch this whole video to find out. Though, one of my best edits in this whole thing, let me hit you in the face with it, boy, thing.
Listening now, if you're able to help out Sean, because he's been in a dire situation. If like everyone that subscribed to all of us just like donated one.
Hetley community, you're going to thank me for this one. Because get ready for what she's about to try to sell her ass gas. Oh, you think I'm joking? Here you go. You can thank me later.
£1 or $1, then
you can thank me by hitting the subscribe and the like button.
Keep you sorted, and we could get it located.
Yeah, people are asking in chat. Essentially, Sean Hufford has gotten himself into a little bit of a financial.
You knew the whole time, Shesliar. You knew the whole time. You knew, just like the rest of them knew. And you helped rip them off so that your boyfriend and you and Hufflepeg, well, you know.
Yeah, people are asking in chat. Essentially, Sean Hufford has gotten himself into a little bit of a financial strain, and we're trying to raise. I think our stretch goal is 10 grand.
Yeah,
so we can get him.
So, Hetley community, don't let her tell you that it wasn't her. She just told you that it was our goal. She just told you. Now, do you think after I proved that they stole the money, she came out and apologized? She didn't even let her community know. She went and hid under a rock.
Him not just in a situation where he is out financially, but also we want to relocate him so he can get to a place because he's being discriminated against, so he's having trouble finding work. So we want to move to a place where we.
I was more than happy to donate to that. That's something that.
I'm donating. I don't have money. I'm an artist. I don't.
Oh wait.
So I'm donating my body.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Hetley community, you're welcome. You see, I don't lie. This story, it might seem like the most extreme thing you've ever heard, but every single fucking solitary bit of it's true. Because if I don't bring you a true story, my channel ain't worth shit. My channel's worth nothing if I don't bring you a true story.
Donated nudes.
I'm pretty sure my donation is essentially if we reach high enough in the tier goal. I just don't know what the tier levels are. If we reach high enough in the tier goal, I believe I'm doing a bikini shoot.
Nice. If we reach high enough, I'll do a bikini shoot.
I'll actually grab the link for Sean and put it in the chat if that's okay with you, Steve.
Yeah, of course. Okay, real quick. If you want to donate to Sean, there's a link to do it.
Chat for anybody who wants to donate there. I think that's going to be going for some time. I think it's 4 months that'll be up for.
I know that like the amounts that we've been talking about, it seems like a lot, but it's not just for nothing. Sean has to pay out his current lease that he has before he's able to actually move. Otherwise, he'll end up getting sued for that.
Talking about torture.
We're trying. He's got a job offer waiting for him.
Grubhub delivery.
If we can relocate him to that place where he's got that job waiting,
a blow job.
Yeah, we're not just trying to get him out of his current little bit of a financial predicament, but we're trying to get him relocated so it won't happen again.
You knew the whole time, Shesliar.
Otherwise, if we would just give him enough to pay for his rent for the next couple of months, in a couple months he's fucked again.
You knew the whole time.
So we're trying to avoid that.
Yeah.
And he does a lot for the community, so it's nice to be able to give back.
No, he doesn't.
Yes.
And also, hey, if you want to see bikini shots, top 10 anime.
I'm not judging. We all have our kinks.
Right? Teppo Tilupi in the chat has asked me to sell my bath water.
Oh my god, they're telling me to. Listen, I will absolutely sell you my bathwater if you can pay pal me 10 grand.
What do you think I'm drinking now?
Yeah.
I will also sell Chesh's bathwater if you'll send me 10 grand.
Yeah. Hey, I'll get in on that action.
You gotta admit, that
I believe, however, for my bikini shoot, if that does end up happening, I believe we're making it public for everybody if we reach that goal. So it's not just going to be the people who donated.
Oh, so you only need 10,000 stolen dollars and you'll take pictures of your feet for everyone. What a deal.
You'll actually be able to help out a friend.
Yeah. and that's one thing I do love about the community is that, when Reds needed stuff, people rally together. When Sean needs stuff, people rally together. Are you gonna
Red Eye, oh goody, Chesh is a Twitch thought. Listen, I can dream. I just want the money.
Not good enough games.
I just want the money.
Not good enough games. Would be a Twitch thought.
Really good idea. Somebody said I could probably get 10 grand for farts. So could I put farts in a bottle and sell it?
Hey guys.
Bottle and sell it?
Hey guys.
Sorry, I just vomited. Sorry. I manipulate pixels. I don't manipulate people. My manipulation is these pixels on this screen. What is the easiest thing that you can do on the YouTube landscape? Debunk flat earthers? Yeah, and it's fun, too. You can have a ball debunking flatties online. We've all done it once or twice, haven't we, Busy? Yeah. What happens when the debunkers themselves end up scamming their community? Oh, no. Would the other debunkers call them out? Can they call out their own? Or is there an unwritten rule that flatty debunkers have to keep their mouths shut? Yes, there was an unwritten rule because they were all friends in real life and dating and banging each other. But they lied to the community about that so that you'd think that they were just a bunch of internet acquaintances. So once they asked you to give them $10,000 so they could bottle their ass gas, put their bath water, their the water that they wash their feet with before the pics, you'd give them the 10K. You gave them way more than 10K. They got way more than 10K. But I just showed you one of my most brilliant edits because it focuses on the actual body language, the desperation, the evil, the facial expressions, the movements, the con. She laughed. She said, help out a friend, tipped her glass to the left, looked to the right, and then laughed while making a pained, P-A-I-N-E-D, pained face. The pain on her face was the guilt that she was trying to push down. And every once in a while, when the guilt is too much, it's too hard to push down. It's too hard. It ends up seeping through into the facial expression. You can watch it. You can see it. You can feel the scam oozing out of the screen. Almost like you just got stabbed in the fucking back and the blood starts to seep. By the way, this is after I busted them. This is their response to me annihilating them.
You know, I was out of options. So I just skipped the lease for December. So no, the landlord was never paid. And then when people started to accuse me of fraud, I lied to everybody.
My original video, I point this out, that he decided to start this campaign based on nothing but guilt by association.
When you get buried in a lie like that, just because you didn't want to ask for more.
Unirock took that philosophy and ran with it. And he ran with it so fucking hard and so fucking far.
Some people are saying I'm doing this just because I got caught.
Shoving his shit right back up his ass, and having this hangout clarifying a bunch of bullshit that has been said after the fact.
And that's not entirely inaccurate.
Unirock needs to learn to control himself when it comes to his hate boner for certain people. You using your hatred as some sort of justification to attack us?
Memories.
You are completely missing the mark here.
At least good enough for me is...
Oh, the memories. See, I'm showing you what they said when they were lying about what they did compared to what they said after I showed you the truth. You see how the tone changes? 6 months ago, before this, they were cocky. Once the people knew the truth, they were crying. Before, I was the bad guy. Now, they're begging you for forgiveness.
To where I just didn't want to beg for more fucking money. Because it was already established historically that if I needed something or if I was in trouble, people would jump forward, and I just didn't like that.
And the decisions that we have made, like being honest about the help that we need, being transparent whenever we have a fundraiser, we stand by those decisions. We stand by our decision to ask for help when we needed it. We stand by our decision to be honest the entire way through it. And we stand by our decision to thank those who have helped out. And we stand by our decision.
So I could bore you, because this is boring, but we've got some guests watching that's never seen any of this before, and I just want to give them a preview. I could bore you with more, but you see, the funny thing, the most funny thing, is that after I exposed them for this, they did another fundraiser. Well, before, when I exposed them for that fundraiser, they had done another one right after. You see, one of their friends, one of the Goblin's best friends, one of Red's Rhetoric's best friends, the Goblin and Reds decided that they were going to run another fundraiser after they ran the one. And one of their friends had cancer. So they needed money to help her pay for cancer bills. But you see, the funny thing is that that Fraudraiser was just as much of a scam as the previous Fraudraiser. So I went ahead with the help of Nate the lawyer and others and the YBI, and we busted that too. So let me give you a little preview. And I know you're not going to believe me when I say it, Hately community. I'm going to give you a preview of another Fraudraiser that Red's Rhetoric and Shesliar Vic and all of their friends ran using cancer. Defending. They said that I was attacking a cancer victim until we proved that she didn't have cancer. The 2 YouTubers defrauded another Fraudraiser. Let's go a little further. Oh, here it is. So, Hately community, I will sum up my presentation to you after I show you a few clips from this, but you can find all of these videos on Unirock 2. You're going to have to go back 11 months and then a little before that, but here we go. On YouTube, we're not... Now, we want the end of this one. We want the end of this one. We got Tiger King. The Tiger King rhetoric raises the Tiger King. I'm sorry, the Fraudraiser King. So, here we go. Now, this person was on, well, guess what channel she did all of her work on? Cheshire's channel. Cheshire helped her run these fundraisers. Cheshire lied for her. She defended her. Yes, we've got the video and the recordings to prove it. Her boyfriend, Red's Rhetoric, was the one who, as soon as she got the cancer money, guess what Red's Rhetoric did? Drove straight to her, physically. So they had all that money and they were together. I wonder if he had to leave Cheshire to do that. Did he stab her in the back? I don't know. One more clip for the Hately community before I sum this up.
May remember from the Sean Hufford situation where he makes a very similar claim that he didn't necessarily want to do a GoFundMe. Now, this is the second time I've heard one of these people say this. So my question was and still is, so whose idea was it?
Well, so the question was, whose idea was the fundraiser?
It was Jared and Rez to get a permanent solution so it wouldn't be just continuous fundraisers
right.
until I was somehow able to find a job where I was.
Did y'all catch that? This is Sean Hufford, the previous scammer, from the first time, saying that it wasn't even his idea because this guy Johnny O was asking him, well, whose idea was it?
I spoke with channel members yesterday and said, I have the receipts where I specifically told you guys we're not doing a fundraiser.
To me, that's very interesting. Neither one of the people scamming wanted to do one, but
well, I wonder why the 2 scammers did it. Oh, that's because Red's Rhetoric, Shesliar, Lobster Boy, and all of them helped her out. You see, this is a group of people that do this, led by Reds, Shesh, Lobster Boy. These people are the fall guys. They're the front men for the Fraudraisers, and when they fall, they kick them out of the community and pretend like they, oh, me, Shesliar, and Red's Rhetoric, and Lobster Boy, we all didn't know they were stealing. We lied for them. We made excuses for them. We attacked the people that proved it, and we attacked the criticizers, but we didn't know. They all knew. I can prove you knew, Red's Rhetoric and Shesliar. You know I can. But you got to see this before I sum this up.
But at least we have some names for the first one as to who really wanted to do this sort of thing. So that's something to keep in the back of your mind.
That I could figure this out on my own and that you guys insisted I do this to get help. There are people in my channel who have seen documents and have signed an NDA because it has my social security number on it. It has the scans and the port images and everything, who have seen the nitty gritty of what I was going through at that time, who also have had to sign an NDA because my social security number was involved. And that was me trying to be transparent with them so they weren't getting themselves in trouble. I could have gotten through what I needed to. It's just, I felt pushed to do it. I felt pushed to do it. I felt pushed to do it. And now it's all biting me in the ass, and I'm like, I feel like I'm just under pressure and I don't know what to do. And it got to the point my mental health is suffering so bad that it's gonna lead. It's not gonna be a good turnout for me at the end of it.
Those certain YouTubers that she met, that pushed her, that she got to know, Reds, Shesh, Lobster.
my mental health is suffering so bad that it's gonna lead. It's not gonna be a good turnout for me at the end of this if something doesn't stop. If I don't somehow figure out what to do to stop this suffering, 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 suffering.
We know who did this. We've known ever since the beginning. Ever since I first criticized your shit community. And Reds called me to talk on his channel. When I walked in your door, Reds, I already knew. You thought you were playing me that whole time. But you know what the truth is? The reason that I came to your community, the whole time, the whole reason from the very beginning, was to shake this out. This is what I do. The silly live streams, that's just me having fun. I go into communities where I see people doxing and defrauding and running scams. And within a little bit of time, I know who's doing it. And then I upload the proof to my channel. And I fly away. Fly, 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 fly. Fly, 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 fly. And I'm not done yet, Reds. I know about your other ones too. I know about them all. If you think what I've put out up to now fucked your shit up, what about the next 5? Okay. Oh, I was just playing. That was all a big joke. I was just kidding. None of that stuff I just said's even real. I was a joke. It was a joke. I was playing. I was just playing. It was a joke. Hee 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 hee. Ta tee hee tee hee. Stop laughing, Busy. That's my job. Okay. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. I was about to sum up the entire thing for the Hately community and get back to what I was originally doing. So let's do that real quick after I check what time it is, because, oh my God, is it really 1 in the morning? How long have I been streaming? Jeez, Louise, Papa Cheese. I was supposed to play Tarkov tonight. Okay, so here's the summation. Here's the sum up. Long ago, as I stated in the very beginning of this, telling the Hateleys about this, the Hately community, I had already known. I was in the debunking community. We'd known about these guys running Fraudraisers. We'd known about these guys doxing people. We'd known about them being trolls. We just didn't know how deep it went. You know, as I thought maybe we'd find like one or two things that they had done and, you know, get them to apologize for it or something or whatever. We ended up finding that it wasn't one or two people doing it like we thought originally. It was actually the entire group of people. That group is still trying to think that they have power. They still think they can do this. Now, the reason that you have bumped into this goblin is because the keepers of that goblin for the last couple of years just threw her away. They just discarded her. That the Fraudraiser King, the Lobster Boy, you know, they used to have her do all the work for her. And she finally asked for some money, and they said no and kicked her out because they're con men. And I actually had told her years ago, when I realized what was going on, they're going to throw you away just like they did Kyle. In fact, that's a video clip if anyone wants to claim it didn't happen, and it exists and it's still public on my channel. Now, why did I say that? Because con men don't do this because they've got money in the bank. They do this because they don't. And they don't like to share what they do because they're putting their freedom on the line to do this shit. You can do this stuff over and over and over on the internet because this is the Wild West. We are in the damn desert with those Tumblr things flying by and all that shit. We're here right now in the Wild West of the internet. There's not enough regulation. There's not enough laws. We don't want more regulation. We don't want more laws. So what do you do if you want to be able to actually upload good content and be yourself? Well, you've got to expose these people yourself. You got to have people on the platform that go around cataloging these people doing this so that hopefully they don't get away with it. Hopefully they stop, because if they keep going, I promise you, just like I warned YouTube for 3 years, that if people kept clickbaiting, if they kept stealing content, if they kept doing the shady things they were doing, YouTube was going to take monetization, something that was free and open, free speech, performance, edgy comedy, and erase all of it so that they could try to be able to get a little bit of regulation down on the people that were scamming using the monetization system. I was right. I predicted it, and it happened. Now I'm telling people that if we all don't stand up together, and if every creator out there in a community doesn't police their own communities and actually criticize these people that do what I've shown you that these people, Shesliar, her ex-boyfriend, her ex-lobster partner, if your communities don't police themselves, YouTube's coming. Now, here's the problem. I had a channel with 40,000 subscribers, and you know it. And I made a lot of money there. And the reason I can't upload to that channel anymore is because we can't do that type of edgy content. We can't do that anymore. And that's why I went to UniRock 2. I go to UniRock 2. You know what I told myself? I told myself there is no way that there are scammers in a science-based debunking community. So I started to make comedy content mixed with debunking. My channel blew up again, as all of you know, because most of you found me through that. Started doing a nightly live show, and I realized something pretty fucked up. Not only does this debunking community have more scammers in it than the fucking community from before, but every community on YouTube does. The true crime community, the tea community, the commentary, the gossip community, all of them have another Shesliar. They have another Rhetoric. They got another Lobster Man. And they got doxers. They got all these people doing this shit. Now, I'm going to promise you, I'm going to make a prediction right now, because I just saw that Navy came in and I want to talk to him. My prediction is, just like YouTube censored the living fuck out of the platform back then, YouTube will censor the living fuck out of the platform again. But instead of it being geared towards what it was last time, it's going to be geared towards these kind of scammers, these kind of liars, clickbaiters like Katie Joy and other people that freely defame. And yes, Cheshire is a free form defamer. People like Rhetoric who run constant Fraudraisers, Lobster Boy who runs cults on the platform, all of that will be the next wave of censorship based towards it. Now, the problem is, every time YouTube tightens that censorship, not only do we lose a massive amount of our ability to express ourselves, make jokes, and do what we do on the internet, but it'll also cause a lot of good creators to get banned, to get censored, to get restricted, who did nothing wrong, just like I did back then. I'm just lucky to be here. I'm lucky to be here. You know, the thing that I'm talented doing, the thing that I can do that will get me 1 million subs, I can't do it anymore. And I'm fine with that. I have a lot of fun doing what I do now. I'm just glad that a community like the Hately community, they don't have to start from square one with what they're doing, because I am literally just showing you that there's a new development in this Fraudraiser, and all of a sudden some new peeps come in and they're like, oh, holy shit, what's up? And they discover the fact that they are now arguing on Twitter with a Fraudraiser scammer. They are arguing on Twitter with a Fraudraiser scammer. So luckily, all of that shit we did in the past to document what they did will now be of use to anyone who ends up engaging with these people in the future. See, this is what I was trying to tell all of you back then. When I came in, these people had no one who actually archived, commentated, and documented what they did. Some people said to me, there's no story here. And I said, yes, there is. Remember? The story that was here is what I just showed you. It's the shit dog. It's the Fraudraisers. It's the defamation, the doxing. It's the locale activity. Everything I just named is something that we normal people, we look at these people doing this, like Shesh and Reds and them, and we say to ourselves, these motherfuckers are desperate. They're cringy as fuck. I will play you a clip right now, and I'm going to actually share it because Navy came in, and I'm going to let him talk in 2 seconds. I'm going to play you a clip right now. What is this? Interviews. And this clip, you're going to hear Rhetoric talk in the most cringy, cheesy, phony, fake way. It's going to remind you of Chris Chan. It's going to remind you of DSP. It's going to remind you of Wings of Redemption. Now, if we get lucky, if this, I don't know nothing about this community of people that was in my side chat a little bit ago. I don't know anything about them. Okay? God knows. But if they really are people who are comedic, funny, and know how to archive things, if we have the more and more people that archive what these guys do, the more and more they turn into locales. I made a prediction a couple years ago. I said that these people will be locales that are, let's say, about half as big as DSP and Wings. Rhetoric will be a locale that's about, let's go with a quarter as big as DSP and Wings. DSP and Wings being major locales on the community. They're locales because they e-beg. They literally sit there. DSP, 3 streams a day, tip goal, $150, $250. He'll make $400 on his first 2 streams, and then at night he'll sit there and e-beg and say, there's not enough support, guys. We've got $20, guys. Our goal is $200. We got to make these goals. Somehow DSP has to make $600 effing a day and e-beg his way to do it. I'm happy if I make $25 a day when I'm streaming, because I take days off. So my point is, they're not going to be as big as DSP and Wings, because DSP and Wings used to have followings. These motherfuckers are irrelevant. They've never had nothing. But we're going to do them a favor. And I hope the Hately's community helps. I hope future communities help. We need to do Reds and Shesh and Lobster and the rest of them a favor. We need to make sure that what they do, all this cringy shit, that we laugh at it together. Because if we do that, those streams and those tweets and those posts will cumulate. I can't talk. It's getting late. They'll accumulate until there's so much there that every person who floats by will see something and be like, oh my God, that's desperate and funny as fuck. So what I'm going to do real quick, I'm going to tell you my favorite part of the whole story. It was the shit dog. You probably could tell my favorite part. Navy, what's your favorite part of the Fraudraiser, the movie saga? What's your favorite part of the story, Navy? Good to see you, Navy.
Hey,
Navy.
Bubba, how you doing?
Good.
The shit dog was one of the worst, man. Oh,
yeah. That
whole story about how the houses they were in, who it belonged to, and all this kind of stuff was just the worst.
He's such a cute shit dog. He's such a cute little shit dog, man. Could you imagine?
I got 2 dogs of
him
my
there?
own, and it really like pissed me off when I saw this.
Yeah, I would take that dog. I would clean him up. I would train him, and he would be excellent. He'd be happy. You know? I would literally do it. But unfortunately, he's scarred for life. He's seen things that no other dog should ever see again. Actually, no living being should see. Because guess what? Where that shit dog was at, there was an open door right across from the shit dog. And this is that open door. And this is where all the cock and ball torture happened, people. Now, I'm only showing you this because these new people that have come in have no clue about any of this. They have no fucking idea, man, that these people have done this. They destroy not just where they go in the internet. They destroy everything they go in real life. There are things that they've done. I have heard things about Reds and about Shesh and the rest of them that they literally have done in the last few years that other people in the background can't talk about. They can't even bring it up because they are worried about the people who are involved as the people that they targeted, and they're worried about their safety, their health, their mental state. And if we could talk about that stuff, you guys would be sick to your stomach. So we are only showing you, they think that we're the bad guys. We aren't the bad guys. We're just documenting the public stuff that they do. And if it's funny, we laugh at it. If it's cringy, we document it. That's all we do. So really all that Reds or Shesh or any of them have to do is just stop doing this shit, and then it goes away. Nobody's going to laugh at them anymore. One
of the funniest things about these Fraudraisers was when Sean got called out, and his excuse for keeping it going was you.
Yeah. His excuse was that I would go live and laugh at what they did. I would pull up what they did. If it was funny, I would laugh at it. If it wasn't funny, I wouldn't pull it up. Somehow that made him run a bunch of Fraudraisers. That's cringe right there. That's the kind of cringe that we need to laugh at. That's what makes this worth it when they say that kind of stuff. You know what's even better?
Mama C said someone asked how Shesh got involved with this group.
How did Shesh get involved with the group? Somebody asked this earlier. So basically, she had stumbled upon NonSec, and she thought that she would get up and basically get next to Sock account. If you guys don't know who Sokka is, I'm eventually going to try. I have been trying. I've offered it to him. I need to get his ass in here because me and Sokka, we go back and forth because he's an atheist and I'm a believer, but I used to be an atheist, and we have some of the best conversations, and he calls me out like a motherfucker. We argue like crazy, but he is brilliant, and his conversations need to be heard. It's great content. When he gets some free time, I'm going to get him in here. Anyway, Sokka was talking because they used to do Hangouts. So basically, YouTube had Hangouts built into it. So you could go on Hangouts and just press go live, and it would broadcast you talking to whoever was in there. And she tried to join in with Sokka and a bunch of people while they talked about politics. I don't talk about politics, but they were talking about politics, world economics. They were talking about eugenics. They were talking about like all this kind of crazy stuff that people debate and discuss while going through college, or once they get older and once they start thinking philosophical questions. And she thought she could stand toe to toe with Sokka. Now, I wish I had that clip. I don't know if any of my mods have it, just because the Hateleys ask. If one of you has the clip, throw it in general. It's where she tells Sokka to go eat a dick. She tries to stand philosophically and intellectually next to Sokka, and he owns her, and she gets so mad, she throws her stuff down. She says, go eat a dick, and then she stomps out of the room, and it's fucking hilarious. Curry, hello. Curry's the person who asked earlier, and they say, yes, Navy refers to this question of mine. Curry says, Rocka, I was told that there's a spinoff from the FE debunking community, that the FE debunking community gave them a platform to bully people and fundraise in after shows. But how did she get involved with that community? She's not in their age group, nor does she have scientific interest, background, or expertise. Essentially, like I said, she had tested the waters outside of that group to try to have some type of philosophical conversation, and that's where that clip comes from, where she says that anyone under the age of 3 should be able to be a boo-booed if you drop them on their head. So she had some cringy content back then. And because she thought that what she was saying was edgy and funny and cute and smart, she mixed in and bumped into that community. I know it sounds crazy, but the reason she got mixed into that community is because Reds is a simp. So Reds saw her and he said, I'm going to make her my internet girlfriend. So he tried. It ended up happening. And because Reds, what you got to understand about Reds is that him and his friend are cult leaders. Now, people get mad at me for saying that, but I will back that shit up with every fucking definition and reason for cults to exist. And I will show repetitious, constant, evolving behavior from Reds and his friend that 100% fits into the definition of a cult. So she dating Reds, being with Reds, flirting with Reds. Eventually he flew up there and they banged and stuff like that. And then Reds flew home to Florida. Now I only know this because, like I said, they're locals and they tell every bit of their life on these hangouts and in these things. So all of it's there for you to find and listen to. Now, I didn't listen to it. I came into this story, realized I was dealing with doxers and scammers, and I started to document it, and I met the YBI. The YBI is a group that archives these kind of things on the internet, and they took all the video of interest, clipped it down, and put it up on the YBI webpage. Now, if you really want some of the backstory, you can go to the YBI YouTube channel. I don't know if somebody will throw that link down or whatever, but I think I have it right here. Let me throw it in for you. Let me at least show it to you. So the YBI, I think I don't need this anymore. Red Smash Bull's computer. I don't need... Wait, here it is. YBI right here. 145 subs. So let me put this link in. Go ahead, Navy.
Well, the thing is, to answer your question, Curry, the community she was involved with were a spinoff of the GDC, the Great Debate Community.
Great Debate Community.
Right? And there were flat earth debunkers in that community, but her aspect was that she got involved with Steve, right? And he vouched for her to get on this like live stream with Sokka, because Sokka's from the GDC. And so she gets on there and gets her ass destroyed, and then tells him to go suck a bag of dicks because she just got, owned.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. He just mentioned Steve. That's who I call Lobster Boy because he doesn't deserve any attention. He deserves to be irrelevant. So I call him Lobster Boy. So here's the deal. Reds and Steve are what the internet would call a Borg. So I don't know if you watch Star Trek. I love The Next Generation. I'm a little bit of a nerd. They've got this alien species called the Borg. The Borg go from planet to planet to planet, and they assimilate anyone on that planet that doesn't escape into their Borg body, and they make them into robots, half robot, half people that think with a hive mind that's controlled by this giant fucking spaceship, right? Reds and Steve, they bumped into the GDC about 5 years ago. They tried to do a hostile takeover from the GDC. They literally succeeded in taking over this entire community. So then Steve and Reds make a YouTube channel where Steve owns it, the GDC, and he destroys the GDC community and takes over part of it. When they did that, nobody wanted to watch those two because they sucked. So the GDC community fell apart. And it was in between that happening and Reds and Steve realizing, well, shit, we don't have a community now because we destroyed it. So now we're going to try to take over another community called NonSec. So Reds and Steve do a hostile takeover on NonSec. About 3 months before, as they're planning the hostile takeover, Red starts banging Shesh and includes her in the plot to take over NonSec. So if you want to see the documentation of that, you have to go back further on my channel because I documented the hostile takeover of NonSec. But because Shesh and Reds and Steve and a few of their friends performed a hostile takeover on a channel with about 28,000 subs, they all banded together and went forward to try, and they ended up suing the guy from the NonSec channel and taking his channel from him. So that's what just happened. They always take over a community, GDC. They try to take over another one in between called the Guardians. They tried to take over NonSec. Now, where you guys just found Cheshire about a month ago is where they finally got their NonSec channel back by suing the guy. And they cyberbullied him He's a gay guy named Kyle. They cyberbullied him. They put him down for being gay. They shit on him so much that he eventually just left the internet and signed the channel over to Steve. And Shesh and Steve took over the channel. Now, Steve is a Borg cult leader with Reds. Steve and Reds then realized they were going to have to pay Shesh. So a month before you guys bumped into Shesh, Steve and Reds hatched a plan to kick Shesh out of the community and take the 50% of the channel that they had promised her for 3 years. It's a very ingenious, very complex little story, and that's why I'm trying, not to get too deep with you on it, because if you hear all of this, it'll blow your mind. Now, one thing I can tell you is that because Shesh assisted in the hostile takeover of several communities with Red's Rhetoric and Lobster Boy, because she did that, the denizens of those communities archived everything they did to do this. So the people that were a part of those communities basically said, we're not going to try to stop you from taking over our communities because it's the internet, you dipshits. It's the internet. Who takes the internet seriously other than locals? But what we are going to do is let you take over the community, and we're going to laugh at you while you do it, and we're going to save what you do publicly and archive it so that other YouTubers out there can stumble upon the archive and make videos, because it really is one of the most unique, crazy stories out there. Now, I'm done. That's the thing. I'm now busting the last few Fraudraisers of Red's Rhetoric and Lobster Boy and Shesh. And I've only got a couple left to do, and we had a major update over the last few days. That's why I did this stream. So you kind of got lucky with me doing this, because I have moved on, and I don't, this is just me cleaning up the last few Fraudraisers before I put out my final video, Fraudraiser the movie. But I'm dipping out. I'm out of this whole thing. I'm not archiving this anymore. I'm not covering this anymore. The whole story's over, other than a couple Fraudraisers. So I think you guys will find a wealth of cringy, funny ass shit to make fun of if you look. I don't know if you will. You guys don't have to. You may find that it's not worth it. Though I think if you look at it, if you give it a chance, because there's like 3.5 years documented of them being so desperate, so broke, so cringy that they are trying to take over other people's communities because they're too inept to be their own people and to have their own community online. I really think you'll find what you're looking for in lolling and laughing and milking the lols from some locals if you give this a chance. Though that's up to you. I got other stuff to do. And speaking of that other stuff, Navy, we got new information on this Fraudraiser of Booleanator in the last 2 days. Did you hear about that?
I heard some stuff, but yeah, refresh my memory.
Well, that's the thing. I got to refresh my own memory too, because I need the document. So basically, here's what happened. Reds and Astro Boy, facing pressure from many of the people who donated to Bull's Fraudraiser, have woken up that they were stolen from, lied to, and ripped off in the last couple months. And some of them have requested refunds. Some of them have went to authorities. Same thing that happened with the previous Fraudraisers, okay? With that happening in the background, it's created pressure and bled through so that Reds and Astro Boy have gotten really nervous lately. Astro Boy started DMing people. He started begging people to look at his receipts and help prove him innocent because he doesn't want to go to jail or get in trouble, right? Now, Astro Boy and Reds didn't find any success in trying to get help from people, so they went in and they updated their document of the Fraudraiser. They removed a bunch of stuff from it that's fake and that they lied about and that proves that they are fraud raising in this Fraudraiser. And they even added something to that document. Here's the problem. I don't have the document. I need it. So Negative's either got to give it to me. Hey, Terrar, good to see you, buddy. All right. You listening in while you're uploading and setting up? Go, hey, oh man, awesome. Well, keep on killing it. Keep on killing it. You need a wrench over here, dude. You need a wrench over here. Good to see you, man. Anyway, so yeah, if negative isn't around and we can't get the document, no big deal. We ended up having a damn good stream. I think we had a funny little stream. You know why I think it's a good stream? Because I got to talk about the shit dog again. I got to talk about the shit dog again. I love that shit dog. Yeah, Logicile, yeah. Here's the deal. Basically, I really think Shesliar did do what I said earlier, and maybe Navy will want to elaborate on my theory. Because I think she did, when she got stabbed in the back a month ago, instead of fighting back, and instead of like doing a stream where she flails her arms and squeals and goblins all around, I do fully believe that she took all of Red's and Steve's secrets and started sharing them in the background, because we've had so many people come forward in the last month. And the fucked up thing is, this is the first time. Now, it could be Cheshire got stabbed in the back, so some people out there saw their community fall apart and they're more comfortable talking. But I'm telling y'all, I did a Twitter stream a night or two ago, and it was late at night. And it was right after I had several bits of information given to me from people that would... These are people that were next to these guys for years who left, okay? And after hearing what happened to them, I did that Twitter recording. And I'm literally pissed off. I'm sick to my stomach. And I'm telling you guys how fucked in the head these guys are. Completely fucked in the head. The original and the latest receipt doc is in Oh, God. Janie, thank you. Appreciate that. You guys need to thank Janie. Because Janie's one of the mods around here. If it wasn't for Janie, I wouldn't be covering this shit. Because I would literally pull up a video game by now if Janie and Negative and everybody and Menace weren't throwing me the stuff I needed. So thank you guys. I really appreciate you. I want you guys to know you don't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, but you don't have to do it.
No one likes to talk.
Okay, so let me open these two documents. I guess there's two documents here. Holy shit, you are right. Okay, Navy, we got 20, 22, 04, 06, and we got 20, 21, 02, 10. So I don't know which one is recent, and I don't know which one is not.
Karen asked a question real fast. She says, are they dangerous? Manya and Mr. Serious are right now threatening to dox people through a link that does IP farming.
They are dangerous. Now, here's how they're dangerous, okay? And listen to me. Okay, let me tell you. Let me get serious for a second. Hold on, let me mute my music. Listen to me. I'm in a unique situation, so I didn't have to worry about what they tried to do to me. I debunked a conspiracy theory called QAnon years ago. And those guys constantly sent me death threats, tried to dox me and all this garbage. And I worked with YouTube. I worked with the authorities. I did other things. And essentially, I'm not saying that, you know, I'm protected, because I'm not. But because I've been through this so much, and because I know how to go to YouTube and get people banned if they do this stuff, typically I don't get fucked with that way. Now, they did dox me. They got it wrong and ended up doxing some random guy, but they did. So what I'm telling you is they will try to dox you. They will. And they will then, once they dox you, cyber stalk you, because they are that much of lolcows. They are that obsessed. They are that bored. They have no life. And because they don't have anything, they can devote their time to stalking people they get mad at. So I'm not trying to set you up for failure. I know nothing about you guys. I'm not trying to influence you on anything more than showing you some of the lore, some of the internet lore about this, and so that you can laugh at it. Because that's what I do. I don't do what they do and take this shit seriously and sit around. You know, this is Jason talking, but I don't sit around here taking this shit seriously and all that. I put on a show at night. I upload videos, laugh my ass off, play video games, and hang out with my audience, okay? So because they don't have a real audience, and because they lie, and because they're not real, you know, YouTubers, they go around and they do dox and they do threaten people. And yes, she's gotten in legal trouble. She's gone so far before. She took an adult entertainer out there and went to where she was performing, accused her of extreme crimes, and luckily that performer was protected by the company she was in and went to the authorities, and Cheshire got investigated for a good long period of time and supposedly is still being investigated. So, you know, they basically are. Cheshire is a spoiled little girl. That's what she is. And Red's rhetoric is a spoiled little soy boy. So again, this is Jason talking. I would tell you that if you are going to fuck with them, like make fun of them, laugh at them, whatever, you better know how you don't click link. You better know how you better know how to internet. You don't click any links. You don't click anything sent to you. You know, I haven't checked my internet for years. I'm sorry, my email. I haven't checked my email for years. I don't do DMs because I know these people will try to, you know, they're so they're so desperate. They have no life. They'll literally use those types of links and those types of tactics. I don't know what for, but they'll try to fuck with you. If they can spend, so let me say it like this, and I am absolutely for real. If those people in a group setting, Mr. Cereal, Shesliar, Manya, Reds, Lobster, if they get mad at somebody, they will spend 2 solid weeks from wake up to sleep, and they'll barely sleep, stalking someone as much as they can, just so that they can try to threaten that person with what they find. And to prove this, because I'm not going to say shit without being able to back it up, you can look at the saga, the lore of Crafty Keela in relation to Shesliar. You know that cancer fraudraiser that we just showed you? Well, that came out because of a creator named Crafty Keela, who is actually educated, a good person, you know, pretty smart and has a life. Okay. Crafty was doing a show, and these guys, because of her credentials, because of her degrees, and because of her personality, invited her on their show, and she hung out. She realized that the Ilya, who is Cheshire's front woman who faked the cancer fraud raiser, was doing things, doxing and stuff like that, and she called Ilya out for it. So Shesliar, Reds, Steve, Lobster Boy, the others that you're fighting with, plus this dude called AT2 and Manya, literally doxed the living hell out of her publicly, and we have videos documenting all of this, just so that they could try to threaten Crafty. I mean, they spent a month looking her up, digging on her, making fun of her. And so what they do, they have a communication server. They use Kick Messenger. Sometimes they use Twitter DMs and Twitter groups. Sometimes they use Discord. Sometimes they use Hangouts and StreamYard. They switch around because they've been busted so many times because how sloppy and stupid they are. They use all these different things and they rotate through it, okay? And they go in, and when they get mad, and I guarantee they're doing it to you guys right now. Well, the only problem is Cheshire isn't doing it with Reds and Lobster Boy because they split up. So probably it's not, you know, Cheshire's got them all there other than Reds and Lobster Boy because they had a split in their little doxing community, their little obsessive community. But I guarantee they're sitting there right now probably listening. When they heard you were in here and I was talking to your community through my live chat, they're watching. 100% they're watching. 100% they're playing their game. Now, I don't give a fuck about them. They learned that about me long ago because every time they try to do something to me, because I have a following that goes back 8 years, where I literally just do what you're seeing right now, talking to you guys, chilling with you guys, making videos. I have that reputation built up. So they can't lie on me. They can't play tricks on my audience. They can't convince people of things because they'll never do more than what the QAnon guys tried to do to me. It's impossible. Back then, the QAnon people were like 300,000 strong coming at me. It was insane. So like these people that are so fucking, you know, ignorant, they only have like 5 friends that help them because they can't find other people to help them dox and stalk. Yeah, they're in a server right now trying to fuck with you. I guarantee it. So be careful, but you know, they'll try to make you think that they know how to internet. They know how to code. That's how cringy. These mother fluffers are so cringy. They try to pretend to be Matrix hackers when they get mad. Let that sink in. So Mr. Serial puts on his trench coat and pretends to be Neo, okay? No, Manya puts on her trench coat. She's trying to be Neo. Shesliar, what's that other lady? What's the lady? What's that name? Her name?
Trinity.
You remember?
Trinity.
Cheshire pretends to be Trinity, right? And they're like running around literally with a bag of dice, role playing, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna shoot my super mental code laser at the Hitley troll right there. And, oh no, I rolled a 6. Help me, Neo, Manya, help me. And Manya's like, don't worry, Trinity. I just rolled an 18 and I critted with 6-sided die. We're good. We're gonna win. So they're sitting right now somewhere literally doing what I just described. So it is true, Bunny. It's absolutely true. That's the funny part. Like, I'm not even making this up. They're doing that right now. Yeah, go ahead, Nate.
I just got tagged in Discord. It says, let them know that one of the people they doxed had a higher security because pictures of where their mother lived was sent to them. They also threw pictures of the school her sister's kids went to.
Yeah. And if you will, type some of that into the side chat so that you can let the Hately guys know about that. Because, look, I don't know anything about you guys, but I did see how you were trolling them. Now, I've been on the internet since before dial-up, back when you had to dial into message boards. I mean, I was like 8 years old, hanging with my uncle doing it, but I've been on the internet that long. I know when I see a group of trolls that are being funny, and I know when I see a group of trolls that are being malicious. And now I don't know nothing about you. I only saw you guys trolling for a minute. But from what I saw, you seem like normal kind of trolls, normal internet denizens who might chill on the farms, visit the Chan sometimes every once in a while, make some jokes, and you seem funny. You seem to be funny, okay? You seem to know what you're doing. I hope you're not the obsessive kind of troll, because that means you're cringy. I don't believe you are. I hope you're the funny kind. And I've given you all the advice I really can give. And I mean, I wish you luck. I hope that you don't I hope you just make jokes, because all you got to do to defeat them, I'm going to tell you how to defeat them right now. All you got to do is make jokes and be funny. If what you say to them is funny and it slightly makes fun of them to the smallest degree, that's what pisses them off, because they don't know how to do that. They don't know how to be funny so that when someone else looks at the thread, they laugh. They don't know how to, all they know how to do is project their insecurities and their guilt from all the fraud raising, all the doxing, all this obsessive behavior. That's all they know how to do is project that. So you win if you laugh at them. So good luck. I hope you laugh. I hope you lol. And because it will make their fucking, it'll make them seethe. These now one other thing about Shesliar I forgot to tell you. You ever seen the meme? Have you ever seen that meme where that SJW is sitting in a chair and she's kind of puffy, swinging her arms, triggered as hell, screaming, okay? Triggerly puff, right? That's Shesliar to a T. And it's not an insult, right? I'm describing that when she gets mad, she can't control her emotions. Reds can't, she can't, Manya can't, none of them can. So they flail. Once they get flailing, oh my God, you'll never stop laughing. It's the only thing that's caused all these people to still laugh at them after all this time. So anyway, who knows what's going to happen, because I don't care. I'm going to be sitting here chilling the whole time, maybe even lolling myself. But I've got 2 documents, Janie. I've got receipts 2022-04 and receipts 2021-02. So which one is first? Is it 2022-04? So I'm going to say, is 2022-04 first? And hopefully Janie will let me know, because I want to know which one of these I got to go first and which one of these I got to go second. And as soon as I know, we'll finish this out. Oh, Janie's hooking me up. Because I opened them up out of order. I just want to make sure. So 2022-04 is first. So that's the oldest. Oh, that's the newest. Okay, so that would mean this one's the first one. Okay, here we go. So this is the receipt document that Red's put out to prove that he wasn't fraud raising. So I'm going to just skim this really quick. I hope you're like watching what's here. See all the redactions? See all these redactions, all this stuff. Reds is so low IQ ignorant that he thinks all of this is what is how you account for his fraud raiser. That this every character is another minus point to his IQ, because none of this matters, Reds. All that matters when you account here, let me help you, Reds. Let's go back to elementary school here, okay? You ready? Let me play my Taking Reds Back to Elementary School theme song really fast. Here we go. You ready, Reds? We're going to take you back to elementary school. Here we go. Get ready.
Excellent.
Now, Reds, you know this meme. You know what it means. I know you're watching, by the way. Somebody already, one of your friends who's not your friend anymore, who you think is your friends, literally just told us that you're watching. So this is you. You're worse than him. He yells at people on a hangout chat every day, believing in flat earth. So he believes in a make-believe thing. You rip people off with fraud raisers out of ignorance and malice. You're a fucking idiot. Now that what's that guy's name? Oakley. He's an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Because, hey, Reds, listen up. Listen closely. We're going to go back to kindergarten. Taking Reds back to kindergarten now. Okay, so we're going to kindergarten, Reds. Accounting a fraud raiser means that the people who donated know without your intervention or any trust exactly the amount of money that was given to the fraud raiser, and that same amount of money was given not to a sister, not to a veterinarian, not to Astro Boy or vegan pretender, but to the mother of Bool. That's it. We just need to know without having to trust you, without having to look at any redacted anything, without having to see a wall of bullshit text, without you lying your ass off with your narcissism showing through every word. All we need is to know exactly how much came in, where you can't modify it. I'll show Sean's PayPal. Sure you will, because you can open Sean's PayPal and you can inspect element and change it however you want. Also, you can open Sean's PayPal. You can click every receipt that you want and put archive on it, and it won't show the next time you open it because it'll be back in Sean's archive. So you fucked yourself. Ever since you did this, there's been only one way that you can accurately account. Walk your ass into the... If you didn't fucking fraud raise, you would have already done this a long time ago. You... Ilya and Sean, because you three are the ones that took the money in, and Astro Boy, walk your fraud-raising scammer asses up into the police station and let a detective know what happened, and tell the detective, we didn't do anything wrong, we're just too stupid to know how to account. Can we get a third party that's approved by you, that's provided by you, to please account for this? And they'll direct you. I don't think the detective's going to do it, but the detective's going to know what you got to do it. He might send you to a certain accountant. He might himself say, I got time to sit down and look at all this. But that's the only way you're going to do it now. None of this matters. Now, I don't give a shit what you say or do. You can chug your soy shake and your Impossible Burger from Burger King, pull out your Ruger, go find some chick on the internet and threaten that you're going to, off yourself like you've done 80 times to try to scare them into staying with you because you're so whipped, okay? Do that 100 times if you want, flailing your arms and crying your eyes out. And yes, I've heard the recordings. You cry like a baby, bro. God, it's embarrassing. Though, none of that's going to change the fact that you can't fucking account until a third party comes in and fixes all of your idiocy. So here is Red's promises everything's good #1. By the way, out of a bunch of the stuff he showed, it proves that he's lying and it proves that he's fraud raising. Just so you know, just some of these images, some of this like shit like this, it just proves that he's lying. You know what I think he did? I think he took a fucking receipt. I think he wrote this shit in on it, took a picture of it, blurred it out, ripped the receipt up, threw it away, and lied to everybody. That's what I think he did. Because for some reason, he won't go to Bull's actual mother, sit down with her, and literally go live and explain everything that happened to her so that everybody knows Bull's mother knows what's up, and then let Bull's mother look at everything and prove that it's good. Because even if, like, for some reason he's scared of the authorities or scared of going to get this done properly, he would have at least made sure that we knew Bull's actual mother knows what's up. He wouldn't have done some modified-ass phone call like he did. He's more than welcome. Reds, you're more than welcome to show us how much of an idiot you are over and over and over again. That's fine, man. If you think you can present a non-accounting to us and then walk around with your chest puffed out pretending to be a big old tough guy, you can do that for years if you want, bro, but that ain't accounting. So here's document #2. It's almost the same, but he realized which parts of it made him look like a scammer and busted him, and then he added a couple things that he thought might get him out of it. So yeah, vegan atheist. Hey, thanks for putting this in here. Make sure if you guys ever see somebody vegan atheist out there that you run away from them, because they help Reds and other people do this shit to people and families that have lost their loved ones. Also, a guy named Astronomy Live, which is his nickname is Astro Lies, Astro Boy. Vegan atheist, we call vegan pretender. Now Red's Rhetoric, that's Red's Soybean Rhetoric. Shesliar the Goblin Q, Shesliar Vic, because these are all her best friends before she got stabbed in the back by all of them when she wanted some money from them, because they don't give money to anyone but themselves. They don't give money, Chesh. They steal it. Are you crazy? And then you've got the Lobster Boy. There we go. I just went through all of it. Hey, it's awesome. Now, if you want to see any of this, if you want to look at it for yourself, all you got to do is go check on Mr. Rhetoric's Twitter accounts and shit, and I'm sure he'll hook you up with all of his lies. He freely gives his lies out to people. In fact, him and Astro Boy have been hitting up YouTubers and other people in the community, begging in the DMs for them to look at their receipts and please tell people that he didn't rip anyone off after they were contacted by some of their donators who have gone to the authorities and been pretty pissed off wanting refunds. So yeah, and that's lately. That's in the last month or two. You know, that Cheshire getting stabbed in the back, Navy? Oh, it really pissed off some of those donators. Yeah.
Well, and they also don't have their troll army defending them anymore. They're out by themselves.
Oh, yeah. So here's what we're going to do. I don't know how late you're staying up, man. It's Saturday, so I'm going to have a little bit more time. I'm going to go to bed here pretty soon, but if you... All right, sweet. Is that Rebus? Is that effing Rebus? Oh my freaking God, dude. It's been so long, man. I'm so glad you're back, bro. Holy fucking shit, dude. So good to see you, buddy. I love seeing you guys. I love fucking seeing you guys in here. I'm going to play a game called Vampire Survivors. You can download it for Steam for $3. Make sure to use code Busy Does Crack when you download it to get me to make sure that the developers know that I'm sharing their game. This is Vampire Survivors. It's like a Super Nintendo mixed with a Nintendo game, mixed with methamphetamine and crack-atosis, because once you see it, you're not going to believe it. It's really complex. It's really advanced. It's a rogue game that it's all about like Contra battling and RPG elements. It's so good. It's called Vampire Survivors on Steam, and it's under $3 frickin' dollars. You can run it on an older machine. It's great. You will love it. I've gotten more playtime out of this than most of the other games I've played lately, other than Elden Ring and Tarkov. Though, sorry to run my mouth, we're going to be reacting to the live chat while playing Vampire Survivors until we go offline, just to let the people know that don't want to hang out. Here we go. You know what? I think I'm going to start this game over because I want to show you guys what a game looks like from start to finish. Because this is like me super powered. Well, I'll try to finish this out, but I want to show you a game from start to finish here. But yeah, if you see any good questions or any good points, Navy, just hook them up. But yeah, like without going into any detail, just so that, you know, because you've been hearing some of the stuff that's out there that's been coming out lately. And here's how I without even giving a fucking clue to protect the people that have been hurt and the people that are scared out there. No fucking troll, y'all. To kind of give you a perspective on it, just to tell you my reaction, of course, I am shocked. I'm completely shocked. Their worst secrets have come out. Some of the stuff that their old really close friends are saying that they've done, which I know that's like, well, it's only people saying it, but it's their really fucking close friends. It makes you sick to your stomach, is all I'll say. And I just can't believe that this is where that story's gone. So yeah, it's fucked. You kind of felt the same way, didn't you?
Oh no, 100%. Like the thing is that with his crew, like you're like, man, they can't get any worse. And then you had to like wait, and stuff comes out, and you're like, yeah, it's gotten worse. It's fucking.
It's crazy. Like, can it please stop coming out, please?
Yeah, please.
I don't care.
Bunny wants to know if you have any KJ updates.
Just a theory. Basically, I'm trying to get a hold either of a contact, like a media contact from 7M, just to ask a couple questions for their benefit. And I'm also trying to get a hold of someone else so that I can find out if a theory that actually I'm starting to think is very possible is true. So let me tell you the theory. It's really quick. This is about last night's show. If anyone wants to be like, oh shit, I want to go see what this is about. This is what we talked about last night. Katie is in another lawsuit and she's very confident. Katie acts like the truth, like she knows the truth. And she's done this before and been right. And she's done it before and been wrong. So it's really hard to tell. So there's a theory going around that Katie actually has more information than she's letting on. And there is some good reason to believe it. Now, I would tell you all the details on this, but I need to do a show to do it. And I was going to do that tonight until I got sucked into Fraudraiser, craziness. But, and hey, I don't mind being sucked into Fraudraiser craziness here and there, because I want to keep you updated and interested until I release Fraudraiser the movie. It's already like an hour and a half. So I want you to watch it. Hopefully it'll get like 5,000-10,000 views. I'll be happy if it does that. Because it's a documentation of all of this Fraudraiser shit that's gone on. Also, it's not going to mention any of the people involved other than Reds and Shesliar. Mobster Boy is just going to appear as a lobster. That's all he's going to, because he doesn't deserve even to have his name said anymore. Make sure you know that. If you're going to say his name in my chat, it's Lobster Boy, because he doesn't deserve any fucking attention at all. But yeah, so KJ, here's the thing. We think she might have... Okay, so last night I showed you guys that the only real evidence out there... Now, this is why this video game is so awesome. You fight... I've already killed 25,000 enemies. They throw thousands of enemies at you at once. It's why it's so cool. Every enemy is tracked, by the way. Nothing disappears that's on the ground. Nothing goes away until you kill it. And I have no clue what that is. I've never done that before, so hold on. What the fuck? Oh, evolved rune tracer explodes when bouncing. Holy shit, I want to see this. So anyway, if you know, remember that lawsuit that we talked about? We talked about how there's this lawsuit from back in 2003. Well, I don't want to go too far because I don't want to defame 7M and I don't want to say anything wrong. Though there is a rumor, there is a reason to believe that maybe, and I'm saying maybe, I'm saying it's a rumor, that Katie has talked to more people than we know. And because of that, they could have given her some form of testimony or even evidence, picture or video, where she is convinced of this. And if that's true, she will probably not lose her lawsuit. And she probably, through the lawsuit, will expose this company for what they've done. Now, I'm not telling you I believe that. I don't even think it's 50-50. I think it's more like 25% that Katie could have more information than she's telling us, and 75% that she's making shit up. Okay? Now, last night, when I'm hearing about all this and thinking about all this, and I had the time to put into it after the show, you know, I was saying to myself, fucking, I need to do two things. I need to contact 7M, whether I can get a hold of any of the people involved, like Shin or whoever, just for 10 minutes of their time. Doubtful. I know it's doubtful. I'm just saying. Or I could get a hold of Katie, right? Well, we all know that Katie won't talk to me and she hates me. And no, I'm not going to be able to get a hold of Katie. I'm telling you that if I could get a hold of her, I'd be able to ask her. You know, I'll be able to say like, yo, do you have more information? You don't have to tell me what it is, but is that what's up? You got more info than what we know about or something? So the thing is, I can't get a hold of Katie, and I'm having, I of course won't know if I can get a hold of like 7M until this week. So, you know, I won't expect them to respond to me during a weekend. So that's the update. Now, some people out there feel like Katie they feel like it's way more than 50%. They think it's not even 50-50 that Katie's right. They think it could even be, you know, they think it could even be like 90% chance that Katie's right on this. And I'm not there yet, but Navy, do you have any thoughts on it? What did you think about the whole mess?
About the whole lawsuit and stuff.
Well, just the theory, like that Katie might have more info, right?
I mean, it's possible. Like she does like to talk to a lot of people, and we've seen the fact that she has this ability to get in touch with people you wouldn't think she'd be able to get in touch with, like family members and people associated with the group. So I mean, it is possible.
Yeah, and there are people out there who say this about 7M, which is strange.
Right, and she does have this ability to be this constant, like, nagging person when it comes to talking to people. So she will find literally anyone, because the thing is, when you have something like this happen, there's always going to be people in the outlier groups or whatnot are just like desperate to talk to anybody, and she will find them, and she'll like, you know, bring them on, and then she'll like turn it out as if like, you know, she has this like big scoop, and maybe she does. I don't know, but I'm not convinced. So she's going to do more than what she's done to show the cult aspect of what she's talking about.
And that's the issue. If what we think is true may be true, the issue is that who she talked to probably would have said that I'm going to give you information, but you can't out me or my info because of I need to be protected or some other thing like that. It could be an anonymous source. And that's why she could be as confident as she is. Now, also, there is another side to this, because she could have been approached by a troll who just put on a really good act to convince her that this is happening, and she bought into it. I have no clue why my back is so sore I can hardly move today. And she could have been, it might be because I streamed so long, but anyway, that might be the case, y'all. So if there's so many possibilities, and my job is to do what I can to narrow and eliminate those possibilities and give you the ones that are left. I have to debunk and confirm what's there in every scenario. And if I do that correctly, I'll be able to do what I did with the Fraudraisers and tell you the truth about a story years or even a year before anyone else gets the truth out. So cross your fingers for me, because I am doing my thing here on the 7M case. I'm just not confident. I'm not going to lie to you like some people. Some YouTubers would right now they would just bullshit you and be like, yo, I'm going to get all the news. I'm going to get all the things. And yesterday I did feel that way, to be honest. But since then, I kind of feel like I might not get to the truth on this. So I'm going to do my best. That's all I can try to do. So also, I'm working on responding to Bobby the Cat. Busy will have that videoed up tomorrow for sure.
So there were some who were asking in the live chat what's going on between Busy and Bobby the Cat.
Okay. As you know, when Bobby first appeared, he shot Busy a bunch, and then we had to run into the hospital, and Busy was pissed, because Busy's a piece of bread, so he didn't die or anything, but he had a lot of crack to butter ratio in his, and like, you know, his blood is butter. So like he had a very high crack to butter ratio going on, and those bullet wounds caused him to basically lose like 5 grams of crack that he'd smoke, because it just, now Busy got all pissed off, and he's down there trying to lick the blood up, the butter off the ground that's leaking out of him, like, no, my crack's in that blood. It was a mess, all because Bobby the cat thought he was a tough guy, and wanted to, you know, show who's the boss with Busy. Now Busy fails everything, every endeavor Busy gets in, he fucks it up. So, you know, Bobby thinks he's some kind of tough guy. Psh, yeah, right. You know, if Manya got into it with Busy, he'd probably, you know, trip and fall and end up, you know, stepping on a rake that would pop him in the head, knock him out. Anyway, so Bobby basically made some kind of statement on Twitter the other day. Now, I usually don't see anything on Twitter, so it was kind of ironic because I accidentally clicked my notifications. And every once in a while, when my notifications open up, I don't close them, and I'll take a peek at them, and I saw Bobby basically bragging to somebody that, well, I defeated, I can't do Bobby's voice, but he's all like, my tea and crumpets, I defeated Busy with my machine gun. Meow, meow, meow. So, like, he was bragging to someone on Twitter that he fucking machine gunned Busy, and that he defeated Busy. So Busy's over there, and even though Busy always, like, fails and never wins a fight, never can do anything right, he still talks mad shit. You guys know Busy. So, like, he's over there like, I'm gonna fucking kill that robot Terminator cat motherfucker. That he's probably rusty. I bet if you look underneath his cat hair, it's all rusty down there and shit. And I'm like, Busy, that's not even an insult. It's not witty. It's not funny. Shut up. So Busy winds up getting on my keyboard, right, and typing a challenge to Bobby the cat. And I ran over there. I dove across the room thinking that maybe I'm gonna stop him before he sends the message. Nope, he sent it, and he challenged Bobby the cat to a video response battle. So here's how this works. Basically, Busy uploaded a video where he's like, booey wee wah wah wah, walking through the desert, you know, about to do a showdown, trying to look all cool and shit. And then Bobby uploaded a video where he had like a fly swatter or something. I don't know. I mean, so basically what's going to happen is, here, let me pause this. So Busy is going to lob an attack, like basically they have certain weapons they're allowed to use. We said no guns. It doesn't mean that Bobby won't use guns. He has a habit of using guns, so he doesn't get necessarily disqualified, but it's possible. No guns, and you've got the Kami Kami Yeha, which is like the Street Fighter fireball, you know, hey yo, and you know, you push down forward A and you shoot this fireball at your enemy. You got that one. You got like I think it was I need to find the tweet, but it was like you got Street Fighter shit. You got baseballs and soccer balls. You got all these weapons to choose from. And tomorrow, it was going to be today, but I streamed too long last night and I was sore, so I took the day off. But tomorrow, he's going to fire an attack at Bobby the cat. So the thing is, you got to animate it. So you got to throw in, like, you got to think of a cool setting, a cool scene, right? Maybe Busy's on a desert island, and he grabs a coconut and he casts a magic spell and then throws the coconut and it turns into a fireball. Who knows? I don't fucking know. But Busy's going to lodge an attack towards Bobby. Now, I think Bobby's in England and Busy's in New York City. So then it'll be up to Bobby to animate whether he defends the blow, whether the blow hits him, and whether he counterattacks, how he's going to fire back at Busy. It's not going to be complicated. Like, these are really short little videos that you can make in a couple minutes, but after they go back and forth a few times, we're going to see who the winner is, basically. So it's like a video upload showdown between Bobby and Busy is what's going on, just to explain it. I know, long explanation, but you know me. I'm crazy. Speaking of which, I need some medicine. It's late. But this is what I live for on the platform, bro. Back in the day, every time I'd upload, it would be you know, just something silly and fun and everything. And every once in a while, somebody would disagree with me. So what we would do is just, they'd make a video and they would address what I said, and then they would give their response. And what you do is you respect, there's a form of like respect on YouTube, where when a YouTuber does that, you know, in the commentary community, you make a video response, and you don't cheat, you don't threaten people, you know, you don't take the easy way out and play games or whatever. You respond to what they've said, and you try to make a good video response, whether it's funny, whether it's logical, whether it's serious, whatever it is. And you let the audience make up their mind. The audience will watch your video and hear your logic. They'll hear your comedy. They'll hear your presentation. They'll go watch the other one. And that's how we used to make our subs and our views and everything. You know, if somebody liked my argument, my first 2 patrons, because now, you know, you guys know I don't use Patreon now. I just have you join my channel. I have Patreon there for people that want to, but mostly memberships. And my first 2 patrons or members were people who had seen one of my response videos, watched it, and been like, dude, you're like the only person out there who actually made sense and looked at the whole picture and all this stuff. So, you know, that's how we came up. That's how any creator came up back in the day. And the weird thing about YouTube now is nowadays, especially in this T area, commentary area that Katie's around, where she exists at, the way that people come up, some of them like Nate, Emily Baker, Viva La Frey, those guys, Rakita, they grow their channel by doing good videos, blowing up like we did back in the day. Though the majority of people out there just seem to try to go live and lie on other people and attack other people and start all this, what I call drama. That's drama. If you go in and you make a logical video, I don't think that's drama. I think drama is where you're lying and you're bullshitting and you're threatening or attacking or whatever. So what's going on with Bobby, I don't know who Bobby is, but I got to give Bobby the slightest bit of respect, because you know, he's really trying to do the YouTube game, the back and forth, the thing. So that's how you know you got a real commentator on your hands. And honestly, back in the day, remember how I already said earlier where I first addressed Reds and other people, I was convinced back then that that's how they were. Like that's what they presented to me when they bumped into me and kept trying to ask me to come on their shows or come on my show, was that these guys are just old school YouTubers. You know, they just make videos and call out stuff and responses. And so when I criticized them, when I criticized Lobster Boy, I thought Reds was going to actually look at what I said and respond to it. And he didn't, of course. And I've ended up finding out that their whole community was just a bunch of fucking crybabies. But it's really refreshing and nice to see that you know, YouTubers are existing out there like T-Spiracy and Charlotte, and other people that are actually putting an effort in and responding, because that's a respect, regardless if someone will admit it or not. People doing like good response and shit like that. That's a respect that they're giving each other. So that's good shit. Okay, level 100, which I'm almost there. I'm going to restart the game because I kind of want to show you what this game's like. It's hard to see it when you're like leveled up this high. So let me grab this shit and get to level 100, and then I'll restart.
Well, and people should take good criticism and use it to change how they do things, right?
Oh, yeah.
People always assume, a lot of times, especially I've seen on YouTube, that anytime someone criticizes them, it's a personal attack.
Yeah.
Right? But it's not. Criticism doesn't have to be. It's not necessarily. I mean, it can be, right? But it's not necessarily a personal attack. Maybe it's just a objective view on how you're putting the information out there.
Yeah. Well, and like when someone takes criticism and that isn't a personal attack and tries to make it into one, a lot of times it's because they are wrong and they know it. And it's a pretty it's a pretty shitty or dumb defense mechanism, really. But what's crazy is that, you know, you've seen that in the Fraudraiser community, it's Llama. Survive 30 minutes with Llama. Let me find Llama. In the Fraudraiser community, there are people that have been around for a while, and they truly have inspired or have other people who are quote unquote coming up on YouTube, looking at what they've done and mimicking them. And they think that the way they do things, attacking people, lying and threatening and all that, rape reports, all this garbage, they've taken that, and after a few years of seeing them do this stuff, they now think that that's what YouTube is. It's pretty fucked up, really, because you're not going to go anywhere being like that. Like, you think that everybody out there is like that because you're stuck in this little community, but that's not YouTube. I'm sorry, you're lying to yourself. So I don't know, man. It's, you know, moving away from that community and getting back to commentary, getting back to these kind of live streams. I don't know if anybody noticed, but this whole live stream was just me clowning around and being funny. And this is typically what I'm supposed to be doing all the time. Come on, dude. So this is what this game is. You kill these monsters, you level up, and there's like 50 different weapons and skills, and you can only have like 6 weapons and 6 skills. Now, the ones you pick, if you pick the correct ones, they can combine together and evolve to be like monstrous fucking skills. So, you know, what's cool about this game is that as I get going, it's going to get crazy like you saw a little bit ago. So this is why it's so fun. I mean, really, we can have whatever kind of YouTube we want. That's the beauty of YouTube. And what you do is you have to set boundaries on YouTube like you do in your life. And when you meet someone who's dishonest, you call them out for it and you fucking ignore them. You kick them out of your life and your community. So that's happening right now, and that's good. And I'm glad that this channel is doing okay these last 2 streams, because I truly, even on Unirock 2, after having really big live streams for a solid 1.5 years, when I went and started uploading and ignored live streaming for a couple months, when I finally went back to it, I probably had like 80 people watching for like a few streams. So seeing that channel had 15,000 at the time, and seeing how rockAlot is right back up to its normal viewer count with only like 2,800 subs really, you know, shows me that content reigns king. You know, getting up there and actually doing content is what's gonna fucking... Damn, they've updated the game. These monsters didn't used to spawn here, so that's fucking awesome. You know, it's a good thing. You know, people like Rape Pig and people out there who cheat, threaten people, and try to use fake babies and try to threaten people's moms and dads and shit like that. They lose. They reap what they sow. They end up losing. And what's funny is, you know, there is a rule out there on the internet. We all know what it is. I said it earlier. The internet doesn't fucking forget. So if people like that think that, like Reds and Rape Pig and Lobster think that they're going to fucking walk away from all this unscathed, no, you're not. You're going to walk away from all this getting what you put out, being what you are. You're not going to escape that shit. Unless they want to go anonymous and become a robot pig, they're not going to escape that shit. So that's a good thing. And I'm ranting and rambling while I play a game. I'm pissed off that I didn't play Tarkov earlier. But I ranted too long. That's my problem. I rambled too long. Swear to God, we're playing Tarkov tomorrow. I don't care what has to happen. I miss it. I'm about to do a run right now. I think I might, actually.
So Ronnie G says the complaint is 7M, not Shin, right? However, if you look at the actual lawsuit, it's both. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So and now, old girl, what's her name? The one we were talking about, the one whose family's out there doing this stuff, right? Her and her husband have joined. Miranda and her husband have joined this lawsuit against KJ.
Yeah, but I thought Shin was on the lawsuit. It might be.
Yes, no. Originally it was 7M and it was Shin.
Okay.
Because KJ's been attacking both of them, right? So her claim is that 7M is a cult because of its attachment to Shin's church.
That's crazy too. I mean, she better have something up her sleeve, man, or she's fucked. That's all I gotta say.
The thing is, and then someone I remember it was Bunny or somebody said it earlier, that being a part of a cult is not illegal.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, the thing is, though,
about being a part of a cult.
Here's what I've been saying this a lot lately, and I hope it sinks in, and I hope people pick it up, because one thing that's happened over the last couple years, and I'm switching to Tarky. One thing that's happened over the last couple years is that for some reason people don't think that the things that we witness out there are, number one, evidence or real or valuable or quantifiable, measurable. And they don't think that because scammers must convince people of that concept in order to scam. So what I mean is, when and what I hope I've done in the last 3 years at least, and this is over 50 topics, is show you guys that it is definitely evidence, and it's simple. Not simple, it's actually very complex, but it's easy to be able to look at the landscape, the social landscape of something that's going on. If it involves people, their reactions, and their choices, and their behaviors, you can come to a conclusion that will be correct. It's how I did it with the Fraudraisers. It's how I did it with the doxers. It's how I did it with the, identifying who the trolls were and who they weren't and what they were doing. So if you've watched my content, you know that I've, long before it became acceptable or it became acknowledged by people in the community, come to the conclusion that of what's going to happen. And that proves that behavior and commentary and observation, if done correctly, if done logically, if it's based to fact, I hope I've proven to people that it is a real quantifiable thing. So when you say that 7M is a cult because of its connection to Shin, those words, your words, are not meaningless or useless. Now, if you're behind an anonymous persona on the internet, fine, because you're just shit posting, right? But once you get out there, shut up, Tarkov. Once you get out there and you're making these types of statements, like me stating that Reds and his friend were running a cult, I can prove they were. I can describe it. I can show example after fucking example after fucking example. So Katie should be able to do that, not just with Shin, but with 7M. So she has to be able to explain how Shin is in a cult, running a cult, or behaving as a cult leader. Then she's got to be able to explain how he affects that through 7M to the people that are there. And she's tried, and she's come. Now, that's what I did when I reacted or I commentated to Katie. I went in and looked at everything she'd put out on her channel, at least, and some of her Insta stuff. And I said, let me look at everything she's presented, and let me see if she even has made a logical argument to back up what she's saying. That's why I came to you and basically was concerned for Katie and concerned for her losing this lawsuit recently, because what she has said and stated and put out didn't meet the mark. It didn't meet the and what really scared me about it, honestly, is it kind of looked like her trying to do what happened when we showed that there was a cult. When I showed that there was a cult operating on YouTube, Nate examined it. Nate agreed. You agreed. Other people agreed. Katie ended up seeing Nate, myself, everyone's commentary, agreeing with it. And she probably felt like, hey, yo, I'm pretty good at determining what a cult is. And it kind of scared me because I felt like, due to us unmasking a cult recently on YouTube, she may have taken that overboard to try to say that 7M is a cult due to not understanding how we truly came to those determinations. And it kind of seemed that way with me, but I could be wrong. I don't want to read into it wrong, but
according to Ronnie G in the live chat, there was backpedaling by KJ on IG posts to clarify her shit talking was church, not the management company.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
You mean shit talk? You mean the cult aspect was the church?
So yeah,
because like Miranda goes to that church, right? Like I guess everyone in that 7M group goes to the same church.
Here's my deal, though. Katie is not very... Okay, Katie's an atheist.
Smart.
Well, I don't want to say that. I'm trying to be nice, but Katie... Katie is... let's see here. Hold on. I see what fucking bullets I have. Fuck. Katie is quick. Well, she is, and when she does, so you know, I always say, I was an atheist for a long time. I don't want to go into it or get deep or anything, but you know, you as a, let me turn some music on. Fuck. As somebody that was an atheist for a long time and now is a believer, I understand both sides very deeply, but it wasn't just because I watched a couple people talk on YouTube. You know, I spent years of my life, the entirety of it, where I was a atheist, reading and studying and talking and experiencing it and all that. And I don't know if Katie's done that or not, but I get a bad feeling with this situation, mostly because she does have a very basic kind of understanding and a basic like opinion when it comes to religion and when it comes to behavioral patterns and behavioral science and all that. And I don't know if she even has the skills or the ability to be able, if it's not completely obvious and up into the front of things, to look at a religion and determine whether it's cult-like or not. Because to her, even like some churches in Christianity, just because they worship, just because they get together and worship, just because they hang out together while worshiping, now she would call it a cult. And that's just not how it works. It's not the case. You know, a cult, if you go back to one of my videos, it will be right after, I believe, the NDA expired, but I did a video where I took all of the study and description of what a cult is compared to a normal group, whether religious or not, and I did probably 2.5 hours of just presenting to people what a cult is, how it differs from a normal group of people, and why you can have a cult on the internet without physical interaction, but especially when you have minimal or infrequent physical interaction, you definitely can have a cult. And then even went further to show not just behaviors. I didn't show a behavior and then say they do this, they do this, they do this, so they're in a cult. I showed how behaviors that they started were cult-like after years of repetition were extremely cult-like. And then I showed how all of those independent behaviors were linked together into an ecosystem of control over the people around them to prove that they were a cult, if that makes sense what I just said. So I have not seen Katie even do 1% of that anywhere to be able to present the argument that 7M is a cult or even could be a cult. And I hope I said that. I hope I made sense with that, because, you know.
And Nerdingle says it's not defamation, it's her opinion. Problem you get into with certain aspects is her claims that Shin and his church are involved in trafficking of women, right?
The crimes, yes. She did accuse them of crimes, yeah.
Yeah, so she accused them of this. And that's where you get like you know, Lobster Boy likes to say this all the time, defamation per se, right? And that's where defamation and defamation per se are two different things. Like defamation is claiming something about somebody that, you know, can hurt their reputation and their income stream and all this kind of stuff. Defamation per se is accusing somebody of crime, you know, without any evidence. So who knows?
Yeah, it depends on what she specifically said, how far she pushed it. I mean, there's a lot of factors that would go in, and that's why when I first read the lawsuit, I was like, yeah, Katie seems to be okay to some extent from the original lawsuit because it didn't go in depth and it did reserve a lot of the judgment. Now, the updated parts of the lawsuit seem, not that it is, like I said, that Katie is one of those commentators who can look at a complex story and think that within 2 hours or even an hour, she can make a determination. Whereas normal commentators like myself and others will spend weeks, months, or even in rare instances, years on a story before we can make a determination. So I find it very significant that that's the case. I think it's not okay. I find it very worrying that that's the case with her. That she does that.
Well, Nerd Angle says Emily D. Baker and Uncivil, 2 lawyers, make it clear calling something a cult is an opinion, not a statement of fact. And I agree with this.
I agree
that
too.
aspect of what she's done is not defamation. She can call anything she wants a cult. She can call us a cult. Right?
Sure.
Anyone who hangs out in the Uni fan can be a cult,
Why
right?
do you think I laugh at people that do that to me? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
They do. Yeah, of course they do. They do. And but for me, the aspect is that can they prove when it comes to the aspect of defamation, especially the aspect of her claiming that Shin himself, right, and not the church, but him himself as the leader of the church, is involved in a crime. That could be the one thing that's going to fuck her up, right? Because other than that, it's all fucking opinion.
There are 2 things. There's another thing that I think will fuck. What the fuck? I just bought several of these for 20,000 and now they're selling them for 100. Are you fucking shitting me? Sorry. Yeah. Wait. What was I gonna say? Okay. The other thing that can really get Katie bad is that she claims to have gotten a contract canceled for a performance from 7M. So I don't know if that's true or not either. For all we know, it could have been something completely different that got that contract canceled. Katie could have just called. Katie could have called, left a message, sent him an email, reported something to them. Later, another thing could have caused that contract to be canceled, and 7M and Katie both now are out there thinking Katie got it canceled. But I'm not saying that's the case or not. I'm just saying anything's possible. Though, if Katie did get that contract canceled, in my opinion, I think that she could be facing some issue with that. Definitely. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the thing, right? So part of defamation is that you have to prove that this person pushing this idea, right, has caused harm to you. And it could be harm in reputation. It could be harm in loss of revenue. And so we were talking about this the other night, is that if they can prove that she actually reached out to sponsors and said, hey, you know, you do realize that you're sponsoring somebody who's in a cult, right? I can't honestly think if there would be a sponsor out there, if someone called and said, in my opinion, this person's in a cult. Okay, right? But they call and tell them, you know, hey, this person's in a cult as a matter of fact versus a matter of opinion. And you shouldn't sponsor them because they're in a cult and they lose money and revenue based on that, right? That seems like defamation. Granted, I'm not a lawyer, so who knows? But that'd be something I would like to see. And I haven't watched it. I need to go back and watch Uncivil's video on this, because maybe he has that perspective that I, you know, am looking at. But if he doesn't, there's one thing I would like to ask him about, is that if someone calls, you know, a sponsor of somebody and says, hey, this person's in a cult, you shouldn't probably sponsor them, and they end up not doing it based upon this person's, you know, phone call, reaching out or whatever, does that fall within the aspect of defamation? From what I've heard, I think it does, but I don't know.
Well, you got to remember, inside of that, you know, how many votes I got? 4 votes. Lighthouse Factory. Okay, I'll leave it up for a second. You got to remember, inside the lawsuit too, they accused her of several things like torturous interference, contract interference, and stuff like that. So, you know, this is a little more complex, I think, than a lot of people may may just think right off the grip. Now there's a lot of people out there who want, we got FAC and Lighthouse tied, and a lot of peeps want Factory. Now I'm more geared for Lighthouse. I'm going to go Lighthouse, then I'm going to go FAC. So we'll see what happens, okay? We'll do both. Thank you for the votes. We're going to do both. But, so, you know, a lot of people want Katie to fail, and they want her, you know, to be sued. And I think it's pathetic. You know, I can see people wanting Katie to be held to justice because it says a lot about you. I think, like, you know, because we've got people out there that hate Katie. You got Llama. You got Llama, Drama Girl. You got Lobster and Steen. You got all these people. Now, there's some people out there who I do think, like Charlotte and others, want to see Katie held to justice. And they may, when they say things like, you know, Katie might get, Katie might go down for this. I think that's what Charlotte's saying. Because I've heard some other things she said, but then again, maybe I didn't hear some other things. But I know factually, those haters out there are like salivating at the fact that she could lose, or she could lose like a lot of money or all of her stuff, or she could go down and all this garbage. And it just shows you how ignorant and how completely blindsided and hateful those people are. Because Katie should not lose everything unless she deserves it. And she should, you know, especially when it comes to Shin and 7M, if you don't, obviously, Llama, Drama, Obama Girl, and those other people that I mentioned that were being really like shitty like that, and many others, they obviously don't believe in free speech. They obviously don't believe in, now these are people that defame daily, like it literally saying what Katie did to Shin is defamation and she should lose everything. Okay, then why in the fuck, Llama, Drama, Obama Girl, haven't you given Katie everything you own? And why haven't all your friends given Katie everything you own and owe her more and lose everything? Because you've defamed Katie 1 billion times worse than Katie's defamed Shin or 7M. Fact. So it's almost like these people think that only the rich can have these things applied to them. Only the successful can have this applied to them. No, if you think Katie should go down because she defamed and said things that were damaging towards someone. Well, the thing is, I don't have a business and I don't have money. So like me saying it to Katie, like, I can't give her nothing. It's like, yeah, but you're literally admitting you're a defamer. You're literally admitting you're a liar then. People don't get that. And they, you know why they don't get it? Because they're not smart enough to. They're not smart enough to know when they are defaming or when they're not. They're not smart enough to know if they've done something worse to Katie than Katie did to Shin or 7M, and they're ignorant. And it's time that we actually start looking at these people and telling them what they are and giving them the commentary or the, you know, the opinion that's true for what they do there. And oh my god, I'm using my favorite fucking gun and I love it. And watch, I'm going to die and lose it in 4 seconds, I bet you.
Nerd Angle says, we give KJP too much credit. You think the Clippers give a shit what KJ says? Maybe it was KJ and all the other articles about these folks that the company chooses to exercise caution. And that's what I'm saying, though, is that my thing is this, is that what I'm saying is that if they can prove that what she said, if she did reach out to the Clippers and all kind of stuff, was the tipping point, okay, on them doing this, then they have, I think, a case. Now, do I believe that KJ can reach out and do all this kind of stuff, that she had that kind of mojo and power? No, I don't. However, it's all about what they can prove, right? So if they can prove that, like, you know, if they, you know, subpoena the fucking, you know, Clippers manager and all this kind of stuff and say, hey, what caused you to do this? Okay. And they say, well, we were reached out to by a YouTuber named fucking, you know, Without a Crystal Ball. And she brought to our attention this aspect. And that's what caused us to stop doing it. Then, yes, you have a defamation case. However,
I think they did, though. Like, from what I recall, they did Katie, or they showed the Clippers' response to something Katie said where they did say that, but I could be wrong. So
I mean, that's the thing, though, is that that's what the part of defamation is that you have to be able to prove that this person who you are suing
caused you that damage,
causes to happen, right?
Yeah.
And now I don't know. This is what I would have to ask, like Uncivil or somebody else, is that if they had already seen these articles the nerding was talking about, where people were already talking about 7M and all this kind of stuff, based on all the Instagram excitement over Miranda and all this kind of stuff, and then KJ coming in kind of added to it. How does that affect it, right? If she's the straw that broke the camel's back, does that make her responsible and thus liable for defamation? Who knows?
Wait a minute.
And that's what I would have to ask.
I didn't know that other people had reached out to the Clippers, though.
Not that they have reached out, but the fact that so when you have an agent, sports teams and all this kind of stuff, they have social media managers that deal with the aspects of who they are involved with, and there are going to be a ton of these stories out there about 7M and their ties to Shin and all this kind of stuff that have already been published. So if they're already reading these and they're kind of thinking in the back of their mind, maybe we shouldn't associate with these people, and then KJ reaches out and it's kind of like I said, the straw that broke the camel's back.
I heard you. I get you. I get you.
How does that work, right?
Yeah.
And so, but the problem is we'd have to have a civil attorney in here who can explain how, how does defamation work in that aspect?
I'm trying to get Nate to come in to talk about this case sometime, but he's busy, so it might have to be later. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's every other defamation case that's ever tried to be thrown at somebody has failed. Show me a defamation case where someone won. I know there's one or two of them out there. I'm literally being serious.
There was what was the big one? Was it Cardi B? It was
Yeah. That one. I'd like to see what it was. Yeah. Exactly. It's one of the only ones. I'd like to know what it was that got Cardi B's case. Was it? Oh, it was that she was literally. Oh, I remember. So Cardi B won her defamation case literally because fucking they had a recording of the girl admitting she knew what she was saying was false, and she said it anyway for views. They had a literal video admitting that. So, that's what you need. If you're really going to try to get somebody, you got to have literally a video admitting it. Of them admitting that they know they're defaming her, but they said it anyway. And I don't think they have that with Katie, because Katie is out there literally, trying to convince people she really believes it. Yeah.
Now, she may think they're in a cult or whatnot, but if what... I would have to know what KJ actually told the Clippers, right? I would think you would have to know exactly what she said.
I think we know.
If it's a fact or if it's
I think she admitted it, but I don't know. I'd have to look.
Because if she's basing it off of... Because you showed the clip the other night of that old girl who was apparently a scorned lover of Miranda's husband, all this kind of stuff, talking about... And this was the day before, I think KJ came out with her thing about it being a cult, right? She was claiming it was a cult. And if KJ is just basing her opinion off of this girl's statement, then that's not defamation.
Well, yeah,
that's her basing it off of somebody else's words, right? But
yeah, and I did find that somewhere. So I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. I don't think that their case is really that strong, but
I don't either.
That's because
defamation is super hard to prove. Yeah.
Well, it's also because they didn't. They put in their case later on in it that they were purposely wanting some of it to be withheld. They wanted some of the actual defamatory evidence withheld. And so it's well, and how are we supposed to fucking make up our mind, man? I guess we're not. The jury is, but damn, Tarkov looks good. Supposedly they just banned a bunch of hackers too, Menace said. Right, when they ban hackers, I end up killing people like crazy. I mean, Katie does have a bunch of people out there who hate her, and while they sit and claim to hate her so much, they constantly... it's not that they criticize her ass, because that would be fine. Again, seeing something current she did, criticizing it, moving on, like Charlotte does, perfectly fine. But she's got these obsessive people who are obsessed with her family and her kid and her life, and like people like Drama Girl. And Menace put out a really good tweet the other day, and he showed an example of them, those kind of people doing this to Katie, and they looked really bad, and they looked really hatery. They were definitely drinking the haterade, and it was fucked up. Somebody's in here.
Well, a nerd, like it's her opinion, and the thing is though, when it comes to defamation, it's whether or not the person knew it was false, right?
Yeah.
And so if you can prove that they knew it was false and purposely put it out there, right? Then that's why it's so hard to prove, is because you had to prove the person who.
Yeah, you remember.
Put it out there.
Remember when Lion's Sane, every time you'd criticize him for being a fraudraiser, fucking fraudster, and show him why he was a fraudraiser fraudster, he would cry like a fucking baby and say you were defaming him? That's because he's a fucking idiot. Lion Sane is an idiot. So, people that do that are idiots. And yes, I'm talking about a specific person who still bitches about the flat earth all the time. He's an idiot. The fact that he would cry defamation while literally people are sitting there telling him exactly why they're saying what they're saying, not responding to any of it, it's because they are idiots. They are dumber than the flatties that they bitch about. There's somebody in here, dude. These doors are never open. I don't know where this dude's at, but he's trying to be all quiet and shit. Hold on. How do I talk, Kay? Kay, the talk button. Hey, man. I don't want to kill you. I really don't. All the doors are open, bro. All the doors are open, bro. Ooh. I don't have a fucking backpack. This is weird because I turned up my sensitivity because I'm sitting at my couch. I'm not sitting at my desk. I don't have my whole... I use my entire fucking desk when I play Tarky. Like, my hand goes from one side of my desk all the way to the other, and I'm literally in a 6-inch space now. So it's going to be a little harder, but I think I got it. It's nice. It's a little nice having it turned up, but I like playing at low sensitivity, though. So it's a little sucky. I'm going to end up dying when I fight someone because I'm going to whip my gun all around the place. It takes a lot of practice to play this game, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, there's a big, like, high-value loot spot right up here. Maybe that's where this dude's at. Right here. Oh my... Baby? Oh, it's a GP. I thought it was a Bitcoin. That's still a good 40k. Damn, dude. I thought I found a Bitcoin. Nothing else here, right? Fuck. That sucks. Menace showed me that spot. He's right. That's a really good spot. Alright, y'all. Here's stream. Vodka for the live stream. Vodka for the live stream. Vodka for the live stream. My character's an alcoholic. It's the only thing that gets me through the day in Tarkov. The vodka. Killing all these people.
It looks like a wine bottle.
It does, kinda. It's Russian. Oh, I love it. God, I love this gun. This is the gun right here. MP7A2 right here. I had to fire it. I'm probably gonna lose it. I had to fire it. Oh shit, dude,
But
I forgot.
honestly, though,
Yeah, go ahead.
when it comes to these cases, I don't think they have a case. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's why defamation is one of the hardest things to prove. And I think that if the problem is that they're trying to wear her down, right? If there is this like conspiracy,
I was about to bring that up.
Down, yeah. Then, you know, I mean, yeah, I can see that. Like, it's just like, you know, pound her with fucking, you know, lost quits. Then maybe. That's a lot to prove, too. You know?
Oh, I'm a god. I'm a god. That was a clip right there. Ooh. Got my blood pumping. Ooh. Wow. That was crazy. He's pissed. He's back to the lobby. Just went back to the lobby. See that stream? You see that stream? Come on, hurry up. Oh my god, that was such a perfect play, dude. Come on, load. My god, dude. This gun shoots so fast. I almost did a whole clip with with 2 little taps. Now I get my rewards. Hold on, I gotta do surgery first. I hope he had a backpack. He looked like he had a backpack on. I don't have a backpack. I was planning on killing somebody to get a backpack, so. I just heard something. Oh my god. Wow. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? This dude's got all the loot. Want this damn gun. This has to fold, bro.
Well, no, that's what I was saying before, is that, you know, in order for them to win, they would have to show that KJ took her opinion, right, as she puts it out there, displayed it as fact, to disrupt an income or whatever, that becomes defamation. And that's why I said, like, I don't think they have a strong case. Like, defamation is super hard to prove. So, but what I was saying was is I could see where if they can prove that there are certain aspects of what they're talking about that could have some legal standing. Now, can they prove it? It's up to them. That's where the court comes in, right? It says, yeah, you know, this is what it is or whatnot. But they would have to, like, be able to prove it pretty hardcore. You're not right, dude. But like I was saying the other night, where they're at, where they exist, like next to LA and all this kind of stuff, that's become like a very litigious community where anytime someone says anything, you just fucking sue them, right? And that's what they're doing. And I don't think it's actually going to go anywhere other than just cost KJ money for having to defend himself. Right? And this whole aspect of whether or not she has actual insurance and stuff like that to protect her LLC and whatnot, who knows? But
he does. He has insurance for these lawsuits. I know that much. Could be confident just because of that, honestly.
But the aspect of her accusing Robert Shin of trafficking women or girls or whatever, right, is something that, you know, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm gonna argue, you know, this aspect of whatnot as a layperson. But yeah, who knows?
You never know with Katie, man.
I think she does invite this on herself because she makes claims, her opinion or not.
For
yeah, I
views.
think she does it on purpose. You know, she likes being the center of attention, even if it's bad attention. Like, there's no such thing as bad press, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she likes being in the center of controversy. She claims the victim. This aspect of, like, these people, I mean, this was so funny about the whole thing with her and fucking Lobster Boy, is that they both love claiming to be the victim. They love it. Even though they 100% bring this shit on themselves.
Yep. And they look fucking stupid doing it all the time, and they suck.
Katie is nothing more than a female version of Alex Jones.
I wouldn't go that far. Alex Jones is way more chill than Katie. As a human being. As a human being.
Yeah.
He's funny. Like, a lot of what Alex Jones did and said was being funny. A lot of people don't know that because it was taken out of context. Though he did do a lot of dumb shit. And I'm not talking about the early shit either, because the early shit, he fucked up bad. He should have never. I've debunked Alex a million times to his friends. I've literally, you know, I used to do a podcast with one of his buddies called named Rob Dew. So I've debunked a lot of Alex's claims. I've literally sat and told Rob, like, Rob, you got to talk to Alex because his Sandy Hook stuff, I can completely debunk it. I will literally sit down with him and debunk it for him. I said that before he'd ever even been sued for it. But of course, nobody listens to Unirock, so, you know. I ain't even playing, dude. I ain't no joke. I swear to God, that's a real story.
Well, in our top, I agree with you, and that's the whole aspect is that she, to verify her claims, the one thing she's able to do is claim that she is not verifying anything. She's just taking it as someone else's word that was given to her, and she's just now repeating it. And that's where the whole aspect of her not being defamatory comes into play, right? Is because she's like, well, I didn't verify the claim, but I just heard the claim and I repeat it. Right? That is not defamation. That is just repeating something.
Well, and then you've got to link your source too. You got to tell people what your source is. You can't. I mean, you can just allude that you have one. That's fine, I guess. But you can't
be
just.
Like an honest fucking journalist, but.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people will call themselves journalists all the time, and typically the ones that do on YouTube. Not all of them. There's some good ones here, but the ones that do that are like Katie to an extent are typically the problematic ones. You get people like myself that probably do more to journalistically in each of the things we look at, and I'll tell you straight up that I'm not a fucking journalist. So I don't know I don't know what it is. It's
Bunny wants to know who Alex Jones is.
He is the broadcaster, the owner of InfoWars. And
kind of retarded.
Back when I debunked Q Anon, we got a lot of attention from a lot of people. I don't know if you guys know who Eddie Bravo is. Hangs out with Joe Rogan. Used to broadcast with Joe Rogan all the time. He always watched my videos and shit. Commented on my videos. And I just got connected with a bunch of people because I debunked that shit back after it only existed for a few months. And since then, every one of my observations have come to become the history and the truth of what happened. So it got me a lot of attention, and ended up getting linked up with people. And I don't turn down opportunities, so it sucked because like I was talking with Rob, he was coming on my channel all the time. We were doing some really good shit. And then maybe a couple months later, the InfoWars got banned from YouTube and Twitter and everything else, and everything just went downhill for him. So, and I wasn't working with InfoWars. I don't want anyone to get it twisted, but I was hanging out with Rob, who was a broadcaster on InfoWars. So, and it was really cool because he bought this whole he brought this whole fucking awesome ass podcasting setup and everything. Only if it was really cool because it was like, dude, you bought all that shit just to do a show with me every X amount of times. Like, yeah, dude. It was fun as fuck. It was awesome. And I think that's why people like the drunken ATM was calling me a discount Alex Jones. I think it was because, she had found out that, I talked to all those people on YouTube. And literally, it was me hanging out with people that had a reputation on YouTube. It wasn't me I wasn't part of their thing at all, which is, that's how they devalue once they're mad at you, when they like you. When they like you, like back when they liked me, as everyone knows, things like that made me the coolest motherfucker in the room. Like, oh, Uni knows all these people on YouTube, and everybody knows who he is, blah blah blah, And this was back in the day. You guys know I laid low for a really fucking long time because of censorship and demonetization and all that. So, no, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm super popular right now at all. Anyway, though, those little things were things that they propped up about me and made me super cool or whatever. That once they get mad at you, now all of a sudden, those are the things that, they act like are horrible. It's almost like they're jealous. I don't know. It's like they get jealous once they get mad at you. I don't know. What a run, dude. That was a freaking hell of a good run. switching guns though. Dude, I brought out 2 MP9s and an MPX. Crazy. Where did that dude get all those guns? He must know something. That level 8 dude, he must know something because he had the goods. That guy had the goods.
You know, the funny thing is, there are more people here listen to you and I jabber about bullshit while you're playing Tarkov than the NSS had on their last stream.
Oh, we've ran over 100 all night.
Yeah.
And yesterday we tipped 130, and I think we tipped. Yep. I'll find out when we end the stream, but I think we tipped over 130 tonight, and then
And they had maybe I think 35. If I remember what Jamie said correctly, right?
You know what's crazy? I always say this because it blows my mind. I told him what he could do to succeed. I gave him the secrets. I tried to be as nice as I could, dude. And he just doesn't act like, he acts like he either didn't listen to me or he forgot all of it because he's not doing a thing. It's so crazy.
They know better, right? Him and KJ both, right? And here's the thing, I've always said this, and you've heard me say this in Discord like 1,000 times. They're the same, they're two sides of the same fucked up coin, right?
Well, Katie doesn't R people though. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
No, but she doesn't listen to people either. She doesn't take criticism. She doesn't understand what it means. Yeah, I know.
Horrible. I'm horrible. Katie doesn't ray. PP. Sorry.
She just got lucky because of the fact of what she talks about. There's people out there who are big into the drama aspect, right? And I've listened to her streams, and who gives a shit about what's going on? But people like that stuff, so they're going to fucking follow her. And then she makes herself controversial, right? I.e., what's happening with 7M and Miranda, Derrick, and all this kind of stuff, right? She does this on purpose to get herself clicks and views.
Well,
the only difference is.
No, go ahead, please.
The only difference is Steve doesn't know, or I'm sorry, Lobster Boy doesn't know how to do that, right?
You know, I hope Miranda Derrick is okay. I really like Miranda Derrick. I do. I think that she is an example of success right now on the internet, and it would just be really depressing if Katie is right on this. But it would be very damaging if she's wrong the way she's handled it. It'd be very damaging to people like Miranda if she's wrong.
The non sequitur maxed out at 40 and averaged around 30 to 33 people watching. So, yeah.
Well,
you know,
who's gonna
we also
fucking?
have a Dark Chaz that joined us.
Oh, Jay, what's up, buddy? Damn, it's been too long. You ready to do a run, bro?
What's happening?
We about to tark out, bruh. Nah, like, if Katie is wrong, then she's doing something destructive to a person that, by all observation, is killing it out there. You know, she's young, she's beautiful, she's actually bringing a style. The reason why I think she's cool is because she brings a style, a new style to what she's doing. She's not the same bland. You know, I said that I like. I might not like everything she does, but I do think that she is pushing the boundary with what she's doing. So, like, yeah, that's how I'll put it.
Well, and the thing is that we've seen this happen, you know, throughout history. Kids leave. Parents don't like it. They join something, meet somebody, be with somebody. I've had it happen in my life where I had an ex-girlfriend that my parents did not approve of, right?
Yeah.
And it happens. all the time. Now, granted, I wasn't part of a 3 million subscriber Instagram channel. Right?
Wouldn't that be tight?
That would have been fucking horrid. But my mother, like, honestly, I tell you the truth, my mother and I, there was some aspects where her and I didn't talk for a year because she was mad about some decisions I made. And it happens with families all the time. And when I first saw this, and this first got brought to my attention when we were talking about Discord, I went and did a little, reading on and all this kind of stuff. And honestly, what it looked like is that you had these two sisters who were these like dance people who got popular on Instagram, and then one sister gets picked up over the other, right? To join this group.
You're right. You are fucking right, dude.
And it looks like a lot of fucking jealousy going on. And then on top of that, maybe, and my personal opinion, I'm gonna put that there, my personal opinion, she hooks up with a black guy. Maybe a touch of racism.
That claim has been made. So it's not necessarily like, it's not extreme to say that, though. I do think it might have been not from the perspective of direct. So there's a lot of people out there that'll make the claim of racism. If a person, they look at it like this: how would you react if you would have been white? How would you react if you would have been black? And that's more of the allegation. So they weren't directly, and just to make sure that Miranda's parents wouldn't hear this, but if the rare chance they did, we're not saying that. We're saying that was the allegation kind of made, like an indirect kind of thing, which I still don't feel that happened.
Well, from what I understand, what I read is that the initial issue wasn't with the group itself, like 7M. It was with her being moving in with this guy, right?
And just leaving in general. Yeah.
Yeah. And, but this fucking happens all the time.
Sure. And parents lose their shit too.
All the time.
Yeah. Because they're scared. I mean, it kind of does show that Miranda's parents give a shit. And they might have handled it the wrong way, but then again, how do you know what to do how do you know how to handle it when your kid just blew up into like semi-stardom success? Yes. Nobody knows how to handle that, right? You make mistakes. But my thing is the family still saying it? Are they still pushing that their daughter is in a cult? Because I think they're not. I think they talked to Miranda and they walked it back. And that's why I think Katie really should reconsider, because if the parents are walking it back, the parents are going to know things none of us are going to flipping know. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently, so Sheila S. put in the live chat that apparently KJ is countersuing Robert Shin for $10 million for defaming her.
What? Okay, if anyone knows where that's at, hit the Discords with it. If you're in the other Discord, the mods will move it to the main Discord, but I need to see that if that's the case. Oh my god, this shit just got... See, this is what stops me from uploading often, because every time I'm about to upload, something new happens, and I'm like, I need to do that now. Hey.
$10 million. How did he defame her?
Oh, I think I know.
Have like an online presence.
I think I know what she's gonna say, dude. I think I know what KJ gonna say. I think we could guess what she gonna say.
Apparently, Jay Today's Show put out the video. I don't know who that is. So
damn, dude. When did the Peacekeepers start selling these kind of Scar M's? That's new. Sorry.
No, I mean, you said $10 million? Are you fucking serious?
I mean, she's got to play the game, dude. She's got to play. She's got to play tough. She's got to play rough. I wouldn't think it's even her doing it. I don't think it was her. This sounds like it was her fucking. Katie's not going to make that decision, to be honest. That's going to be her insurance and her lawyers. So they probably
Sheila, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Sheila, was this on YouTube? Like, is that I'm assuming it's a channel on YouTube.
Well, I bet Emily will put it out too.
It's on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, and if it's true, Emily will have it soon. She'll get it right out because she's covering this. Okay, RFB, and we gonna throw some good shit up on this bad boy. Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh, it feels so good to stream, dude. It's a cure for my depression. Streaming is a cure for my fucking depression, dude. All right, Chaz, I'm almost ready, dude. What do you want to do, man? You got anything you specific you want to do?
You know, I got quests all over the place. Lighthouse, shoreline, you name it.
Lighthouse it is. Oh shit. Sorry, Navy. Go ahead, dude.
So, no, I found the video from Jay today. It's this. They got about 2,000 subs, and apparently they're putting out that this aspect of KJ's countersuit for 10 million. I dropped it in general.
I would wonder if they showed it though. If they've showed the countersuit, oh, okay, but you know, we.
I'm gonna run through it right now while you're doing. You know, while you're playing, and I'll see if I can find something. If I do, I'll let you know.
Hell yeah, because I just worry, you know, Katie does inspire some clickbait, so this person could be like, I want to be like Katie when I grow up. Clickbait Central. You just got jebaited. Katie jebaited. K jebaited. AJ debated. Why am I so hungry? Oh, damn it, stream. Okay, I'm gonna use like $10,000 bullets just to spoil you guys for this run. Just because I'm streaming.
Where did we decide to go? Lighthouse?
Lighthouse.
Right.
Need a little ammo.
Only 50,000 to insure. I think it'll be worth it when you see my gun.
Yeah, I'm bringing in a assault weapon myself.
I have a slightly modified FN Scar.
Oh yeah. I got an RFB modified for a little snipey snipe. I actually think I'm being stupid because I should go on a different sniper here.
Have you been keeping up on the Ethan Ralph stuff?
Oh yeah, I've watched fucking Mediker's Bolarama stream like 5 times. When I'm sleeping, I just let that video play because it's so funny, dude. Every bit of his stream is hilarious. I watch it and I'm like, I need to study Jim's mantra. I need to study his stream mantra. Jim is a streaming master. He's one of my stream idols. Jim is the fucking Bruce Lee of streaming.
You got to check out Rakita Law and
he covered it. Rakita covered it.
Oh my God, Rick, and You Are Here with Elijah Schaefer. There's a couple of episodes you have got to watch.
Hell yeah. Where did Rakita cover it? On his main channel?
Well, so apparently Ethan went into a fit over something Rakita said, and then they booked Rakita on You Are Here, and they also booked Ethan
Elijah.
on You Are Here.
Yeah. I saw all that. I did see all that. Oh, I know, he was cracking, and then you see where Mr. Mediker like messages Rakita and asks if he asks the guy about a rage pig and how loud a rage pig can get or something like that.
Yeah. How loud
Oh
it can get
my
before it's a public
god.
nuisance.
Yes. Oh fuck, it was so hilarious, dude. Yeah, that's what I mean. Mediker is the man, dude. Mediker is the damn stream genius.
Oh, that was some golden comedy.
Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna rewatch it again tonight when I lay down. I'm gonna play it when I'm laying down going to bed because it's that funny. So if the stream wants to know what we're talking about, go to the channel. It's called Mediker Fembot. Or just type in Mr. Mediker Bowlerama. It's like Mr. Mediker's bowling thing. You'll know what I'm talking about once you find the video, and you will laugh your fucking ass off the whole time. It's very similar to us making fun of these guys, making fun of Red's rhetoric. You know, you just kind of got to make fun of these fools. All right, here we go. Lighthouse. Let's go left side. Damn it, I need a laser or a flashlight. I don't think I can put one on this fucking thing, though. Hold on. I know there's like a place I can put something on this fucking thing. Oh my god, wait. No. Fuck. Alright. Lighthouse, left side.
Did the lasers help you?
They help me. Because I usually hip fire a lot.
I can never actually see him.
Oh, dude, that gun's awesome.
Yeah, those are some badass rifles.
This RFB that I've got, you've got to lob your bullet. The lob is so real on this shit, especially over a distance. You got to get really particular when you're lobbing bullets with this bad boy.
So if you're shooting long, you got to aim high.
Yeah, yes. If you're going long, you got to aim higher, and if they're a little bit closer to you, you got to go lower because it'll lob over them. It's pretty crazy.
So I skimmed through the video, and there is no proof, no showing of any.
I don't believe it. Ja-baited. Ja-fucking baited. Yeah. Fucking asshole. Fuck, get your shit together. Stop idolizing her and clickbaiting us. When you clickbait, you lose subs. When you don't, you turn into an awesome live streamer like me. Actually, if you clickbait, you gain hundreds of thousands of subs like Katie. If you don't clickbait, you don't like May. You know?
So all you got to do is upload a video called Amber Heard Confession.
Yeah.
You'll instantly gain like 200,000 subs.
Interview with Ethan, Ralph, and Katie, KJP at the same time. Oh
my god.
So I got a secret that I ignored through the stream. So while we were streaming, it turns out I triggered Red's rhetoric.
Really?
Uh-huh.
No, really?
And then he fucking...
you pissed off the fucking Fifi soy boy of the century?
Yeah, and he unprivated his Twitter account because of our stream. I don't know what he said.
Sorry, Reds, if you're watching, do me a favor and go fuck yourself.
He probably stopped when he saw Tarkov because I'm so good at Tarkov, he gets really nervous when he sees me play Tarkov. But yeah, I don't know. Somebody put in general something Red said. I don't know if like they want to repost it. They don't have to, but... Oh, wait, here it is. So he tags a bunch of people. He tags a bunch of people and says... Tags Cats, Fly Sparkane, and Thunderfoot. So to be clear, it would be leaning in the direction of my position when it comes to the fair use, correct? What in the fuck is he talking about? I don't know if like Stuart or somebody wants to like hook it up. Oh, hey, good. Well, it turns out that I can't respond to Reds because he blocked me, but I can respond to Sokka, who responded to Reds. Thank you, Sokka.
Oh, what'd he say?
I don't know. I don't even know what it's about. It was something about fair use. I don't know.
I saw that earlier, and once again, I'm also blocked, so I have no clue what he's actually saying, but
he's that much of a little bitch.
Oh, he's a biatch. Yeah, he's a little shit-giving cuckboy.
Yeah, I guarantee he's not going to say anything that has to do with us, but I promise you, he was watching our stream earlier, whining about it.
Hey, Red, if you have an issue, DM me, bro.
Yeah, hit us up, man. Come on and defend... Reds, come on my show and defend your Fraudraisers, buddy. I've been challenging you to debate me on it for years, and you just keep running away, but you act like you're a tough guy. I think you should change up to where you act like you're a little baby, because you just run off whining and crying. You know, you're scared of old Unirock, you know what I'm saying? Like, wah!
Yeah, come defend the aspect that you're not a little baby incel. So
you didn't... Hey, Reds, are you going to say that you had nothing to do? You didn't lie for these fraudsters because you knew they were ripping people off. That's what you're going to say, right? You didn't lie for them because of that. You lied for them for a different reason, right? And, you know, it's really crazy because you started ignoring me hardcore when I started posting the proof that Sean sent you payments to your bank account after significant amounts of fraud raising came into his account. But you won't explain that. But you'll sit and tag conspiracy cats. You know, let me say this, Reds. You do realize you tagging conspiracy cats, you're tagging the YouTubers that have built the community that you steal from. You get that, right? So, like, it's like the most beta thing you could possibly do. Ignore the proof against you while still trying to pretend you're part of the community. I mean, dude, wow. But hey, you got to do you, boo-boo. We just laugh at it. So please keep going. Please. We're probably going to die, Chaz, because we're geared. And it's going to put us in here right into a fight. It put us in a horrible spot. Whoa, what's this? It put us in a really bad spot. Oh my god, that's a roller.
I'm not at all surprised that we're in a bad spot.
There's loot right here. What the hell, dude? I just found a roller in that bag. I know rollers weren't worth too much because they like lost value, but they used to be over 100. I think now they're like 60 or 40. They always take the expensive stuff down to almost nothing, dude. They don't want us having money. I get it. I kind of like being broke in Tarkov. It makes the game funner when you're broke. When you can just buy whatever you want, it does get boring. You know, that's the problem with the world. It's people like him. It's the problem with like the internet.
Yeah.
Because like they do something super fun. Now they spend their entire online career not criticizing anybody, but just acting like people that fuck up are the worst, most miserable people ever. That oh, right here. Careful. Careful. Yep. One down. Looks like a scav. What's a scav doing in this round this early like this, dude?
I thought I heard more footsteps.
I did too. I'm moving back down. All right, let's relocate here. I'm telling you, we become pure murderers after they wipe cheaters. Within a week, when the cheaters get back to what they do, we start dying all the time.
You know what's funny is that the only place Reds can be a tough
hell, where'd
guy
you go?
posted online.
I went right over the road right here.
Don't fuck with me!
On my way.
Oh! Careful. That was close. Not too close, but it was kind of close. Yeah, I know, man. You know, he's just gonna lay his head low every time someone calls him out for fraud raising and just pretend like nothing's happened and ignore it. That's all he's gonna do. He's worse than Oakley, worse than damn.
Yeah.
He's worse than the Sob sits. He's just a fucking. Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Hey, Reds, if you ever want to like yell at somebody, you ain't gonna back down from your fake.
Chaz, are you close to me?
No.
I'm dead now.
Yeah, hold on. Don't say anything. Hold on. I'm fighting this dude that just killed you.
Somebody named Grandma Gat just
hold
got
on,
me.
Hold on.
It's a headshot.
I don't know what the hell happened there. That dude insta-headshotted you. I came around and put perfect shots on him, and then he got me. It's Gucci, yo. Got me. So I don't know if he's just perfect at this game, but I should have had him. I should have had him. You get me with your M62 Tracer. Yep. I mean, like, how does he even show his fucking face? Like, how does he even go out and show his face? He fucking ran these Fraudraisers.
Yeah.
And instead of him just minding his business and doing his thing, he goes out and tags bigger creators who he stole from. In the community, he stole from. Like,
who have talked to you and have seen the evidence.
Who exists, who I've sat down with, shown the evidence, and who has, like, Cat's tagged, he tagged us and wants to come in and play games with us when I get moved into the office. And so I don't know if that doesn't tell Reds that not just him, and I don't want to speak for him, but the people around him, you know, that's, do you think it's a coincidence that he tagged Cats? That's why he tagged Cats. I'm just so sick of it, dude, because what it is his beta, like, passive-aggressive soy way. This is why I call him a fucking soy boy. It's his way of trying to fucking be like, are you going to respond to me, Cats? Because he's telling him, well, here's what's up. He's telling himself, it's not true. It's not true. Those other creators, they don't know that I stole from the community. They think that I got ripped off. Those other creators think that I got ripped off. So it's not true. Uni's a liar. And he lied on me, and this is what he's telling himself in his head, right?
Yeah.
And so he's testing the waters, tagging Cats, so he could be like, you know, see, watch, he'll tag me back, and that'll prove that, like, Uni's lied about me, and that everybody doesn't think I'm a scammer. Reds, everyone knows what you did. We aren't idiots. You did it right in the open. You lied for these people. You put your word out and said that they didn't scam and that they were good, literally for a year, while lying to people, saying that we were lying on you and been trolling you. You got proven to be the troll. You were proven to be the liar. So what in the hell do you think? Why don't you apologize? Why don't you come in and fucking promise you're not going to do this shit anymore, and you can come back to the community, and anyone that wants to interact with you can do it. But if you're going to choose the beta way, we're going to clown on your ass. And then you're going to whine and cry about it and tell people that we're trolling you again and try to play your same tired narcissistic game. Just drop it. Leave it be, bro. Man up for once in your fucking life. Jesus Christ.
He never will.
Back attack, bro. We going fact. I mean, fuck. Are you kidding me? It's so cringy. He is such a fucking cringe lord.
Honestly, thinks he's been away long enough that people forget.
Yeah, it is. He thinks he took enough time off. And when he comes back, he tests the waters. You know what I'm saying? Like, he dips his toe in. He tries to dip his toe in. Like, okay. If Cats or if another creator in the community other than Uni doesn't call me out for being a scammer, then, like, I can hang around everybody and it'll be like it never happened. No, motherfucker. We are not forgetting this. We gave you 100 outs. We're still giving him an out. We are still giving him an out. We are still telling him to come in to the community and fucking admit what you did and tell us you're not going to do it anymore and apologize. Tell your audience what they can do to get their fucking money back. You still haven't even told your audience what Sean did. You got up there and lied to him instead of telling him what he did. You are a danger to any community you go to because you will fraud raise again until you prove to us, until you show people that you're not going to do it anymore. Literally by owning up to what you fucking did. You lied for these fucks because you knew Sean was stealing.
Well, my question is, why do you tag Cats and not like fight? Or
because Cats interacts with me and likes me and we talk and shit. Literally. Literally, that's it, dude. It's literally a soy fucking beta response. I don't call him that to be mean. It's the only way to describe his behavior. Like, seriously.
He's a beta cook bitch boy.
Exactly. Why can't he stop being... I don't want to keep calling him that. Stop doing it, bro. Stop being that shit so that we don't have to fucking describe you that way. Because unlike you, Reds, we're real with the peep. We're real with the peeps, dude.
Oh my god. 70,000 to insure it.
Oh my god. I just probably lost 200,000 on that fight. But luckily I've been saving my armors, so each of these armors would probably sell for like 140 or 130 on the flea. You can sell them for 50, but they're about equivalent to about a 120, 140, maybe 100,000. So each of these, and I got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17, 18 of them. So, you know, that's where my money's at.
I geared up and put on what is probably a shit helmet.
I usually don't even wear a helmet anymore. I find that even if I have a good helmet on, I'm going to drop if I get a headshot anyway, so I don't even wear them.
I got tagged in Discord. It says it's because you used his RR logo, which Red's made from public images and the Space Channel.
Hold on a minute. Are you telling me that he tagged those people because I put his logo on Joe Exotic's shirt? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I've been told in Discord.
No, come on. You're fucking me, dude. You're fucking... Whoever's saying that, who is it? Hold on. No, you're fucking with me. Are you? Is that what he said, Janie? Is that what he fucking said? No fucking way, dude. So he doesn't even understand fair use. He doesn't understand fucking... He doesn't get fair use. He doesn't get fair use law. So on top of being a fucking fraud-raising scammer, the little soy boy... I don't believe it. I don't believe it, dude. I don't believe it. He cannot be that dumb. Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah. He doesn't get math. Like the majority of these debunkers don't even understand math.
I know, dude, but I'm just saying, like, he goes... oh, my goodness, dude. He's mad, dude. He's big fucking mad. Come on, Janie. Fair use was his complaint. Well, I know that fair use was his complaint, but he could be talking about something other than us because we can't see it because he's blocked us. Yeah, what'd Nerd Angle say? What's Nerd Angle wants to come talk. He's more than welcome to.
Hey, Nerd, you can jump in.
Hold on, I'll give him an invite. Hold on, I'll invite him over if he wants to. I mean, he doesn't. I'm not trying to force you.
No. That's not what it's about. He's complaining about someone on Facebook using his rocket launch without credit.
Okay.
That's the fair use aspect.
Oh my God. Shut up, Reds. Shut the fuck up.
Your puny ass rocket launches don't mean nothing, man.
What a little fucking baby.
Beta cook bitch.
It's not that. Using his rocket launch in what respect, though?
I guess
so,
without crediting him.
Mr. Fraudraiser, someone who does charity fraud, is pissed because somebody used a clip from his fucking video, huh? Wow. Wow, Reds. You don't see the irony?
Maybe
he doesn't see the irony.
Challenge him to get up as close as he can to, like, say, the next dragon launch so he can get the best view.
But, dude, like, seriously, he fucking, is one of the dumbest people on this platform. No insult, no troll. If he doesn't understand how hypocritical it is for him to fraud raise like he's done and then not address it, try to ignore it, but yet then say someone using a fucking you think you literally after fraud raising said Sean, regardless of if he steals the money, lies to get the money, whatever, once the money's in his hand, Sean should be able to literally burn it if he wants to, even if he lied to get the money. You said this, Reds. You said this. So you feel that way about fucking money, and yet for some crazy fucking reason, you are so, like, low IQ, you don't understand how to apply that same logic to your video, huh? By your logic of how charity money works, you shouldn't be able to even complain about fair use. Because as soon as you put it on the internet and it's available to that person, regardless of how they get it, they should be able to use it however they want. But you don't understand fallacy, and you don't understand argumentation and logic. So we get it, Reds. We get it. Maybe someone will educate you to how hypocritical you are sometime. Maybe.
Reds has absolutely no idea what money is, or what its purpose is, or where it comes from.
He thinks that money comes from lying to someone who has it.
Yeah, so, no, like, Reds thinks money is little pieces of paper that the government gives you, and if you can get as much of it as possible, then that's great, no matter how you got it.
Reds thinks he thinks if he can get into your front door and he sees a big pile of money laying there, he thinks that if he can grab it, then it belongs to him and he's not stealing it.
Shadow Tier Studio says, Red will never admit what he did because at the end of the day, he doesn't think he done anything wrong. It was him and King Lobster role that accused me of committing fraud.
I know, Shadow, but see, here's the thing that Reds doesn't get, and it's good to see you, and I'm glad you're here. And I hope you're doing well. Here's the thing. What Reds thinks is that by him doing this, it looks to the public like he is this super cool YouTuber guy, and he's got this super cool YouTuber stuff that, like, he's gonna file a complaint against this guy on Facebook because he's got the power and he's super cool. And what Reds doesn't understand is every other person out there looks at it like you've stolen a shit ton of money from the community over and over and over again, lying, using charity to do it, and you haven't said shit about it, and you ran away like a little fucking baby, like a little fucking loser, instead of addressing it when you got called on it. You were so defeated that your ass ran off like a baby. Mr. Soybean Rhetoric?
Shadow says, I can tell you why he's mad about it. That if it's about a launch, it's because he's been offered money by production companies in the past for his footage. It's not about credit; it's about cash.
Yeah, sure, but he's so dumb that he doesn't understand how he's contradicting himself by acting like he should have a fair use claim. I get it, he's a narcissist and he doesn't understand fallacious reasoning, debating. If it's not screaming at a flat earther, he doesn't understand it. But you know, I think if he sits down and he stops talking about butts and penises for 10 minutes and actually thinks about how he's being a complete and utter fucking hypocrite, I think he'll realize why he's a fucking clown. All right, fact attack. Let's go. This is my last run, but let's do a fact attack.
Our top says, the easiest way to stump Reds and anything is to let him rant, then say 4 words. And your point is?
Oh, sure. Yeah. And that's what I mean. Even in the arguments he makes typically on like other things out there, whether it's flat earth, whether it's him getting triggered, you know, if you like, we've been back and listened to some of his clips. I don't know how anyone ever. All right, I'm coming. I just forgot my laser, so I'm heading in. If you listen to him now, like, you'll hear him getting overly soy triggered every. Oop! I didn't put my gun back on. You'll hear him getting overly soy triggered in every clip, every few minutes, whether it's on someone else's channel or his own. No troll, no insult. I can literally go grab a video right now, play it, and show you. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, Janie tells me in Discord, if Riz was offered money in a real way, then why in the hell did he not accept it and be paid the big bucks from these production companies?
Well, I think Shadow is saying that in the past he's claimed that that's happened. Like, I don't think Shadow's saying that it's happened recently with Reds.
That was his complaint, right?
Or yeah, for all we know, due to how
Reds is all about the money. He's all about the money.
He would have sold something in a heartbeat, but also he's so fucking he is so you know what? I don't even believe that. Even when Reds did his first rocket video, you could find higher res, better rocket videos almost anywhere on YouTube. But anyway, Reds is such a pathological liar that I don't understand how we can believe anything that comes out of his mouth at this point. Did you see the
Reds would get triggered at his own birthday party if somebody's saying happy birthday the wrong way.
Oh, sure. Though, Navy, did you see those 2 documents I pulled up? One was like the original, the other was like one that they changed a few weeks ago. He still backs that document because he changed a part of the document. He only changed one little part of it. So the beginning and all the rest, according to him, Bull's fundraiser wasn't fraudulent. He's still sticking by that excuse. He doesn't even and you know what that tells me? Him update. I don't think he understands him updating that fucking excuse paper is him challenging us to debunk him and expose him for that Fraudraiser. Yes. Challenge accepted, Reds. Challenge fucking accepted. Because I've been working on Fraudraiser the movie. Every week, I put a couple hours on it, if not more time than that. So, you know, when I ain't doing shit and I ain't got nothing to do, I'm throwing that together. I'm putting little things together on that.
I was talking to somebody tonight, and we were discussing this, right? Talking about Bull's fundraiser and all this kind of stuff. And there, even without his little excuse document and all this kind of stuff, there's so much about the entire thing that is just so catawampus that, I mean,
does Reds not? All of the fucking Flatty Discord servers, the Flatty debunking Discord servers and other things like that, they all talk about how he's fucking a scammer. They all know it. They've all seen the evidence. So I don't know why he's sitting here trying to pretend it's not true. And by the way, they're all good people. So if he would come out and just fucking apologize and be honest about it, he'd be forgiven to some extent. No, we're not. Nobody. Most of us aren't about cancel culture. You hear that? What the fuck was that, Chaz? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I've never heard a scav make that noise. That's new. If that was a scav. All right, I'm opening this door. Go ahead, Navy. Sorry.
No, we're not trying to cancel him. We're just trying to show everybody that he's a fucking asshole.
I am trying to cancel him if he's still going to try to lie and say that Bull's fundraiser isn't a fraud raiser. Yeah, he's getting canceled if he's going to keep lying about that. Sorry. Like, you're not going to scam the fucking community and then think you're going to worm around in it, Reds.
Looks clear so far.
You're not going to worm around anywhere in the debunking community, anywhere even close to it, if you're going to fucking scam it.
Well, he's not even in the debunking community anymore. Like, they pretty much disowned him.
Well, I mean, if he's trying to fucking, like, ask questions to the debunkers... Oh, someone's coming. Someone's coming.
Like, yeah, cats. I know. And
they're over here.
The one thing I love about him, he pulls no punches.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's not going to let this shit go down. Like, he's not, you know, he's not like that. He's not going to let people steal from his fucking viewership. He's not like Reds. He's not like the rest of them.
He's not going to associate himself with a fucking lying piece of shit.
Okay, right here, Chaz. Someone's over here.
And it's
oh!
I just got shot.
Are you dead?
No, I'm still up, but I got hit hard.
I just got killed. Dude was up top. He's up high. I think I hit him. It was a good play. That was a good play. I did hit him. Oh my god, bro. I twitch shotted at him with a Quakemaker, and I barely caught him with one, but he headshotted me with Flechette, so it was a good play. That was a good play. I got to give it to him. I was dumb. I heard him on metal on the other side of that wall, and because I haven't played in a while, it didn't register to me that he most likely was on the balcony. Like, if I'd been playing, I would have registered that, so that was my bad.
You know, and the funny thing is that if he actually knew cats, like talked to cats, right? He would know better than to tag him in some of this bullshit.
Well, I think that fucking, like, I don't think cats would. Again, this is my opinion. I'm not speaking for him. I don't think he'd play this game. Like, I don't think cats would play this game. I think cats would say something to Reds about the Fraudraisers if he did end up into a conversation with him. Because, I'm sorry, like, this is not us being mean. Like, this is us saying, you stole from people who support us. You purposely lied to them and stole from them. It is disrespectful. It is fucking disgusting for you to think you're going to exist in this community. If you want to exist in this fucking community, or you want to do things similar to this, get the fuck out. Do it on your own and stop trying to mix and mingle over here. Because if you're going to try to mix and mingle over here, you need to address what the fuck you did. Stop lying about it. Like, he is straight up, abso-fucking-lutely lying, actively, still, about the Booleanator situation. None of the shit in his fucking document at all. Nothing in that fucking document, not a bit of it, addresses why it's a fraud raiser. It does not address the total that was raised accurately. You have to trust him. You have to say, well, you know, if I read this document, I come out the other end not knowing how much money was raised on PayPal. Literally, you have to ask yourself, is it possible that thousands more dollars were raised than what we can see? And the answer is yes. It's not only possible, it is likely. Okay? Because that's not accounting, and he knows everything in there is not accounting. And we put these things out that are logical, that make sense. Anyone else from Cats, if I walked up to Cats and said, Cats, a fundraiser happens, and for some reason, not only do they take money in on GoFundMe, but they also take it on PayPal, then transfer the money into their own bank accounts, shuffle the money around instead of giving it to the recipient of that. isn't it wrong if we don't know how much money came in, if we have to trust them on how much money came in? And isn't it wrong that we have no idea whether the family got paid? Is that right or is that wrong? Should we let people like that in our community? Should we not criticize that? Should we let people run fundraisers like that in our community? He's going to say no. Accounting is bringing the money in and then paying those people and letting them handle the money and being upfront and transparent about it. It's not redefining what transparent is. Redefining. He's literally flat earthing this shit while trying to be in the debunking community. Now, if you're gonna fucking flat earth some shit while trying to be in the debunking community, and a debunker comes up to you and says, like myself, which I've been debunking longer than Reds. I've got a lot more under my belt successful debunks than Reds. He has actually 0 successful debunks compared to the many that I have. And I'm telling him, this is wrong, this is fucked up, and you know, you should not be fucking doing this. Like, you should be correcting these things instead of him saying, okay, let me see if you're right or wrong. Okay, I've looked at what you've said and put out. You are right. So I'm going to go ahead and take care of it. Instead of him fucking doing that, he's ignoring it. He's playing the Nathan Oakley game. He's playing the Quantum Eraser game. It's fucking disgusting. But then again, after what I've learned that him and his friends do in their spare time at some of these meetups and what they have done and what other people have experienced, which I'm going to shut up now because I don't want to talk. I'm not allowed to talk about it. But after learning about that shit, I'm going to tell you now, it wouldn't surprise me. It doesn't even surprise me that he's doing this. This shit's not even the fucking, like, worst thing that he's ever done. And no wonder he acts like he does, because this motherfucker has done some fucked up stuff to people. He's got some skeletons in his fucking closet. All right, this game is called Nova Drift. It is a very hard game. I got to get in my zone. It is a roguelike space shooter where you update yourself and you try to last as long as you can. I got to get my roll going. It's very hard, but if I get a good roll going, it's badass. This game's badass if I get it going. Very hard to control this game until you get used to it. Anyone in the chat, give us an opinion. What do you think about him not accounting for the Fraudraiser, but still trying to pretend like he's part of the community now and mix himself back into it? I want to know what the chat thinks. I want the chat to hook me up. I want you guys to hook me up, please. You think you think this motherfucker is going to try to LARP that he doesn't have to fucking account for this Fraudraiser and he can still come around? You think that's what he's going to try to do, Navy? Just LARP out to people like, what do you mean that I stole money? I didn't do that. What do you mean that I did a fundraiser fraud? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I do. No, I think he's going to act like it never happened. And he's going to pretend like he had nothing to do with it whatsoever, right? And the problem is that when he comes back in, because his affiliation right now is with Non Sequitur and Lobster Boy, right?
that dead ass channel.
Yeah,
I can triple that viewership on a Tarkov stream. I can get more. I get more viewers on my stream me playing an old arcade fucking roguelike video game than they do on a fucking regular ass stream of theirs where they fucking advertise it. I don't even advertise my shit. I don't even share this shit.
Is, though, is that maybe this would work if he came into like a new community who had never heard of his ass before, but that's what he's gonna do. Same fucking community.
That's what he's gonna do. They're gonna try to take their shit into a new community. They already are. Really, they're trying to take what they do into oh shit, let me try that. Oh yeah, this game's cool because there's so many different upgrades that make your fucking ship just badass if you get it rolling. It's hard to get it rolling though because you got to play it perfect. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do anything they can. They're desperate. They're just as desperate as every fucking like. They're you know how Karens and fucking those sovsits get really fucking desperate when they get a viral video that makes them look dumb. That's where these guys are at. That's what's going on. Everyone knows that they did this, and it's so pathetic. He's a fucking lolcow from the concept of watching him try so hard to pretend he didn't do this. Like he's trying so hard to pretend that he did nothing wrong, and that it was Sean's fault or it's someone else's fault. Like I don't know how Sean doesn't get his ass out here and fucking redeem himself. Sean, you easily could. And you know how you do it? Just like I said, Reds could. So Sean, get the fuck out here and go to a debunker channel that's debunked these Fraudraisers and tell them the truth and fucking tell people you're not going to do it anymore and stop hiding because people liked you. I wasn't faking that I liked you, man. That's why I had you on my channel. You're welcome to come hang if you're going to talk about what happened and you're going to be real about it, and you're going to be, if you are... See, this is the thing, Navy. Reds isn't sorry that he fucking did this. Reds literally believes that he's owed the money, these people's money. He's not sorry. He thinks that he deserves this money, and he thinks he still deserves to be here. I switched to my PlayStation 3 controller. I think I'm going to be able to play this a little better now. It is a lot easier with a controller. This is like asteroids on crack, really. I never noticed that until now. This game is like upgraded asteroids on crack. Nova Drift. I really do recommend this game. It's fun as fuck, and it's roguelike, and it takes a lot of skill.
Well, the thing is, the only thing these guys are sorry about is they got caught.
Oh, yeah, dude. If they never would have got... Well, shit, dude. Like...
I mean, Sean literally accused you of being the reason why he kept it going, and he doubled down on it.
Oh, you know what?
Are you fucking serious? Like,
I just realized something, Navy. What? I just realized something. You know what Reds is doing? He's challenging us to fucking turn this goddamn Fraudraiser in and take it to the next level of debunking it, is what he's doing. He's trying to fucking challenge what we've shown in the most fucking, like, cowardly way possible. We're gonna have to fucking take this debunk to the next level and prove... If he's gonna act like what we've got up to now isn't enough, which is exactly what his ass is doing, then we need to take the next step in debunking this bullshit and make sure there's no shadow of any doubt in anyone's fucking mind. And I know exactly how to do that. I know hey, Reds, thank you for the inspiration. We know exactly what we gotta do, and we're gonna fucking do it, buddy. And we'll see. We'll see what you say on the next step of this debunk, because
Nerd Angle said he dropped some gems in the current live stream room.
Well, you have to tell me what they are if you want. You don't have to.
Oh, give me 2 seconds.
I'm shooting ships down, bro. Like if I stop, these ships are gonna end up killing someone. You know what I'm saying? Like it's my duty to beat up these spaceships, bro. Reds, I'm not fucking around, dude. I'm fucking taking it to the next level there, big guy.
So these are drops from Red's Twitter. It says, I don't ask for much. If you want to mirror my videos, that's fine. All I fucking ask is that you credit me when you use my shit. Case in point, this post on Facebook where they literally cropped out my logo on my Falcon Heavy launch. Or Falcon Heavy video.
Give me a link. We got a link in the bottom of General. Somebody get me a link, because I bet you know, I can't respond to Reds, but I can respond to the people underneath this shit.
To which, I think it was like Farthhammer's Dumpster replied, "Do you support at Thunderfoot when he did the exact same thing with Trevor Mildman?"
Yeah, you don't have to read it. Just throw a link to it into General for me, and I'll handle it real quick.
I don't have the actual Twitter. Yeah.
Oh,
just in
shit. Sorry. If anyone has a link to one of Red's gyms, put it in the bottom of the general room for me so that I can respond to it really quick. Only reason I can is because he has me blocked. And, you know, someone needs to go underneath Red saying that and ask him why he won't why he has time to bitch about this minor fair use issue when he won't respond to the tens of thousands of dollars that he has stolen. I don't know why. It's like, you know, I think he forgot that he stole these tens of thousands of dollars, Navy. It's like he forgot. We just need to remind him and then he'll answer for it, right?
Selective memory is all it is.
No, don't be mean to him. Don't be mean to the dickhead or nothing. Sorry, go ahead.
I ain't gonna be mean to him.
No, not you. Shit, so. I just said somebody needs to respond to what he said and ask him why he's ignoring answering for the Fraudraisers, and I'm making sure to put the disclaimer on there for YouTube's sake. Don't be mean to him. Just ask him that. And I'll ask him as soon if I get a link in general. So. Because, like, it's pretty funny that, you know, it's almost like Reds is trying to use this thing to try to... He's portraying himself as a victim. Oh, my God, somebody victimized my YouTube channel, and they used my my launch. My launch is worth so much money, and it's like they're stealing this video from me. They're stealing my fucking money. Oh, wait. Damn, Sokka. Where's Sokka? Sokka, get in here.
Yeah, nerd.
Does Thunderfoot... What is that? 00T? I guess. Does Thunderfoot support Red's rhetoric stealing tens of thousands of dollars through fundraiser frauds? Hey, Reds, so you're saying that after chugging the soy, someone stole my video. It's not fair that they used the video. That video has value that they stole, just like you and your Fraudraisers. You stole money using BOOLs death from the donators. You stole value. Here, instead of money, I'm going to put value. You stole value using BOOLs death from the donators. You stole value using Sean's homeless scam. You stole value using Ilya's fake cancer scam, but you won't address it. Also, you updated your excuse document for BOOLs Fraudraiser. But that document doesn't account for the money, and we don't know even if the family got paid. So you still running from me and running from proving your point, but man, can't believe, actually, but yeah, you have time to complain about someone on Facebook. That Facebook stealer of your video that has value equates to money, you know, like the money you begged for the Fraudraisers. You must be smart, seeing how everyone else sees the fallacious, what the fuck? Why doesn't, there it is. Oh, 2 L's. Everyone else sees the fallacious, ignorance here. But you, Reds, you must be smarter than us, huh? Yeah, I gotta hurry. I gotta kill these spaceships. I can't let Reds get in the way of me killing these damn spaceships.
You know what, Bubba? It's getting kind of late, so I want to bounce out. But thank
what
you
time
very
we
much
got?
for having me on.
Anytime, buddy.
It's 3:16 my time, which means it's 4:16.
Oh, Rachel's gonna fucking smack me. Okay.
But I'm gonna bounce out, and like I said, it has been a pleasure as always.
Anytime, broskies. Anytime.
All right, y'all have a good night. Uni, thank you again, and y'all have a good night.
Anytime, every time, all the time, bro. You know it. Stream, I will be reading your chat because I can pause this. So let's take a look at it. Fuck, let's do this. Oh shit. Can I not? Oh yeah, we can. Mother fluffer. Oh my god, I've got a fucking awesome game for us to play, but it's getting too late. You know I love playing these like roguelike games like this, right? I got an awesome game that we can all play. It's called Rogue Tower. I'm gonna have to shrink it again. I want it to be a little bigger, but you know, I want to be able to see your chat, so. Rogue Tower, it's badass, y'all. Badass. It's fun as fuck. All right, let's do this. I got my chat right here, so anything you got for me, type it in, talk to me. If you don't like me, if you hate me, if you disagree with me on something, I encourage you to talk to me about it. I am not like soybean rhetoric. I will actually respond to you. What the fuck, bro? Why do all these damage numbers over there? That's too many. must have hit something. I'm gonna try digital steering. Show super mods? Oh my god, I should be able to unlock those. Shadow, have you played this? It's called, fuck, what's it called? Oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, digital steering, I get it. So I gotta actually turn, like, okay. Actually, this might be easier. Oh yeah, this is a little easier to control. Wait, what's this? Firing array? Yeah, I need that. And turret? No, I don't want a fucking turret. Those suck. Guidance. Oh my god, this is not gonna work. Okay, so instead of digital, we're gonna go analog. Fuck. Okay. Oh god, I can't steer. Okay, we're not using analog. That shit sucks. Yeah, we gotta go directional. Directional works. Wave 36, we're getting there, y'all. We're about to get super powerful. Incendiary strike. Ignited, 125 damage. Ooh. Oh my god, look at that. That's psycho. Nobody can stand against me now. I have an entire insane fucking amount of bullets. You will die. Oh my god, I'm fucking them up. My bullets are too slow. I need faster bullets. Wait, can't I re-roll? Yeah. Convergence. Okay, negative 15 velocity? No. Damn it. Reroll. Reroll. I don't think I can improve. Oh, I should improve my shield. Fuck it. Alright, here we go. Boss fight. This gets crazy. Oh shit, come on, come on, come on, come on. One more, one more, one more, one more. Oh my god. Fuck! Oh, that was stupid! I knew I would kill myself. Okay, here we go. Wait, can I actually unlock things? Or it just shows my unlocks? Okay. What about learn? No, I don't care about that. Alright, here we go. Okay, so I can turn on these game modes. Plus 25% of the effects of the challenge modes. Boss becomes more powerful. Hell no. Asteroids, comets, black holes more frequent. Encounters are nastier. Starting wave is increased by 12. And waves advance faster. Yeah, we're going to do that. What's metamorphosis? Roguelike experience. You will encounter strange, unpredictable mods. Rerolls are halved. Alright, try it. This is a roguelike game. I love me some roguelike. Roguelike asteroids. Okay, I want velocity on my weapons. I gotta make sure to gain velocity because they were so slow last time. It sucked. Okay, we want... I usually use temporal or teleport shield. I don't have it. Try shockwave shield. There's so many different upgrades. Like, the game plays different based on every little choice you make. Yeah, baby. Okay, I want... We'll try carrier. I usually die when I use carrier, but if you get like a certain amount of shield bonuses, like you end up rocking fools with this build. Fuck, let's turn this up a bit. I used to play arcade games like this back in my arcade days. Back when my nerves could handle it. Oh, it gets intense, bro. It gets intense, buddy. If you want a chill roguelite, FTL and Dungeons of Endless. I've never played Dungeons of Endless, but I'm an FTL addict. I've actually streamed FTL a lot back in the day. I love FTL. Have you played the second FTL? The one they made after FTL? It's badass. I actually might load it up. It's fucking badass. Yo! Ember, thank you. Tight. Yeah, it's really good. No joke. Okay. We need to reroll. What the hell? I've never even seen these. Masochism? Self-damage resistant at the cost of increased damage from... No. Grants increased thrust and rotation speed and reduces friction. Yup. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah, I can fly a lot easier now. Oh, shit. Woo! Oh! I just got hit hard. Okay. Priority 0. Killing enemies progresses your assembly time for advanced constructs. 7 thrust, friction, shield durability. Wow, here we go. Rare wild mod. Enemy is killed, chance you spawn. One more spawn contract. The greater the maximum haul the enemy killed, the greater the chance will contracts. Oh man, I know that sounds stupid, but let's get it. It's really crazy sounding. Oh! My God! That's it. I told you that fucking build sucks. That thing. But that was tight. I like wild metamorphosis, so let's try to do this. I'm going to go assault this time instead of construct. All right, we got teleport. Fuck it, we're gonna use Bastion. I lost my shield. I'm gonna die. Why don't my shield come back? Should regen. Fuck, 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 fuck. All right, double tap. Turret, no. Wait. Yeah, no. Hypermetabolism. And rapid fire. I need rapid fire. Fucking A. I need a shield mod like now. Okay. Oh, he took my shield out. Asshole. I'm gonna die. Gotcha. Gotcha! All right. Oh, baby. That's what you get, bitch. All right. Okay, I need to re-roll. Those suck. Oh, come on, dude. I'm gonna die. I don't like that mod that we just got, but I can't remove it now. I can't remove it. Sucks. All right. When your shield breaks, it discharges. Okay, that's actually really good. Oh, no, that's really good. Okay, barrier. All right. I think I might re-roll. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh! No, 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 no. Oh, come on. Okay, we're getting there. I want to show you guys what it's like when you're super maxed out, but it's so hard to get there. I'm just not that good yet. It's definitely a skill-based game, this fucking game, dude. Okay, I haven't used some of these other guns yet. We'll try them. We'll try flak. You can get this flak gun, like, powered up like a mother blubber. on, level up. Let's go. There he is. Okay. Wow. Oh my god, I'm a pretty good shot. I am a pretty good shot here. Ooh, that's good. Oh my god. Wow. These mods are insane. Okay, here we go. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, come on, dude. All right. I can't use that gun. That gun doesn't work. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna do like one or two more. I was gonna say my last round. You guys know me. If I say it's my last round, it probably isn't. I don't even know what vortex is, but I don't want to take it because it'll fuck me up, dude. Oh yeah, this is my shit right here. This is my jam. I just not, instead of taking like, I don't want to fan out my shots. I want to concentrate my shots instead of getting the fan. Because the fan, like, it pushes your damage out over a large area. I want my damage to be more constricted. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Oh my... Are you kidding me? What? Oh, I unlocked a new body. Okay, you can unlock new guns and bodies. Are you fucking joking? Architect. We gotta try it. We got a new body called an architect. We gotta try it out. Alright. Architect. Oh, this is our gun first. Flak. I like flak. Yeah, we'll do flak. Oh yeah, I love this shit. Oh yeah, dude, this gun's tight. This gun's real tight. No, 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 no. Hey! Okay. Get my shield up. Get my fucking shield up or I'm gonna die. I want to re-roll that shit. Okay, architect. Architect. We got a new one. Okay, re-roll. Architect, there it is. Okay, so it's a construct. Okay, maybe that'll help me. Who knows? I want a different shield, though. I need a different shield. Like, this is not cool. Yeah, this shield is sucky. Okay, reroll my shield. I know I can do it. Yeah, reroll this shit. Alright, we're getting somewhere, y'all. We are getting somewhere, baby. I can't believe there's like 70 of you guys watching me play this game. You guys are fucking awesome. Talk to me. Say something. Say something to me, you beautiful people. It's like, it's just the way it goes. It's why I stopped debunking as much. Because you debunk these guys who put out that big, like, fucking thing that they constantly say, like, and you debunk them and you think they'll hold by their own standard. They fucking won't. Wild mod ally specialist. I don't know, man. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, double tap. Yup. Oh my god, yeah, baby. I hate those things. Yeah, I hate those fuckers. I'm gonna die. Okay, good. Get away from him. Oh! You playing games too, Jemima? Hell yeah. So we're gaming together. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I love that shit. Fucking love it. I do that all the time. I turn on my streamer. Like if I'm playing like PUBG, back in the day, I'd turn on Shroud or Dr. Disrespect. I'd turn their game down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Or I'd mute them. Because we'd be playing the same game. If we were playing a different game, I wouldn't have to mute them. But in PUBG, you gotta hear shit and all that. Oh my god, I lost my experience thing. Okay. Energized shields. Oh, that's good shit. Homing strike. Okay. Oh yeah, give me another level up. Oh yeah, it's definitely, they're definitely, my projectiles are heat sinking. Oh my god, motherfucker! Okay, I gotta get my shield back up. He's gonna fucking fuck me up, dude. Oh fuck. I don't want to die right now. I got a pretty good build going, it's just kind of weak. Oh, there we go. Which is B? There's B. Okay. I gotta level up. I have to level up because I just got a badass rare mod. But it doesn't work until my next level up. Oh my god, dude. They just busted my shield. Come on, level me up, bro. Oh, I got my shield back. Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're starting to get somewhere with this build. I got heat-sinking flak bullets. Okay, there we go. There's a level up. I gotta kill this thing to get my level up. There we go. Okay, we got a boss now. Alright, this is really important. We live through this, I think we're good. Oh my god. Fuck! No, I got caught. I got caught, baby. I got caught. Come on. Come on. Next unlock is what? That looks cool. We gotta unlock it. Alright, let's do it. Let's unlock that shit. I know it's late, but I got 70 peeps watching, so I'm gonna keep going. All right, here we go. Oh, I could get my split shot. Honestly, split shot and salvo, but split shot's way better. Ah, fuck it. Fuck, I need that. Okay, Sentinel, Firefly, Hall Breaker, Engineer, Firefly, Assault, Architect, Assault. And we're gonna like power a shit up. Oh yeah, look at that shit. We're doing all right. We are doing all right. This early in the game, we're gonna die. They're gonna get us. They know our build's really good, so they're like, fuck it, we're gonna kill this dude. Oh my god, I need a shield so bad. I need a better shield. Fuck it, let's go drones. I know it's kind of crazy to take drones with this build, but it might help. Yeah, there we go. They're doing their job. There it is. There it is, baby. We get an army of little dudes going around doing our dirty work for us, and we might make it. We might get powered up. We need to get a bunch of these little ships. Been a while since the stream held me over to breakfast and beyond, Uni, just like old times, buddy. You know it. Oh, get ready. We got a new season starting. I'm not officially starting the new season of Uni Rock until I get into my office. But while I'm on the couch, we might as well chill and have a good old fucking time, you know? And I got so many badass games that I want to show you guys like this. I need to upload little... I'm going to upload little, like, recommendation videos. Okay, okay. Okay, fuck. Okay, this is probably a bad idea. Wait. Fuck it. Okay, those things right there, they give you a shit ton of experience so that you can level up. So if you see them, you gotta take them. +7 rerolls, -7 size. Oh, I see. Banish all the mods offered to you. Oh my god, no. I need rocket drones. They're badass. Let's see. Volley. +2 projectiles. +20 spread. No. We got to have the opposite of the spread. There we go. Yup, projectile size, and then we want to condense a spread of our bullets. That's our build. We got our drones shooting rockets. Those little dudes are shooting rockets. So I think we're going to be golden girls on that one. Just because those rockets are powerful. And then you see these little dudes right here and over here. They aren't our drones, but they spawn if we kill like an enemy with a shit ton of damage. So they really work pretty well, honestly. All right. There we go. I think I just got a double shield. Oh god, they're really trying now. They are really trying now. Come on. Oh, that's what you get, bitch. All right. Velocity, there it is. Be a lot easier to kill shit if we got fast bullets. Our drones are fucked up right now. It looks like they're rebuilding though. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, no, we don't want volley. We don't want... Wait, we might want splinter. Yeah, we're gonna get it. It'll help us kill that boss. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that's tight. This game is so fucking pretty. Did he pop my shield? Oh yeah, he did. Okay, all the enemies are going to be elites or champions. That means they give more experience though, so... There it is. Okay. When you're not firing, no. +1 drone limit. Unlocks mods for specialized drones. I don't want specialized drones. Oh yeah, blast damage with that thing we just got might be the fucking play. I think it is. Oh yeah, it looks good. It looks really good. Come on, pop it, pop it, pop it. Oh, fuck. Oh, I played that. I played that out. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Wave 40. I leveled up specifically so I could fuck this dude up. So let's see if we got it. Oh, shit. See if I can pop this laser. I think I can. Here we go. Let's go in for the fucking kill, baby. Oh, yeah. Look at that shit. Oh, my God, dude. I'm going to fuck this guy up with the splinters and shit. Okay, roll it around. Roll it in, roll it in, roll it in, roll it in. Okay, back it out, back it out, back it out, back it out. Get in, get in, get in. Roll around, roll around. Come on, motherfucker. You gotta, like, boost yourself perfectly if you don't want to die. Oh my God, those things kill you so fast. I'm dead. Fuck, fuck, get out of there, get out of there. Oh my God, if I didn't have 2 shields, I'd be dead right now. Alright, I'm making the fucking crazy play. I'm going in. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Get him, get him, get him! Yeah, boy! Oh my God, what's happening? Oh, that was crazy. Okay, I played that perfect. Okay, when you take damage, your armor stacks. They provide a damage resistance, harder hits, multiple stacks. They decay after 2 seconds. Well, fuck that shit. Oh, I think I like that. We need to regenerate our shields faster. Oh my god, look at my fucking... Oh! Oh my god, I'm dead. No, motherfucker! Oh no! Why? It was so good. Oh my god. Oh, this sucks. It's a pretty fun game. I have to admit, it's pretty fun. Okay. Why don't I just keep the regular fucking gun? I've never done that. You know what? We're gonna try it. We're gonna keep this gun. And I'm gonna power it up. It looks alright. Like, it's way better than the fucking split gun because I can actually point it at shit. Okay, this is bad. Yeah. This is a wacky ass build, but it might just do the trick. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, now we power up this gun. I've never powered up the base gun before, but I think this is the fucking play right here, because this thing, if I get the bullets going faster, might just work. Oh, it's pretty... Yeah, they're pretty nice. They're pretty powerful. Oh, shit. Okay, they popped my shield. I gotta fucking roll. I gotta roll. They popped it. Fuck. There we go. It stopped me. Oh, baby. Yeah. Dear God, this thing is powerful. All right, that's the bad thing about... Oh, wait. I can whack that shit? Is that me? Did I just die? No, he died. Oh my god. So I can use my shield to whack shit. Okay. Gotcha. They're really trying hard here. Okay. Wait, times 2. It says 2 times. Alright, fuck it. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. That actually works really good. I just gotta power this thing up. I'm not doing enough damage. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. No! Well, actually, yes, because that build was a little weak, and I want to try to get a little better of a build, and I got to go to bed soon, so... Let's do this again with the main weapon, though. Let's try to skip it. Unless I get, like, unless I just get a really good main weapon that I want, I think I'm going to try to use this. Black Pulse, Salvo, Thermal Lance, Blade. Yeah. No, I didn't mean to re-roll, son of a bitch. Alright, now we want a good shield. We don't want that shit shield again. Okay, when your shield resets, it releases something. How about Bastion's not that great. Orbital sucks. Halo, Reflect. Alright. Yeah, dude. Sounds good. Reflect seems pretty badass. Oh yeah, it definitely works too. Definitely reflects the enemy's bullets. Alright, we gotta power this bitch up. Oh, rat. Okay, Spectre. Wow, you can up to 250 weapon damage when you cloak. Firing or moving causes the bonus to rapidly diminish. I'm not gonna go with the cloak though. Let's go with I want to go with assault. There it is. Yeah, because assault just goes nuts with the, it makes your guns much better. Oh god. Okay, I saved myself. Nice. Did that on purpose. There we go. That's it. That is it. We're getting there. I love it. All right. We don't want volley. Further improves projectile targeting. Okay. Oh yeah, this is good. I like that. I need to grab that. Okay, they popped my shield. I gotta regen it. Got him. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Alright, we're alright. We're alright. Actually, we're not alright, to be honest. Alright, that's what I wanted to do right there. That's what I need. Bam. Oh my god, the music sounds awesome in my headphones. All right. Oh shit. Oh, these little dudes are fucking bitches. Okay, get off me, motherfucker. Gotta move. I just gotta move. These dudes will hit me hard. I just gotta keep flying. Okay. Regen. Oh, fuck! Asshole. Get, bitch. There we go. Yeah. Oh! Oh, fuck! Okay, good. It didn't pop my shield. That's good. That's good. Wow, my fucking spaceship looks awesome like this. I wish it would do this all the time. My god, get off me. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'm getting there. I finally got myself powered up to where it starts to get badass. Late night with Unirock. That's right, buddy. And you guys know all stream I forgot to advertise my subscribing, liking, and joining the channel. Also, and I'm gonna die. PayPal.me/Unirock. I just have to do that sometimes, and I haven't done it all night because I'm a freaking idiot and I'm about to die. I need to power up my fucking shields, dude. There we go. Got to get them to recharge before I get hit hard. Oh, God. Get away from that thing. Fuck. Oh, my God. I feel like Will Smith surrounded by a bunch of Chris Rocks. Ah! I said that wrong. I feel like Chris Rock surrounded by a bunch of Will Smiths. Woo! Go! Jesus Christ, what's happening? Okay, I'm gonna die now. Yeah. I gotta be careful. My shields are down. I'm doing all right with this. Okay, I gotta bust this thing. Whoa, baby. Go. Get over there. Pop it. All right, we got it. No, that wasn't me, was it? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. As you play this game, you unlock more and more and more. It's so fucking badass. We're getting a weapon this time. Or is it warp? My favorite shield right there. All right. No, really? Motherfucker. God damn it, at least unlock the next thing. That was a good build. I think it was because I picked Spectre that it didn't work. Good morning with rockAlot. That's right, buddy. What is Hall Breaker? No, it takes my shields down. No. I want the one that boosts my fucking shields. Let's try this Firefly. I mean, I know that it flies fast. It's really fast. Okay, there we go. What the fuck just happened? Vital bond. Constructs benefit from regeneration. That sucks. Okay, I like the Firefly. I don't know what shield I had, but I need a good shield. What is the pulse? Let's try it. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of like it. But I want the Firefly if I'm going to do this. Oh my god, this is tight. I really like this shit. Right. Oh, that was fucking awesome, dude. Oh my god, bro. I'm fucking killing this shit. Wow. I boosted my blast radius a lot. I don't know, this might work. Need to be able to fly a little faster. There it is. Did it kill? He killed me in one hit? Jeez Louise, Papa Cheese. Man, I like that build, but it's not a sustainable build. It really isn't. Alright, I've never used grenade. I'm gonna see what grenade is. Okay, so it's like a little bomb you shoot out. Alright. I need a good shield, a reflective shield if I'm gonna do this. Oh yeah, like it. Okay, reflective. Projectile speed. I need projectile speed if I'm gonna shoot these things. Grab some mines too, honestly. Alright. Targeting would be really good with this. This is a pretty, it's a pretty gun. Like it looks really good. Looks like it does some good damage too. Shit. Oh yeah, dude. Now I'm shooting little grenades out of my ass. I love it. I love the sound of it too. It sounds like an old Atari sound. That's definitely an old Atari sound, you know what I'm saying? You know that really like rumbly Atari sound from one of these games? I think it was actually Asteroids. I know this game is inspired a lot by Asteroids. They could have taken some of the sounds from it, I would think. Oh my god, I just destroyed that motherfucker. Blast radius probably would really help here. Guidance also. Shit. Fuck, I knew that was coming. Nah, I don't like that fucking grenade shit. I mean, I could probably build a good build with it, but... I've never used Blade, fuck it. I just unlocked it too. It's a little hard to use. I'm gonna need drones if I'm gonna use this thing. Oh wait, I know. I could use that Firefly while I have the blade. This thing's pretty powerful, honestly. Asteroids sound similar. Yeah, it's like a sound out of Asteroids, definitely. Oh my god, I hate those fucking things, dude. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that was perfect. Your ally dodges enemy attacks. Scorching wake. Or rotation. Thrust and rotation speed. 28%. Oh yeah, there we go. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Okay. Wow, what the fuck? Okay, that sucked. That thing's nasty looking. Transmogrification. 3 upgrades contain only wild mods. +1 level. Lose all your rerolls. Improved thrusters. Velocity. Wild mod. Projectiles. Alright, good. Here we go. Literally lost my vape. Ow. Fell on the floor. Oh, shit. I don't know what this is gonna do. Double tap. Let's try it. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. Oh, that's a good one. Oh my god, I hate those fucking things. What the hell? right, here comes the boss man. No, I fucking played off wrong. Tempest break. Triggers break when you break shields. Alright. Alright, one more run. I'm getting tired, so we gotta do just one more here. I gotta take a nap. Put out a video and then go live again because I'm a psychopath. I ain't fucking with Blade again, that's for damn sure. I don't know what the hell this is. Defiance. Reroll that shit. That all sucked. Alright, let's see here. Well, you made it to Sunrise Uni. It's been a while, buddy. It really has. It feels good. All right. Ah, shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. Shit hurts. Oh my god, that's awesome. Go, go, go. Get out of there. I got an increased rate of fire. I just took my rate of fire down, which kind of sucks, but it's not too bad. Oh yeah, here we go again, damn it. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. I got her. I got her. I got her. Can't believe it, but I got her. I'm going to die now if I don't pay attention. I have to blink my damn eyes. Oh, this game is psycho. Oh my god, I love that fucking death bloom. Whenever you pop your shield, it shoots out that spin. It's really good. Oh, snipe is really good, yeah. Give me that shit. Damn it, level me up. Need help here. Oh, fuck. Get in there. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Okay, we got really lucky there. We got really fucking lucky there. Whew. Oh, come on, dude. No. No. Fucking A, dude. It said that if I ram him, then I can teleport to the other side and shoot him, but it killed me. And fucking damaging or something. This game works really good with a PlayStation controller. I'm not even playing. All right. Okay, good. Yeah. I've never used mines. Fuck it, I'm doing it. All right, we're doing pretty good this run. Okay. Okay, not if those dudes fuck us up, though. These guys will fuck you up, bro. I need better targeting, dude. Damn, these rockets just aren't hitting their shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. We doing good here. Maelstrom, what the hell's this? What the fuck? Construct speed. Fuck it. Maybe that's my mines. Maybe constructs are including my mines. I don't know. Go, 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 go. Get away from that thing. I can't believe I lived through that. Damn, I love this build. This is actually working. F Blossom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need that. That's good shit. Really helps out. We are already here. Are you joking? Okay, I'm gonna set some mines here. No, 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 no! Siphon shield. A shield drains. Okay, we're gonna try that. I can't believe I just did that. Fucked up really bad, dude. That was bad. God. When am I gonna learn my lesson? Fighting that fucking thing, dude. What was that shield called? It's new. Let's find it. Siphon. 107 second. Okay. Let's try her. Power up our shield. Yeah. We want to power up our shield there. I kind of liked mines, to be honest. Try it out. Why not? Dude, 2 of these things at once? Damn, that's a lot of experience. Kind of getting used to this game now, and I don't like it because I'm like addicted to this shit. It's like fucking, I don't know. It's like a zen. It's like a type of martial arts. This game is like fucking martial arts. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to describe it. It's insanity. Oh, those all suck. Loaded mines might be good. Try it. Oh my god, that's tight. I build up... I think I can get a mod that'll like store the mines. That's what I need to do. These dudes charge me, I drop a mine and it just fucks them up. Like... Oh my god, dude. It's like you can trick them into your mines. My eyes are getting really slow. Like looking at shit is slowing down. I gotta go to bed. Gotta go to bed. My eyeballs are not functioning properly. You know you're tired when that happens. They're really trying to fucking kill me right now. Drop some mines out. It is hypnogenic. Yeah, in between wait and sleep. That's right, buddy. And I'm on my couch. Like, I'm not on my desk. Typically, when I'm streaming, I'm on my desk. So, it's not... You know what I'm saying? It's a lot harder to kind of get really chill, you know? I mean, it's not harder to, but, you know, you just kind of can chill out. Like, on the couch way easier than at the desk. At my like, work, at my office. And I'm not on it. R-Top, it's like me in drawing sometimes. Pick up a pencil and hours just disappear, bro. Yes, it really is, dude. The ability to stabilize momentum? No, I don't want to do that. Oh, homing strike. What am I doing? That's exactly what I need. There it is. Okay. Oh, shit. Go, 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 go. Yeah, that's it. Those homing strikes are really good. Oh my god, I thought I died. I almost did. Okay, so what do I do here? Here it is. Oh, Cherie, me too. Me too. But I'm gonna take a nap here in a minute. Really need to this. Throw that mine in there. Get a mine on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Saturation fire calibrates weapon and siege ramp up instead of calibrating over time. Okay. You unlock so many things in this game. All right, like we'll do this. Take off enemy territory because it lets you start at level 1 and you get more experience. That might be something that's fucking me. Who knows? Start at level 1 instead of level 15. I don't know what the difference is going to be really, but I kind of like this starting gun still. Here we go. I'm gonna go salvo. I think I'm gonna do... I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do here. Need another way to kind of... Need another way... Fuck, get off my... Go. Okay. Siphon. There it is. And then... Didn't we get a new body? We did. Which is better, though? Architect or engineer? Okay, we're gonna try it. It's nice. Nice. My shield does siphon. Really good. Okay, so all I gotta do is get close and let my shield kind of do its job. Oh yeah, it'll pop them. I need to increase my shield area of effect. There it is. Oh god, my control went out. Fuck. There it is. All right. Wow, that was fucking perfect, dude. All right, I think I picked a good build here. God, I hate those things. See, my shield, if I get near enemies, my shield like powers itself up or something. Wow, dude. Oh, yeah. Like, every one of my missiles now actually tracks. Or it would, like, miss... Oh, yeah, they're still missing a little bit, it looks like. All right. Okay, that's crazy. I've never seen one that big before. Or that shoots lasers. Okay, that sucks. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's tight. Wait, did I unlock something? Fuck it. Let's try again. Almost done. I'm almost done. Yeah, I swear. I swear. I'm gonna turn on some fucking Chris Chan. I'm gonna turn on some early Chris Chan. It's like watching a fucking movie, dude. I don't know. The railgun just doesn't do it for me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna power up the fucking regular gun again. It was a bad idea the last time, but I could have just powered it up wrong. I could have did something wrong myself. All right. Oh yeah, you fire a lot faster with an assault body. My shield's down. Come on, I gotta level up now. Alright, good, got it. I'm gonna die now. There we go, got it. Oh my god, I knew it. You're so fucking weak in the beginning with that build, but that might actually be a good thing. It might get stronger. Fuck it, we haven't done the lance. We'll try the lance. Oh yeah, I like this thing. I forgot. I really do like the thermal lance because it shoots little missiles out and you can extend them. Okay, that's what I need to do. Alright. Fuck, dude. I need to be fast though with this. I need to be able to turn and get around. Firefly. Firefly would be perfect with this build. Yeah. This game is a challenge, but it's a little fun. I gotta stay out of that thing, dude. It's a black hole. It even pulls my bullets in towards it. Pretty crazy. All right. Oh yeah, Firefly is much faster and easier to get around. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. It is a little bit of a weak build, and I wasn't being fast. I was being stupid. Okay, yeah, no decline. We're keeping this gun, and then we're gonna actually build it. We're gonna try to build it out. We're not gonna do anything stupid this time, and we're gonna build this out. Okay. Okay, Siphon deals 120 base damage divided between enemies, recovering 1.5 of its shields. When Siphon deals damage, your shield effect power and shield effect radius are increased up to plus 40. Siphon deals damage to shields. While it's dealing no damage, the effect falls off. That's good shit. Okay, so if I just get close to things, it powers my shield up more than it normally would. Motherfucker. Yeah, it works really fucking good, actually. I'll let these little dudes come right on, and let me just suck the shield power right off you motherfuckers. Okay. I could power up this shield, honestly. Which one powers up the shields? Sentinel? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Come here, let me grab your shield, bro. Thank you. Thanks for the shield. Thank you. Thank you. This shield really works. It really does suck the shields off of them and kills them. That's pretty tight. What the fuck? It's specialist. Alright. Why not? Crit specialist. I don't think I can even build it though. I need to pick it up after that. Dude, this shield. Look at this. I'm probably gonna kill all. Oh wait, yeah. Careful. I killed all those little fuckers. Oh, and now I can grab a turret. Okay. Now I gotta deploy the turret. Oh shit, dude, that thing's fucking awesome. Wow, bro. Maybe I should actually, like, get the turret more often, because I usually ignore it. Oh, it died. Okay, if I'm gonna use it, I gotta power it up. Can I steal your shields? Come here. Thank you. Oh, nope, you're gonna pop my shield, aren't you? Okay, this is not working. Oh god. This is how I died last time. They fucking took my shields and I die. Fuck! Motherfucker. Motherfucker. It's a pretty game. It just looks good. Like, my stream looks really fucking good, dude. Stream is looking fucking awesome. Let me look at it real quick. Gosh. Games pumping this thing out. I like the brick around the game. I like the look of the chat over there. I mean, it just looks really fucking good, dude. You know what I'm doing? I'm stupid as a motherfluffer. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. I'm gonna try something fucking weird, dude. I'm gonna try something weird with OBS. So just hold on tight while we go for a ride. I want to grab this patch chat from right here. I'm gonna take it over here, and then I'm gonna paste it in here. Bam. But I want it over this way. How small can I make the patch chat? Okay, that's about as small as the patch goes. There we are, baby. But I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might want to do something different. I don't want to cut off that whole side of the screen. Oh, no, that's perfect. What am I fucking saying, dude? Wow, that looks good. All right. Wait, now what if I went a little bigger with the game, though? I wonder what it would look like. No, I didn't. No, stop it. I hit Alt F5, you piece of junk. What do you guys think of that? So do you guys think I should be full screen with your chat on there? Or do you think that I should... Bam. Could shrink this bad boy. I wonder if I can. I go to properties. I take the height to 1200. Oh, I bet it'll fuck things up. I'm gonna fuck this up, bro. No, I'm not. Damn, I almost know what I'm doing. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost like I know what I'm doing. Properties, height 15. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Let me take a look at that. Small. 1500 might be a little too small. I think 12 was good, honestly. 12 does what? Okay, 12 puts it like at the same exact size as the unirock sign. That's good shit. There's a problem. I need to not have it be so transparent here, or maybe more. This. Oh, that's tight, dude. Hold up. I would need to like align it perfectly. Needs to be aligned so that the unirock sign, so the chat looks like it's coming out of the unirock sign. If this is gonna work. Huh. It fucking does look good. Oh yeah. I forgot that I can change the collar on it. Oh yeah. Fuck, dude. Much better. Needs to be here. That's freaking cool, dude. Does it look like it says Unirock? It looks inverted as fuck, dude. That's tight. Wait, what if I don't do it blue? What if we don't do blue? Oh, dude, I'm fucking... Oh, yeah. I just found it. Oh, yeah, dude, that's fucking tight. Oh, yeah, that's tight as fuck. Tight AF, I would say. Is it tight AF? Oh, it's tight AF. But there it is. Oh, yeah. Little bit. I don't know if I like the green, though. Fucking do like that. I get it all blasted out. Huh, it does look pretty good, I have to admit. Y'all. We're getting somewhere. I do kind of like that, though. I really do like having your chat over there. Like dead ass, straight up. What did I do wrong here? Oh, yeah, this goes down to here. This goes right. Yeah, I had that set wrong. Okay, and then if I do this correctly, it'll invert it. Yeah, see, it's inverting almost. Yep. Okay. It up here and let's invert it real quick. It looks so fucking weird, man. It really should do something different, to be honest. Really weird. Let's see here. Now that is fucking tight, but you know what? I'm actually mad anyway, because I really don't like that unirock sign today. You know, I'm just weird like that. Just don't like it today. Just don't like it today. So I want to see the chat better. I want it to be maintained for you guys, though, so... All right. Okay. What if I reverse the live chat polarities? What if I reverse the polarities of the live chat? It would be really cool if I did that. Stupid, bro. Stupid. I'm dizzy too. I fucking vaping. Hit that vape pen. It made me fucking dizzy, and now I'm weird. Well, you're just gonna have to deal with it. I'm a fucking weirdo, bro. So late that my brain isn't functioning, and I'm sitting here trying to get my settings looking good. Which is all based on opacity. All be based on the opacity. Okay, now, because it's white and blue, if I boost a little bit, then it shouldn't be, honestly, I'll be able to see what your chat is without it overpowering. If I do this correctly. Done this before. Don't fucking remember how I did it. Do I got a chroma key on this? Oh my god, I do. Alright, I'm gonna try the chroma key, but I promise you it's not gonna work. Every time I try the chroma key, I fuck it up. Like I'm not even playing. Sharpen is way too much. Needs to be like a 12. Okay, let's try it. Yup. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Fuck. Okay, what if I turn some music on because it's pissing me off? Okay, and what if I boost the collar with the chroma key on? Maybe I can get it to come through. It's not gonna work, dude. It is not gonna work. No. What if it's not a chroma key? What if it's a collar key? Okay, so now we need to custom that shit. I'm gonna add that to the custom collars. There we go. Okay. Oh shit, dude. What? Are you gonna tell me this might work? Okay, I gotta be able to still see the collar a little better though. It's kind of sucking. We're getting there though, dude. Huh. Weird. Come with me, come with me. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, dude, I think that it still sucks. We'll try it later. We're just gonna leave it like this. I'm boring the living fucklights out of you. I can't even believe you're watching me right now sit here and do this. But I do want to be able to just see what you guys... I do want to be able to see this. So let me just do this real quick. Alright. We're gonna take this and... we want to just... a little bit. We just want to edit it the tiniest little bit. Like right about Right about there. That'll work. Now I can see everything you guys got. You're recorded on the screen. Yeah, bro. I like it too. He really does, Merc. He really fucking does. The slight opacity, I think it works. Like where you got the slight opacity. So let's just try it out. Let's just try it out. I think it works really good, dude. Yeah. I think it's gonna work. Dude, when did I pick this damn thing? I swear to God I didn't do that. Did I just restart this run and forget? I did. That's right. I'm on wave 5 because I died. I remember now. Dude, this thing works pretty fucking good, honestly. Well, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, it's getting crazy right now. Oh my God, dude, my fucking ship looks awesome. Why does my ship look so fucking cool? Wow. Oh my fucking God, bro. It's that easy? Is it that easy? I needed a clean start anyway. How's the chat looking, y'all? Is it doing okay over there? I think I like it. Yeah, I'm using a controller. Yeah. You like full screen? Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm using a PlayStation 3 controller. And it actually like is the bomb.com. Like it works really good for me. Like no joke. Kind of like it. Problem is it goes out and in. I gotta unplug it and plug it back in sometimes to make it work, but you know, like right now it doesn't want to fucking work at all right now. There it goes. This game is tight, man. I love these roguelike games, these random games where you gotta try to like, you know, get as far as you can and just it's all like skill based and shit. I got another game I want to show you guys, but it'll probably have to be tomorrow night. It's really fucking good. It's called Rogue Tower. Like, I'm getting really into this game called Rogue Tower, and I'm pissed because I want to put it on the channel. I want you guys to, like... It's pretty fucking tight. Like, you're gonna like it. You're gonna want to play it, I think. Come on, come on, come on. Woo! Oh my god. What? How? What the fucking shitty boo-boo? What does that thing do, man? How does it get me? Like, I don't even understand it. It's that same fucker, dude. I gotta stay away from it or something, man. Like, because it's really draining me. Like, I get all the other ones other than that fucker. What were we using last time? Ah, man, I don't want to do it again, but fuck it. It's too good. If I can get the outer spread down, it's really good. Oh, baby. Fuck. Oh! I can't get hit again. I can't. I'll die. I'll die. I lost my shields. Come on, come on. Pop him. There it is. Yes. We're getting there, y'all. We're finally getting there on this run. This run's getting there. This run's getting crazy. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, shit! Oh, my God, it threw me right in there. Oh, fuck, good, okay. It did a lot of damage, but I think I got my shield back up. All right. Oh, yeah, I'm fucked. Oh, yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked! Oh, God, go, 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 go! Oh, I can't believe I did that. Fuck. Oh my God, I'm so close to death. Woo! Woo! This game is pretty fucking cool, I have to admit. Gotta admit it. Pretty fucking cool, dude. I gotta get my shield back up or I can't go in. There it is. Oh my god, that's crazy shit, dude. It's loud. I'm not gonna level up. You gotta be joking. Oh damn, that hurt. Oh my god, it popped my shields, dude. That's crazy. God bless America, man. Whew. Not another fucking singularity. All right, we're doing all right here. We're doing all right here. Nice. Oh my god, he just ate a bad guy. He ate an entire fucking bad guy. Don't I get the fucking shit from it? Where's all the experience, dude? I was robbed. Oh my god. Holy shit. Whoa! Go, 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 go. Get. Fuck. Oh no! Oh my god. So close to death. Woo! Oh, I got my shields back. I can't fucking believe it, dude. Ugh! Fucking asshole. What in the fuck is this? What are these things? Dear God. Come on. Come on, baby. Go, 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 go. Oh, mama. Woo! Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Oh no, not these things. Oh my god, not these things. Damn, this game is fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit, this game is tight. Woo! Wait, double tap is actually really good. Alright, this is the run, y'all. This is the run I wanted to show you where this game gets fucking nutso. It gets what I call nutso fantastic. Cheese, Louise, Papa Cheese. I want some fucking breakfast. I want breakfast. I'm fucking hungry. What time is it, stream fam? Somebody type me the time. What's the name of the game? Fuck, I just said it earlier. Hold up. Nova Drift. Nova Drift. It's a roguelike insane game, dude. Games like this they get good once you get good at them. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get like far up in this game. If you're gonna get a game, Merc, look up Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors is the most addicting fucking game I've ever played. Most addicting game I have ever fucking played. It's so good, dude. There it is. All right, we got our guidance. We got our guidance. 8:50 p.m. here in Aussieland. It's 10:49. Says Streamlabs. Streamlabs, you suck. You're always wrong. 7 a.m. All right, baby. No. I am too fucking far, dude. I know what's wrong. It's 7 a.m. and I haven't taken my medicine. Give me 1 second. I gotta take my morning medicine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I fucking boo 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 doo doo. Ah, sorry, I haven't stood up. How long is this stream? No fucking way. Oh my god, dude, this is an 8-hour stream. Where's my fucking controller? I've been sitting here for 8 fucking hours. No wonder it hurt so bad to stand up. It fucking hurt to stand up, y'all. It fucking hurt to stand up, bro. My god, this game gets crazy, bro. Like, I've never seen anything like it. I gotta grab that spear. Oh! Fuck! Okay, go, 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 go. Gotta recharge my shields here. Singularity! Okay, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead if I hit that singularity, because my shields popped. Whoa! Oh my god, I can't believe I just pulled that off. Okay, shields are out. Shields are out. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my fucking god. Bring him up. Got him back, got him back. Fuck. Yeah, boy. All right. All right. Oh my god. That thing looks evil, bro. My shields are fucked. My shields are fucked. There they go. There they go. We're out. We're out. We're out. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back. Oh! Come on. There they are. They're coming in. They're coming in. My shields still are out. My shields are still out. Come on. There it is. Got it. Fuck, bro. You're fucked, bro. I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you, bitch. Think you got something up your sleeve? You don't. You fucking don't. No shit. Come on, he's almost gone. Do it. No! No. What a fucking run, dude. I'm about to clip that shit. I'm about to fucking clip it. That was psychosis. One more. That was my best run ever. 100,000 points. Wow. 8 hours with about 50 still watching. Impressive, Uni. R-top, I really do think it is. I am very happy. I will be able to rest I'll be able to sleep for a little bit, take a nap until the afternoon and feel good. I'll be able to feel good. Said something about grenades. There was something it said about grenades on that last upload, but I think I've got to do split shot. No, I'm going to go ahead and just decline it. I'm going to go with the regular one. Yeah, I'm going to try it. What are you doing? Come on. There we go. All right. All right. We got this. We got this. We got this. Dude, the controls in this game, like, I'm not even playing. Like, once you get used to it, it's like magnificent. You can do anything once you get used to the controls in this damn game. You become like a fucking one with the... You become Zen with the fucking spaceship. Become one. Is Uni getting philosophical? I'm literally like becoming a fucking spaceship monk. This is my voodoo. This is my kung fu. This shit is my kung fu. Psycho kung fu fucking space game shit. Like, try to play. If you guys try to play this, you have to practice this shit for a while before you can even play it. The game is really hard at first, but once you figure out what you got to do, it becomes cool as fuck. Oh, come on. No, I just got it. I just got it. Fuck. I picked the wrong shield. I picked the wrong shield. Oh my god, dude. This game is... Oh my god, I got hit by a random fucking asteroid. Comet. I hit by a fucking comet, bro. That's messed up, dude. That's not right. That's not right. Whew. Damn, this thing is so accurate. Like, I'm not even playing. This fucking spaceship is accurate as fuck. Like, I feel like I can shoot all the way across the damn screen. Whoa! Not again! Not again! Not again! Are you fucking me, man? Again? Again? A random meteor again? A comet? I was in my zen, bro. I was sniping. I was in my snipe zen, motherfucker. Give it back to me. Where's my snipe zen? Oh my god, I'm zen. I'm zen sniping, bro. I need to fucking stop this because I'm getting too good at this. I'm getting sick of these fucking comments already, bro. That little fucker blew my shields off. Oh my god, that was tight. Woohoo! Damn! Holy shit. Oh no, God. One tiny slip up, one small mistake and you're dead. Okay, we just got a new weapon. Let's try it out and then I'll probably log off because I need to go get breakfast. I'm starving. It's called Torrent. It's a weapon. It'll be our first loadout, so let's see what we got. Torrent. Wow, that's weird. Okay. Reminds me of the horse on Elden Ring, Torrent. Should be playing Elden Ring, honestly. Okay, I don't know if I like this thing, but we'll try her out. I need something with thrusters if I'm gonna do this. All right. This is actually all right. It's just I need to power this thing up and focus this shit a little bit. All right, what are we gonna do here? I like you. Damn, I like this shit. Much better. Higher velocity really works with this thing. Oh my god. Can't blink. Oh yeah, I need that. Okay. Oh my god, we are fucking shit up, dude. Fuck. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I fucking hit the wrong way. I'm getting so tired that I can't focus. Last round. I fucking pressed the wrong way on my fucking controller, dude. I would have had that full. I would have had that full and I pressed the wrong way. If you put headphones on and you hear this game, it puts you in a trance. The music puts you in a trance. It bounces all around from left to right, like everywhere. What the fuck is Vortex? Oh my god, I didn't even know I had that shit. I don't like it. I don't like Vortex. Vortex fucking sucks. Doesn't count. Vortex doesn't count. I was just testing it. This is the last run. Are you fucking joking? That does not count. That does not count. What is it? The assault body? The assault body is weak as fuck, bro. Oh my god, it's those mines. I don't even want to play another round. I'm done, but I'll do one just because I can't die in the first 30 seconds, so. Oh fuck, I'm fucked. Woo! Almost brain dead here. Almost brain dead here. Oh, I gotta lay down. My leg's killing me. All right, here we go. Here comes the big guy. Oh, damn. Don't even give you a chance to chill, dude. They send enemies right in as soon as you do it. Fucked up enemies, too. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, come on, dude. It was such a good round. It was such a good round. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last. Swear to God, I'm hungry. I gotta eat. Gotta eat something. So this is it. This is fucking it, dude. Nova Drift. My last Nova Drift. This game is so fucking good, dude. Once you get going, oh my God. I wonder if they got it on the PlayStation and shit. This would be a good console game. Damn, it'd be tight if it was 2 players and the play field was bigger too. Railgun time. That I was robbed. I was robbed. I was robbed. You said last time, lol. What the fuck? You stay in the galaxy? I am, and it is amazeballs, Doc. Like this game is amazeballs. It's insane. Like I can't even describe. The beginning sucks. Once you get in there, the fucking ships you fight are enormous. It's awesome. I get addicted to these kind of games. These like roguelike random kind of games, like skill-based mixed with an RPG leveling up element. I get addicted. Okay, this isn't working. I need something. I'm gonna try this. I've never used volley. I've never used volley with this before, so. Okay, this actually might be alright. It's gonna be a lot easier to hit things now. I should have did volley before with this. No! No, I just figured out how I'm gonna beat this game. Okay, I'm gonna beat it now. Well, this is my last run. This is my last run. I have to get that one shot, and then I gotta get the splitter so it goes to 3. And that way I'll be overpowered and I can beat the game. And I've only been streaming. I haven't even been streaming that long. Haven't even been streaming that long, man. I've only been streaming for like 9 hours, bro. I can afford one more game. I haven't even been streaming that long, bruh. You don't even know what streaming is. Those fools out there, they don't even know what streaming is, man. They've never even streamed before, bruh. They think streaming's opening a wine bottle for 2 minutes. Streaming is a full day's hard work. When I get older, I'm gonna tell my grandkids, back in the day I had to walk 5 miles through the snow just to connect to YouTube. Last 3 out of 5, not that long at all. Exactly. Thank you. If you guys are agreeing with me, then I'm good to go. Oh shit, I need that. I need that. I need that. Stop him! Got it. Let's do this. Last run. Come on, bitch. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Yeah, boy. All right. Ooh. No, 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 no. Ah, fuck. I am hungry. I want breakfast. If you want to support me for this long 9-hour stream, 9.5, 9 hours, 10 hours, all you got to do, www.paypal.me/unirock if you want to do that, but you don't have to. You could choose to subscribe, to like, to share, any of those wonderful things. I am going to eat some eggs and a biscuit and sausage, I believe. And then I'm going to have some juice. I'm going to lay down. I'm going to relax. And I might even take a little CBD. I haven't made up my mind yet. But what I do want you to know, what I want you to know. Have a good day, eat breakfast, yeah. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna start singing this early in the morning. All right, you think I'm crazy or some shit? Oh fuck, dude! I haven't even touched my phone in 10 hours. I don't even know what's going on. Am I in the world? Am I on Earth? Is this Earth? Is this a place? Is this place have air and water and Red Bull? I need a Red Bull. So like, subscribe, share. Is that we get rocks? Yes, you get rocks for being here. For being here this whole time. I'm giving you guys 500 thou. I'm giving you 500 thou rocks. Out by loyalty. Payout 500,000. So if you want them 500 thou, oh, you know what you gotta do. Yep, I'm giving rocks out here at the end of the night, Lona, and then I'm going to bed. Well, I'm gonna go get breakfast, and then I'm gonna go. I wonder if I could get that to line up perfectly. Wouldn't that be cool? There we go. It's not. Moves faster, that's why. Oh well. Only as crazy as we are. So that's true, my friend. That is so true. It's so good to see you, man. Hope you have a really good day. Really fucking good to see you, buddy. Mean it. Missed you. Missed you a lot, dude. Been so long. We do this every fucking night, man. I fucking missed you. Seriously. I was depressed. Thinking about, wanting to get back here and chill with you. Fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy. We've got these. My whole life, I've studied the thing that makes these computers tick. My whole life, even to the point where I was a systems administrator assistant for a while there. And I ran a couple networks and stuff. I'm not going to get into it real deep because I don't usually talk about it, but I know how these things work. They are amazing. The fact that we can take little numbers, zeros and ones, and organize them into a way that we can process the electricity, the clicks, the on and off, in order to create patterns that make this fucking stream possible is insane. In fact, I do think instead of watching Chris Chan, I need just to catch myself up on, I know how the computer works, the processor, the memory, all of that, but I want to refresh myself on how the signal is sent, how the data is sent. And I know how it's sent, I've learned how it's sent before, but I definitely need to refresh myself because I just have these ideas flowing in my head. And they're coalescing. I got 100,000 of them. And they're starting to coalesce. They're starting to come together. You know what I mean? So I've got to somehow grip it and pull it together to where it makes something. So the game we were playing is Nova Drift. You can get it on Steam. Nova Drift. I highly recommend Nova Drift. I mean it. I highly recommend. We're going to go ahead and do 10. And then, you know what I'm going to do? Jemima, next time I stream, which will probably be later tonight, make sure you type or emoji if you want these rocks. Next time I stream, I think I'm going to do some art instead of video games at the end. like, you know, at the end part of the stream, I think I'm going to do a little art instead of games. You know what I'm saying? And that way, I can actually get some of the stuff done for Busy. I will be releasing the video that I'm making for Bobby the Cat, being completely serious. That'll be out today, okay? All right, here we go. I went to 0, didn't I? I did. I gave you the rocks. I hooked you up. Oh, we are golden girls. Golden girls. And well, I need to do it for my videos. I need a few extra busies for my videos that I'm making. So, you know, we'll get her. We'll get her. But it'll be fun, you know? And I'm glad I streamed. I'm glad I streamed late. I'm glad I've streamed with you guys. I missed it. I missed doing it. And now I need to go back and look at the stream. Maybe try to make it look a little better. Play with it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know how I do that. I'm a little bit obsessive when it comes to this thing. All right. I got to go. Love you guys. Appreciate you. And I'll see you tomorrow. I miss you when I'm not streaming, so we'll be streaming tomorrow.